All right, everybody, break out the 07s. We're going live on Twitch and also YouTube at everything at camerature.com. Twitch things, all sorts of stuff. All right, welcome. Hey, Matt. Hey, J Grind. Hopefully, you guys are having a pleasant Wednesday? Tuesday? Hold on, I got to double check here. Tuesday, yeah. Tacos and Tata Tuesdays. Crom. Hey, Crom. We did have a spot open up in the guild if you were still interested in, I don't know if you're on our server, but I know you expressed an interest in joining the guild. We do actually have an opening. That's why we have a wait list. That's why I like it when people say, word up, all sorts of stuff. Is that a Torchy's Taco? It is, yeah, Torchy's Tacos. I love Torchy's Tacos. Originally, I think they started in Texas, and the only time I would ever get to have them was when I was visiting friends in Texas or going to conventions in Texas. However, I moved to Florida, and just about, I think, 2 years ago, they actually put some Torchy's. I think there are 4 Torchy's Tacos locations in Florida now. I am. Let me log on. All right, well, Crow, yeah, give me a few minutes, and then, yeah, just let me know. Oh, Eric says I live in the Houston area. Yeah, see, again, I love Torchy's, man. It's good stuff. But it wasn't until I moved to Florida, and then like a year after I moved to Florida, they started opening Torchy's Tacos, and you know the Orlando Disneyland area, and then they opened one in St. Pete. Guild initiation ritual at 6 p.m. That's right. Yeah, break out the lubricant. Yeah. So yeah, I like Torchy's. Again, it's about a 40-minute drive. So I only ever eat there when I go to St. Pete, but I go to St. Pete a few times a year. So, but yeah, they originally brought them out to Orlando because Orlando is one of the biggest tourist destinations, not just in Florida, not just the United States, but in the entire planet. Because there's Disney World, Epcot Center, Universal Studios. They have like 4 theme parks there now. There's Gator World, if you've never been to Gator World. Does maple syrup work? Today is Canada Day, so yes, Crumb, it does count. So, is it fly or mosquito season? Mini flames, yeah, because in late spring, early summer, we start getting a lot of rain, and that's when all the mosquitoes, you know, they come back to life. They start laying a bunch of eggs. I will go check my mail, and by the time I'm walking back to my front door, I'll have a small swarm of mosquitoes just chasing behind me. Yeah, SeaWorld is there, Matt Rodeo World is there, you know, so... You need the Clarkson Erratic pause before it's the biggest tourist destination in the world. It's just, yeah, that's what I need. I need just a little sound clip of him saying, in the world, and his vernacular, or his style. So yeah, but that's why, because a lot of restaurants, if they're not local to the state or natural to the state, not the natural habitat, typically restaurants that we don't normally have here open up near Orlando because it is a major tourist destination. That's why White Castle, I hadn't been to White Castle since I drove through New Jersey years and years ago, but then there's a White Castle that opened up in Orlando, so, you know, just everybody goes to Orlando. In Texas, the mosquitoes have the anti-collision lights. Yeah, you know, like they got the red and green lights and stuff. Also, happy Canada Day, Canadieren, in Deutsch, I believe. Yeah, if you're a Canadian. To any Canadians in the chat, yes, all our hockey-loving maple drinkers, or maple syrup drinkers.
Stupid horse penis.
Also, just let me know if I can escape this country if I need to and go up to Canada. I'm sure they're like, nope, sorry, no immigration, sorry. Thank you, Auroras. Yeah. Never been to White Castle, but Crystals in Tennessee is the same concept. I think we have a Crystals here in, I think we actually, you know, it's funny, I don't think I've ever been to Crystals, but let's see, maps. Henkin, who's a streamer who also lives near, you know, where at Tampa, St. Pete area.
Did you know Cap is the sea beepst streamer in the world?
Sea beepst. What is sea beepst? I think we talked about this before, and I did say I wanted to try going to Crystal at some point. Yeah, there's one right outside of downtown Tampa, and then yeah, that's the only one that's close to me. Let's see. Yeah, it's about same thing like St. Pete. It would be about a 40-minute drive to go get some Crystal. That's one way. Yeah. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle is called Harold and Kumar Get the Munchies outside the U.S. Really? Okay, I guess for folks, and that's very typical, honestly. Yeah, when movies get made in certain countries, they might change the title depending on where the film is being shown. Apparently, yeah, that happens a lot in Europe, Africa, and all sorts of stuff. Ken Richard has awakened in the Sandy Place. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to touch a sandworm in its Sandy Place tonight. Yeah. Have a maple poutine. I love poutine. Yummy. That was meant to be crappiest. I was eating, and just kind of like face rolling your keyboard with a mouthful of gut bombs. Yeah, crystals. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to a crystal, but I understand it's very similar to White
I was meant to
Castle.
say kabeepst, but of course I was stuffing my face. So yes, Cap is the CBeep ST streamer in the world.
CBeep is... is it? Oh, it might be. You know what? That might not be your fault. That might be Tangia doing some auto censoring or something. Yeah, maybe crappiest isn't getting through their word filter, possibly. Crystals was great when I was at University of Tennessee in Knoxville. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So it's Tangia censoring it. Well, that's probably for the best to make sure people don't say really horrible things via Tangia and get away with it. But yeah, hello to everyone in Twitch. Hello to those of you tuning on YouTube. Yeah, it's surprisingly, things are starting to pick up a little bit on YouTube, which is nice. So thank you for tuning in there if you are. Hey, how are you doing, Richard? I'm doing well. Let's see. Yeah, today was... did someone order a professional lurker? That's right. Yeah, the best mat ever. I agree. As long as you hang out on YouTube, I agree. The best mat ever. And Matt Rodeo's like, oh. So, I don't know, maybe. But, okay, the plan is for today, of course, more Dune Awakening. Today is the post-wipe day, where, you know, the sandstorms take a dump all over Arrakis, and then they, you know, kind of wipe and stuff, and then it's kind of rebuilds it.
EV66 asked me, well, Tangia, stuff your censorship. I wanted to say crap. The joys of technology trying to keep us all civil. It's like when a speed limiter kicks in just as you're about to hit the sweet spot on the Autobahn.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to vent. And technology decides to play the nanny. Keep at it, you'll outsmart it eventually.
You know, that's weird. It actually does sound like Jeremy Clarkson. Yeah, I like the Autobahn reference there. It looks like they increased resource density this wipe quite a bit. Oh, good. Ooh. Oh, wow. Looks like I fell asleep yesterday when returning from the DD, and my assault thopter and me were parked at Haga Basin Shield Wall Edge and got pretty badly damaged by the sandstorm in the last 24 hours. Oh, really? Hey, better damaged than destroyed. I mean, you can always fix it. I stayed up for the Coriolis last night. Really cool to see. Oh, really? Where did you watch it from? Did you watch it in Haga Basin or in the deep desert? I'd like to see it in the deep desert. Avalanche says, I've been going to Orlando since before I could walk. Thank you, parents who bought timeshare in the 90s. Do they still have a timeshare in Orlando? Yeah, Orlando is getting progressively just unlivable rent-wise or purchase-wise because, yeah, anywhere close to any of the theme parks, it's just, yeah, it's horribly expensive. So, let's see. Let's do this. Give me a sec. Oh, okay, there's that. Sorry, I got a message from Twitch. I was able to fill an Assault Thopter storage with titanium on a one island back in a GH block. Well, there it is. Yeah, I mean, that's the good stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they said there was going to be a patch. Hold on, let me go to their Dune Awakening Twitter. I just typed in and nothing's happening in Chrome. That's weird, Chrome. All right, let's see. Dune Awakening Twitter. Okay, yeah, it says here. Wait, today the 1st? Today's the 1st. Okay. So I guess it's not until tomorrow. But they said on the Twitters, it says, Sleepers, we will be deploying a patch on July 2nd at 10 a.m. Central European Standard Time with fixes, improvements, and balancing changes. The expected downtime is around 90 minutes, and the patch will be made available once the patch is ready to download. So we're about 6 hours behind, so that would be 4 a.m. my time. 4 a.m. my time, so it won't be while we're, streaming the game, so that's good, but then we'll have to see what's going on tomorrow. Did you stand says Sleepers? Yeah, it's a reference to the whole thing about where, what was it? Like Paul Atreides he was tasked with waking the sleeper, which turned out to be himself, to rally the Fremen to the cause of becoming the Kwisatz Haderach and all that stuff. It's from the Dune book. So I guess the concept here is technically anyone could be the sleeper. Yeah. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. Right. It's just stuff for the book. There's a pretty large dupe glitch that really needs to be patched out. Really? That's the first time I'm hearing about that. A dupe glitch. What do you use? The refiner from No Man's Sky, and that's how the duper works? Yeah, find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. Those were our instructions. Correct, Amundo. Das ist correct. So gut. But yeah, dupe glitch. Like, what is it that you can do? I'm not gonna try it a lot. But no, what is that? What's the how does that happen? That's the thing is there's been a refiner duping glitch in No Man's Sky since I don't know 2016 that they've just never fixed. Well, I don't know if they can or not, but speaking about No Man's Sky, there was a 5 GB patch today. Really, the game's only like 20 gigs, so that's got to be a big update. Maybe we're gonna get another big update soon. There's also Not Rock that has claimed several choppers. Not Rock that has claimed, like what, some kind of invisible terrain, or... Don't try it. They've been handing out bans for... I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm just curious. Like I know about glitches, you know, hacks or whatever in No Man's Sky, but I don't use them. But I'm just curious, like, what is that? It involves cutting your internet out and destroying a machine, and will give you back 2 times the mats. Oh, really? See, that would be a lot. I literally couldn't do that right now. Well, I mean, I guess I could. But yeah, that would be obnoxious. Like, all right, you destroy the machine, but you pull your internet out, destroy the machine, then put it back in, and then blah. Yeah, see, I don't know. That's why I like hearing about it. I'm just curious about how those things operate, as opposed to wanting to know how to use them myself. By the way, for some reason, tomorrow we're gonna have about 500 more Spice Melange, so that's just great, you know? Shit, we'll have all we need. Land on a rock, chopper gets wormed or sinks like it's on quicksand within seconds, but the player is unaffected. Interesting. I haven't heard about that one either. I mean, I've definitely died in quicksand. I tried driving off a ledge, and then on the way down, I got bonked, and my bike went a different direction and went into quicksand. I got my first scout, and a friend gave me a Mark V scout as well. Ooh la la. It's my nephew's birthday today, but it sounds like it's yours as well, getting gifts. The refiner dupe has been changed a few times, but people always found a way. Hackers, who knew? Yeah, it's almost like people get good at doing that kind of thing. Okay, there was something else I was going to bring up today, but then I've been furiously working behind the scenes on YouTube stuff, and I'm actually going to try to work with an editor to help me get content up onto the intertubes. So yeah, there was something else I was going to bring up today, but hold on. I don't remember. I was thinking, it's like, all right, let me get a deep yawn in. All right, yeah, listen to some Yanni, and hopefully it'll be okay. I wonder if that guy still plays music or not. He was like a, I don't know, like a, was he a pianist or a flautist or something? I can't say I have not been tempted for some easy spice, but I really don't want to get banned. Yeah, because once you're banned, you know, you're blacklisted. I don't know if they do hardware ID bans or simply just user account bans. What is it? Yes, doesn't Steam have some kind of policy where it's like if you get banned from enough games, eventually they will close your Steam account? And if you have like 1,000 games, it's just all gone? As long as the thing you were going to bring up isn't your lunch, it's all good. I had the last of my pizza. Again, I ordered a pizza on Sunday because I missed pizza Saturday, and I had the last of it today. So I kind of make it last a little bit. That would only be VAC bans. Okay, Roger. Okay, well, yeah, let's get into Dune Awakening, and I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't think right now would be a good time to bring the Harvester out. But it could be, maybe. I don't know. It would just be very, very expensive to lose. So we'll have to see if the J Grind. Let's do this. What's it called? Planetologist.app? Is that what that website's called? The one with the interactive map? I'd kind of like to see. Wait till 999 bans, then sell your Steam account. Sure, yeah. I've got, let's see, how many games do I have on Steam? Right now I have 671 games on Steam, and I've beat about 4 of them. So, that'd be, phew. Yeah, I mean, I'm logging into Dune right meow. Oh, yeah. You're listening to the sweet, sweet sounds of Dune Radio right here at Arrakis. Radio Arrakis, bringing you the best hits of the 80s, 90s, and 10,000s. On your drive time radio, when you're headed from the deep desert back to Haga Basin, consider listening to 106.7 FM, WDRP. All Dune Radio, all the time. 90 minutes, commercial free. 91 minutes, you'll hear lots and lots of ads. Should have worked in radio. I got a great face for radio, if you know what I mean. What's up, you big, beautiful, bearded boy? I'd had to put on some pants today. I was going to try on some pants, and they didn't fit me very well. So it's like, yeah, do I lose weight, or do I just buy bigger pants? So maybe. How goes all the Dune in the new week? So far, so good. Yesterday, we had a couple successful runs. Oh, hold on, I forgot to turn on my audio linker, I think. There's always something I forget. Actually, why is that not working? Hold on. Restart. Ah, there it goes. Now it is working. How it is functioniert. In-game rate is actually pretty great. I've listened to it. I don't play a lot of it on stream, but I do listen to it when I play off stream. Hey Cap, and Guildies in chat, welcome Zybok. The answer is no pants. Yeah, I'm not wearing pants right now. That's why I tried some on. I wasn't sure if I'd still be able to. Our patch notes online. McBorder tomorrow. The patch comes out tomorrow, so it's not live yet. Now, again, they do a weekly wipe, but that's not exactly a patch. That's just a wipe of the deep desert. Kind of spice things up, literally, by kind of changing how the deep desert is. Has anyone noticed that one of the radio stations has someone constantly mispronouncing in-world names? Really? Like how? It's like, oh, and Paul Atreides was in the news today. This just in. The Baron Harkonnen, or something. I don't know. I like pronouncing weird how. Yeah. Baron von Harkonnen. I was just wondering if they talk about what's going to be in the patch tomorrow. They will release the patch notes then. Sometimes some companies release patch notes before they release the patch, but typically, more often than not, they do the patch, then post the patch notes. So people can't complain ahead of time, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Might be able to find the patch test notes from the test... yeah, that's right. They actually do have that. And that's what I was saying. Sometimes they post them ahead of time, but that's usually when they have like a test server or otherwise. It's kind of amazing. Arakees, Harkonnen, Atradas. Yeah, it's maybe sounds like some sort of... Oh, well, if it's accented, maybe it's just because it's a little bit of an accent. Okay, well, so let's see. What do we have? Shmya. We have a almost broken welding torch. Perfect. Because that needs to be right here in the middle of the floor. No, it's fine. Yeah, we did a couple runs in the deep desert. Had a little bit of PvP action yesterday, and it was actually on foot PvP. We rolled in and raffle stumped a guy because we had like 7 people in our party and it was just one guy. But then we did multiple PvE content in PvP areas. But in the third PvP area, right when we finished the PvE content, some PvP players attacked us from behind. They're coming from behind. Yeah, don't draw attention to a dupe glitch before it's patched. Well, you know. No, it's fine. Yeah, that would, I don't know, that'd be annoying to have to disconnect your internet just to, I don't know, dupe stuff, but, all right, let's do this. Let me bring up my doodly doots. Speaking of doots, let's see, is that there? Okay, very good. Okay, so so that begs the question. Now Aurora says Aurora's made. Oh yes, I got the missile launcher, which I haven't tried yet. Your vehicle or paratool has been so abused. Yes, it has. Well, that's the one I just picked up. So I think I put my other one. I don't know. That's a good question. What did I do with my other one? Ich weiß nicht. I don't know. All right, streamer mode. Oh, my streamer mode hasn't been enabled. Whoops. I wonder how long that's been going on. Apply. Would you like to bang a guy? Let's see. Alright, there is that. Sorry, just game sounds a little quiet for some reason. Alright, well, apparently I'm dying of thirst. Let me get my sip on. Let's see. Okay, looks like we don't have a lot of water. I might go throw some more bodies on the grill, if you know what I mean. You know, it's like burgers on the grill. I always do this, man. There's nothing. I wish there was something in here. Can we put like strobe lights or something in here so I know this is not the way to go? We have a really big base, but a lot of it's just for looks, which is fine. I like the fact that it looks like a very big base. All right, let's hop in here, fix this welding torch. Yeah, we have a lot of cobalt paste, which is nice. So. Yeah, I kind of want to go see what the temporary guild base looks like. Why does everything sound so quiet to me for some reason? Hold on, let's do audio. Oh, it's because I accidentally set my master volume to 50. Oh, yeah, because what I do is I set sound effect volume to 50. At some point, I accidentally set my master volume to 50, so that's why. I thought I thought the game sounded a little quiet for some strange reason. Turns out it's because I'm at OAF. Wait, hold on. That's spice. The spice must flow. Hold on, is this mine? No, where's mine at? Is this mine? No, I don't think that's mine. Crap. Damn it! I always do that. Hold on. Let's see here. All right, the spice. Hold on, let me get in. Oh, I see it, dead ahead. Okay, let's see. Do I have my compactor? I do have my compactor on me, so I'm just gonna go get some spice real quick because, hey, you can never have enough spice. Yeah. This is the remnants of the Coriolis storm, still all blurry or whatever. Or not blurry, but foggy, dusty, sandy, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I want to go to planetologist.app and see if anyone's kind of updated what the deep desert looks like. All right, everyone keep your eyes peeled. I'm looking for kind of a small purplish, bluish, darkish patch. Is that it? I think that's it. Question is this the real one, or is this the phantom? Because sometimes there's a phantom patch. Is this the fake or the real? Alright, there we go. Ah, it's the real deal. Sounds like someone's getting kind of wormy. Why not? Because thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Hopefully it will serve you well. I'm surprised the worm hasn't come yet, but it sounds like the worm might be busy with a different player. Okay, that's 127. These spots usually have around 500. So if you collect everything, it should be around 500 spice sand, which is enough to make 5 spice melange. Oh, there they are. Shit, sounds like he's in a hurry to get over here. Huh? Here it comes. Ah, there he is. Yeah, look at him, big boy. Big spicy wormy boy. Video game gets a little glitchy sometimes. It's okay. There is that. So it's 294, 345. Alright, so it's 419. So now I'm going to go around the edge here. Bop. Bop. Just try to clean up the remnants. Oh, there it comes. Not today, homeboy. It's like, ole, you know? It's like the old little worm fighting. But why not? Thank you so much for gifting a couple subs, buddy. Oh, shit. Alright, pick up the rest of this spice. I got this missile launcher out for no good reason. To make some more bandages here. I keep accidentally taking my bandages. Okay, let's see. 456, 465. Like I said, it should be right around 500. Ooh, come on. Yoink, 46. Might get a little less, a little more. 492. 503. Ta-da! There it is. Okay, perfect. And yoink. All right, there it is. 522. So that was actually pretty good. So a little more than 500 that time. Finally get to go home tomorrow morning. Man, I'm ready. All right, Joust. Yeah. Hopefully. There's nothing better than getting to sleep in your own bed, right? Alrighty, let's do this. Hopefully the next patch will do the thing they were talking about, where they're going to lower the sounds of the, you know, the engine sounds of the ornithopters, so they're not so loud. All right, moving on up to the east side. Finally get a piece of that pie. Yum. Are you guys using the medium refinery? Ratio gets better and better. Chew, yeah, we are. Yep, Chew, that's what we had. Again, everybody, you have to take your base apart in the deep desert, otherwise you basically just waste a bunch of resources. So we dismantled everything last night, during last night's stream, and then went to go do some PvE missions and PvP stuff. And now that's, we probably have some studious individuals rebuilding the deep desert base as we speak. It's been a month, gosh, man. I think the most time I ever spent in the hospital was maybe 4 days, 3 or 4 days. Here we go. Yeah, righty. Yeah, J-Grind is asking if why don't I build the base? Well, you guys can see what mediocre building skills I have. Let's do this. Where is my building tool? I wonder if it's worth going to large spice refinery this week. 10,000 spice, sand into 200 melange. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that would, I don't know, that would be pretty good. Looks like, or let's see, we lost the lands red last week. It says, a scholarly collaboration. Experience gain is increased by 50%. Wait, Grandpa's Army, Grandpa's 2nd Division, Spice Lords, No More Spice, and Graybeards. I don't know. I wonder, Grandpa's Army, I wonder if they have that big of a group. I wonder if that's a gaming guild or if that's maybe a streamer or something. I wonder who that might be. That's a terrible choice. I know, because that's, I mean, you know, experience is experience. You know, it's like, okay, you're going to hit level 200 a little faster, but then what does that get you? It's like, oh, I don't know, more research points. So, bro, I'm getting 150 XP per square surveyed in the DD. Yeah, but what good do you get out of the experience? I mean, yeah, maybe Steve, maybe you can explain why the Harkonnen went for experience gain is increased by 50%. What's the, I mean, again, unless there's people who are, yeah, they're like, I want to hit max level. It's like, maybe it's, you know, superfluous, sort of, I don't know. But, yeah. You get ability points per level. Okay, so I guess if you're trying to, I mean, if you're trying to max out all your skills, yeah, I can imagine getting more of those points faster would be kind of nice for if you're doing PvP or whatever, but, I don't know. I like the perk that we had, man. 75% reduction to repair costs and refining time. That was awesome. We voted for range damage. I don't know what these fools were thinking. Oh, okay, all right. So you guys you didn't vote for that. All right. It's just, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're like a new guild and you're trying to, I don't know, trying to rank up, you know, quickly, something. Okily dokily pokily. All right, let's do this. Well, let's put this. And again, I guess we're not going to refine the melange here because we get more melange if we do it out in the deep desert. Just I think I bought Dune Early Access and had a stroke the night that it released. Oh man, that's, yeah, again, that's really not great timing. Not that you had a choice in the matter, but just in general, yeah, just not great timing. Okay, so yeah, when we go back to the deep desert, we will have 870 spice sand, which isn't a lot. I mean, you get out there with a harvester, you can get like 50,000 spice sand if you're quick. I don't love the unique vendors so far. I was hoping they would let you buy some purple plastinium or duraluminum to your equipment directly rather than just the schematics. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed too. But look at it this way. When you buy the schematic, that means you always have the ability to make it as opposed to just having it once and then once it's, you know, you lose it or your durability is gone, you can't fix it. So, I mean, just think of it that way. It's like, yeah, the schematic means that you have to make it yourself, but then you'll always be able to make it. If you wait, I guess. Well, I know I take that back. So, is that are those the ones that you learn permanently, or is that the one where you can only make one of them if you bought the schematic? So you'd have to buy multiple schematics. The schematic is one-time use. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was about to say because certain things you learn permanently, but then some things are only one-time use. Oh, that's the one-time use thing. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Okay, yeah, what kind of... Because I know there's some things you learn, but you're right. I guess if those are the one-time use ones, then you're right. It would be nice if you could buy them directly. Alright, hold on. I'm just waiting for something to go through. And 3, 2, 1. Nothing? Oh, there it goes. A little bit delayed. Joust, here, have a sub on me, buddy. So don't worry about it for right now. Yeah. So yeah, that's courtesy of yours truly. Like I said, I appreciate you, keeping in touch and letting us know how you're doing. So that's yeah, that subs on me. So very good stuff. All right, let's do the following. All right, here we go. Close this. Okay. Yeah, I just got to kind of get myself sorted again. I wonder. Yeah, let's go out to the deep desert. We're gonna go out to the deep desert and see what's going on. Because if the guild, if folks, I don't want to get in people's way. I can help ferry stuff back and forth, especially if we're building a base very far out there. I could switch my chopper to say, oh, I don't know, I guess like storage modules. Yeah, sure thing, Just. Absolutely. Make some high-grade lube. All right, is that done in the chemical refinery? Some high-grade lube. No power. Off. All right, back on high-grade lube. Low-grade, industrial grade. Is that what you're talking about? It was industrial grade? Oh. Oh, yeah, ooh, somebody made some stravidium. That's nice. Industrial. Okay, so max of 1. We have enough to make 1. What are we missing? Spice residue, silicone blocks. Oh, we need fuel cells. Okay, I'm gonna go out and get some more fuel cells. That's easy. That's very, very easy. I just need to go out and get it. But in the meantime, yeah, let me get my inventory sorted. Because, yeah, this is kind of like my setup for just going out to the deep desert, flying in the deep desert. But if I'm going to be doing some other stuff, like if I'm not going to go into the PvP zone, I want to change my loadout. There we go, and oh, there we go. Just get that out of the way in case someone else needs to land there. Okay, very good.
EV66 asked me, what does Clarkson think of Captain Richard, the crapiest streamer on Twitch? Ah, Captain Richard, the digital legend with more technical issues than a 1970s British Leyland. He's got the charisma of a V12 engine, but sometimes the reliability of a 30-year-old car battery. Yet somehow he keeps going, and you can't help but watch.
Yeah, I'm just. These are the kind of things that, yeah, Clarkson would actually say. Now, is that, I'm assuming that's all. That's not you writing that in, right, Evie? Because it sounds like it's just AI coming up with that, kind of hit it in his humor style. Yeah, the Clarkson TTS is pretty good. It's kind of on the money. The charisma of a V12 engine. Right, the reliability of a 30-year-old battery. I wonder if Clarkson is done doing car content, because I know both the Hamster and Captain Slow, Hammond and James May, they are doing now their own automotive shows and things. But yeah, I don't know if Clarkson's gonna do that ever again. Maybe. Okay, let's do this. Drop. Alright, just taking all that stuff off, put the tent away, put the rocket launcher away, keep all the other goodies on me. Okay, I'm just basically taking off my, just my regular gear and putting my, just, running around gear back on. Let's see, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, there they are. Yeah, my boots. Yeah, what a knock boots. Alright, let's see, there is that. Scavenger. Yeah, when I'm flying, I just wear a scavenger suit because, it's fine. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let's take a look here. Okay, put that away. Got my Karpov. Oh, yeah, looks like I'm missing a few things. Missing a couple guns. I need my sniper. Got my adept rifle. I need my drill shot and my sniper rifle. So where did I put those guys? There is the drill shot, and there is the sniper rifle. The snipper rifle, as I like to call it. And then I'm going to have to make some more bandages. Let me go see if we have any bush downstairs. Alright, put the Stravidium away. I'll make some more bandages. Yeah, even though this looks like low-tier scavenger gear, it's actually tier 5. It's a tier 5 still suit. Does this mean you have the power of a 4-cylinder with no turbo? I mean, that's what my daily driver has that. My daily driver is the Scion TC. Scion was a brand where Toyota kind of wanted to see if they could gain the attention and the appeal of cars for a younger sort, 21-year-olds and up. And so they took the Scion TC. My car had the same 4-cylinder motor as the Toyota Camry. So it's about 180 horsepower and next to nothing torque-wise. It still feels slow for 180 horsepower. Clarkson is, Clarkson on cars. I always wanted a Scion back when they came out. I was going to get an FRS, and then I cheaped out and got the TC instead. I have always regretted that decision. My car has been very, very reliable. Very reliable. In fact, I've never had to do any major repairs on it since I bought it back in 2015, 10 years ago, when I was underage. But I really wish I'd gotten the FRS. Henkin has a FRS. He bought the car that I should have bought. Now, I did buy an FRS. I'm sorry, I did test drive an FRS, but they wanted $22K for it, and the Scion was only $14. I was like, well, let's put it this way. I know the Scion is going to be the daily driver because I'm also going to have an actual sports car. But then it would have been fun to have an FRS, which is, kind of like Toyota's entry-level sports car. It's front engine, rear-wheel drive. You can get it in a manual still. And but yeah, I cheaped out. My CC was $14K plus whatever the loan added on top. And then the FRS would have been 22, okay, and so I was like, yeah, that would put me, it's like I could take that 8K and put it towards getting a Corvette, which is exactly what I did. Yeah, I bought a Corvette instead of having, so I got the cheaper daily driver because I wanted the sports car, or the actual sports car. Well, like I said, the FRS is actually, for what it is, it's a kind of a nimble sports car, small, nimble sports car, not Miata small, but I don't know, I really regret not getting the FRS. I wish I had, yeah. So, then I almost bought a GR86, which is the current iteration. The Scion as a brand is no longer around. I think there were only 2 models from Scion that were absorbed into Toyota's actual lineup. The rest of the cars, including my car, were disabled. Not disabled, discontinued. And so they now call it the GR86, which is kind of like the newest generation of it. And I actually went to go buy one, and then I backed out because the dealer was trying to rake me over the coals. And as much as I argued and haggled with them, I couldn't get them to go any cheaper, and I just didn't want to pay what they were asking for one. So yeah. Okay, so that is why I still just I have my TC daily driver, I've got my Volkswagen R32 track car. I still have that space, that gap in my heart for a sports car, the fun sports car. When am I gonna make that happen again? Soon, TM. No, not too soon, but soon. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Bloop. Alright, so I'm just doing a little bit of light upkeep here in the hangar. Or I put that away. I'm gonna need some more heavy ammo. By the way, if you're in the guild, this box is full of weapons that are simply up for grab. Oh yeah, Crom, did you say you wanted to join in? Okay, so is Dune worth it? I've been thinking of getting into it as half my SC org is playing it. Would you say the Ultimate Edition is worth it? Corbin Dallas plays. I'm trying to remember everything that was in it. But the big thing with the Deluxe Edition and the Ultimate Edition was that you got 5 days of early access time. But now most of what you get is, just the extra goodies, like some extra cosmetics and some, I think, some color swatches. I think, what is it? I think both the Deluxe and the Ultimate come with the Season Pass, so that means whenever they have new DLCs, you'll get them automatically. It's just that is $40 more if it's not on sale, which I don't think. I wanted the GR86 and found a good deal on one, but my need for a 4-door pushed me to a new 22 WRX and been loving it. Had it for 3 years now. Ah, okay, gotcha. I had a buddy of mine who had a WRX STI, before they discontinued the STI models. His was the hatchback version, so it was a little older. But I know, yeah, some people really, really love those. The 22 is still all-wheel drive, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, so 2014. Yeah, so if yours is a 2014, is yours the 2-door or the 4-door? It is. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, they seem like fun cars. It would just be nice, you know, I know, like I said, you needed 4 doors. It would be nice if they actually still made a coupe model, a coupe, or whatever they call it, where it's just the 2-door. Because, you know, some people, they don't need all 4 doors. You know, they're buying the car for what it is and don't, and, you know, it's like, this car ain't for, you know, anybody else but me, so I don't need the 4 doors. So most of my cars in my life have been 2 doors for that very reason. Just because it's, you know, I just don't need the extra doors, the extra weight. Hello, Mr. Holiday. Welcome. All right, blah, 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 blah. All right, let's see. I gotta stay focused here. Time is of the essence. We're trying to get to the deep desert and blow up everything. So I've heard. Okay, so I need to go get some fuel cells, so I'm gonna go take the buggy for just a quick little jaunt, look for some fuel cells, and then stick those in, because, yeah, our base is completely out of fuel cells. I missed our Lands Red perk. Yeah, man, that was such a nice perk to have. My goodness. Alright, let's see. There's the farming mobile right here. Hopefully there's gas in it. There is. Alright, just gotta go find some fuel cells. Again, you do get a lot higher yield using a buggy, and you do just going by hand. Oh, there's somebody in a buggy right there. There we go. Come to Papa. I just need these fuel cells. Yeah, so there we go. That was 604 fuel cells instantly. Ah, it's a Harkonnen wearing Atreides colors. Interesting. What perk did y'all have? It was a 75% reduction in repair cost and refining time. That was a great perk. Very great perk. It was even almost good. Yeah, so I did make a new character on your server, good captain. All right, Bane, what is your handle? And also, Crom. Crom said you wanted to join, so let me know what your handle is. Okay, yeah, Jagran, I'm getting fuel cells right now to make those lubricants that you need. How many should I make? Like 100, 200, 1,000? Just realized. I need bush. I need a lot of bush. I saw some more, yeah, right over here. So I just gotta make myself some more band-aids. I ran out of band-aids because I'm a silly goose. Crafting. Make some crapping here. Craft. There we are. Here goes this guy. This guy's going, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, it's just Crom. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, invite player. Crom. Let's see. Kate Bush. Sure, yeah, running up that road. All right, oh, it's Crom. If you eat cookies in bed, you will have crumbs. Sorry, I'm stupid. All right, and okay, and then yours is your handle. Roger. Roger, Roger. All right, invite to guild. Okay, close. And then... search. LARP. And add. Yeah, there it is. Invite to guild. I'm doing this all the things. Corbin Dallas says, I followed you before, so you also play Star Citizen? I used to, yeah. I haven't played that game in maybe about a year and a half, but I used to quite a bit. I just decided to say, yeah, I've had my fill and just doing a lot more variety now as a streamer. So, yeah. I understand that the game finally added their own version of Worms. Remember when they advertised, like, Worms being in the game in 2018, 2019? So, yeah, it only took them 6 years. That's not bad, as far as the CIG scale of time is concerned. So, yeah, but, yeah, it's fun for what it was, but, not anymore. Let's see. Yeah, Zybok, what about you? Did you ever get sorted? I know you kind of crashed your ornithopter and it didn't turn out very well, but, did you ever get back on the high horse? Yeah, but big surprise, it's buggy AF. Ah, yeah. Well, this is also a buggy in a game that's not as buggy, I guess you could say. Avalanche, do we, I think, I'm not sure what Mammon's planning on doing, because Mammon, we kind of, he joined the server, and he barely played for a couple hours before we started giving a whole bunch of gear, and then he told me he decided he kind of wanted to start over and actually feel the grind of the game. So, and I told him he could rejoin the guild, so we'll have to see how we can do, I don't know, I have to do some musical chairs. But yeah, it's just Mammon was in the guild, but then he wanted to roll a new character. He felt like he didn't get to feel enough of the struggle bus of the game. And that is totally okay. I very much so understand that feeling. Screw that guy in particular. And that guy as well. I need those guys shooting at me when I walk by. I need a flight back, Cap, from the south. I did not get a trade post in the north. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Let me finish doing. Are you online right now? If so, I will literally come get you right now. The Haga Basin progression is very well done. Yeah, yeah, that's like I said. It's like the first 5 biomes in. Ow, 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 ow. It's like the first 5 biomes in Valheim. It's just a whole front to back experience. It's lovely. And then Mistlands came out, and then it's like, oh, okay. It is what it is, yeah. And then they came out with Ashlands, and it's like, oh my god, everything died. Or, like, everything's trying to kill me. There we go. Ah, I wish this thing would go a little lower. Alright, sorry. It's the, this is really meant to be used with 2 people, but you can use it solo. Alright, let's see. I've got about... Yeah, what I got? Yeah, so that should be enough fuel cells for now. If I find any more on the way back, that'll be fine. Okay, so now I've got to go all the way Zabakia. To Zabakare. So I have to figure out how to get back up there, which, good question. Look, is anyone at the base that has access to the carrier? Maybe I could get picked up. Hope to make character tomorrow when I'm finally home. Hope to join the guild eventually. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's, so we're back at 32 out of 32, but I'll see if anyone's maybe not played in, like, the last 2 weeks, and, see if we can make some space. Again, I really wish they'd made the guild size bigger, but I can imagine they did that so people couldn't just take over an entire server just for their guild. Not that I agree with that, but I'm guessing that's why they did it. Yeah, the Mistlands boss was fun, absolutely correct. The environment, not so much. Also absolutely correct. Yeah, it just, they really should have stuck with the original design. I think people would have liked that a lot better. But, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Let's see, I think I need to go up. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, there we go. Somebody was very kind. They built a base here, but they made it where you could still get by. Very nice of them to do that. I think I came through here. Yeah, I think I took a U-turn. I gotta take a U-turn here. Oop. Alright, there we go. Corbin Dallas, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to the official Sand Haulers, Spice Haulers Union. Spice Team 0. So I'm just gonna pick up some bush. I'm just trying to make some bandages. I ran out of bandages. Just low-level bandages. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I have med kits on me. Yeah, I never remember to use them. Probably will pick it up when I get home. Yeah, it's fun. Again, I mean, it's up to you to decide if you think the deluxe or ultimate editions are worth it. The big whole FOMO thing of not getting early access, you know, that's kind of come and gone because, well, it's you know, the game's already been launched. It's been out officially. Wait, who's this? Who's this? I got you right where I want you. Who was that guy? I don't know who that is. Maybe it's someone awesome. Ah, let's see. I'll give him a little bit of the old flashy business there. Yeah. All right. So, okay. All right. Hold on. Let's do. I almost forgot. Everyone, please welcome Bane and Crom to the guild. To the guild! Welcome to the guild! What is this, Chuck E. Cheese? Come on now. Oh, that was you. Okay, gotcha. I mean, to be fair, you know what's sad? But the favorite thing from the, probably my favorite thing from the Ultimate Edition is the Sunset Dye swatch. Yeah, I like that color scheme because it's my color scheme, you know, black and orange. Let's park in here. A little parallel parking. Actually, let me park this thing on the other side. Like it sounds like it's shifting gears. There we go. Just kind of right back in there. Hens the noobs, the toothbrush to clean capsula. Yeah, 6 p.m. Ritual hazing. No, what is that? Well, yeah, we have to. They have to run out fully naked and go get eaten by a sandworm. That should be our hazing ritual. I think I'm starting to memorize how this base is actually laid out. Yeah, the running of the turds. Yeah, bear washing is on Thursday, spice taco night Sundays. Well, wouldn't it be Taco Tuesdays? Today's Tuesday. Okay, so there is that. That could go somewhere else, but that's okay. So let's do buggy. There's that guy. There are the fuel cells. We'll put that there. We need so much space for cobalt paste. That goes there. These go in here. So I've got like my own, you know, twisted ideas of how organization should go. Whoops. Okay, let's see. And I have 5 bandages on me, so I just need to make 5 more. Sorry, I was thinking of something funny. All right. God, I can't think. Yeah, just been kind of tired today, to be honest. Whew, okay, let's just make 15, and then I'll put the rest of the bush in the guild base. Alrighty, let's see. So it's right about. Yeah, this is where. Yeah, put the rest of the bush. Okay. Crafting completed. Is it still? Oh yeah, it's still making. Okay, and then from here, we'll put the Stravidium. Put that Stravidium there. Alright, there's that. Got some ammo. Should probably make some more ammo real quick. Heavy ammo. Fal, are you bringing the spice melange to the deep desert? If it's not, that's okay. But it'd be nice if you did. Be a lot cooler if you did. Let's see. No power. Oh, yeah. What? Heavy darts. Alright, we're gonna make, let's see, make like, maybe like 450 rounds of that. Should be good. Kickman, drops are still technically going live, I believe. Yeah, I forget when this ends. I think it's July somethingth. Oh, yeah, whoops. I mean, drops. It says June 24th, but I believe they extended it to like July 8th, maybe? So, but yeah, just go create an account at duneawakening.com, and if you watch the stream for 2 hours, you can get all 3 pieces. These are building blocks, and they're nice because I think 2 of them have lights built in, and that's great because you only get a certain number of lights per base, but if you have these, they have lights built in, and it doesn't count against your quota. I bet we're locked in. All right, and I just went live an hour ago. I'll be live for another 47 hours. So I think you'll be good to go. No, I usually stream about 6 hours a day. So, and oddly enough, some people actually watch the stream on a regular basis. All right, including on YouTube. By the way, I am streaming live on YouTube. If you happen to be new here, would like to follow me on YouTube, type in !YouTube. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so that way I can monetize my channel. So if you're up for that, I could use your assistance in that regard. This is me pleading, begging on my knees and hands and butt to say, maybe subscribe. Yeah. You mean y'all don't just work in a dark base 100% of the time? Our hangar is like that. Our hangar gets very dark because our base is huge. But you only get, I think, 60 lights for an advanced size base. Like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah. I don't know how to be a YouTuber. I just know how to be real and legit and scummy. Oh wait, that's I should go to kick for that. Sorry, my bad. All right. Okay. I just realized this has been up the whole time. Good job, me. All right, so now let's see.
Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger.
Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac,
Whopper, 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 Whopper.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
And a side of guys. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. All right, so stay like that, and then... Oh, wait, hold on. Do that one more time, and... Wait, perfect. Right about there. It tastes like spice melange. I've been using it to fap. All right. Hey, Wido, welcome back. I like that. Oh, it tastes like cinnamon. All right. I think all this crap in this box needs to go back, doesn't it? Yeah, Jay Grant, doesn't this huge box of malarkey need to go back to the deep base? Or is this all stuff that can stay here? Yeah, because this was all parts from the deep desert base. Wrong hair color cap? What do you mean wrong? What's wrong with that? I had green hair at one point. Most of it you don't need. Ah, so that means I get to put it away. Ooh, fantastic. All right, let's see. There we go. I am gonna put some stuff away. Alright, let's see. So that's one of my favorite things to do in this game is organize. Organize the mess that everyone leaves behind. Alright, let's see. There's all that crap. Alright, that's all full. It's just Stifle Farm. Okay, well, I'll just put it away real quick. SideQuest, welcome! Greetings to the one and only SideQuest. If one of the mods be so kind to give SideQuest a shout-out, SideQuest is also a streamer, and they do stream things. Okay. Let's see, put those permits away and the spice nuggets. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Zybok, I totally forgot. All right, yeah, I'm going to go do that right meow. Fowl, before you leave, I think Jgrind said he needed some high-power lubricant, and I actually deposited the fuel cells. Or did I? Yes, I deposited the fuel cells, so we should have enough to make some high-power lubricant. Yeah, all that crap right there. Ooh, somebody went and got a bunch of sour flour sand. Yeah, I got 1,200 fuel cells. Making some, couldn't find them. They were in this box here. So, Fowl, if you look at this box right here, I don't know if you're watching the stream. Well, I guess you are if you responded. This box right here has, oddly enough, some filters in it. Yeah, it's got standard filters and filtery filters. Yeah, it's got 6 standard filters. So, feel free to go completely ham on that one. All right, let's do this. I have a person to rescue from the I don't know, the sandy ghetto down in Haga Basin South. All right, let's see. I can't brain anymore. Arf. All right, there we go. And let's see. I've got a Zybok to rescue. Oh, those are standard. We need particulate. Oh, I see. I will say this game does get rather picky about being able to place your ornithopter. I kind of don't like it. Yeah, so for instance, somebody parked their ornithopter right there, which means I can't park mine. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do nothing. Let's do this. I'll go outside. So I can find a place to park this bad boy, or spawn it. Here, come on. Let me spawn it. Yeah, see, this is plenty of room to place it, but it's being... Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it just gets really picky sometimes, which is annoying. Arf. Let's see. Let's turn that down a smidge so people don't go deaf while watching the stream, myself included. Do you have a training chopper, or how must Solaris, or how many Solaris? Zybok, well, let's put it this way. We have extras, just if you do crash it again a second time, maybe consider trying to farm the mats to make one. But yeah, because I did see that your first flight lasted about 30 minutes, I think, before it was just gone. So just know you will need you'll need to make yourself one of these, a vehicle backup tool. So if you ever get into a pinch, you can simply store your backup tool. But yeah, we have extra choppers so you can get around a little easier. Let's see, but yeah, they're not exactly super easy to make, but we do have extras. All right, I just sent you a party link, or a party invite. Danger up there in the north. Yes, exactly. I need much fuel for the chopper. That's fine. I just went and got fuel cells, so we should be okay. There we got everything you need. Like I said, just try to use that stuff sparingly if you can. Alright, it's still very dusty and foggy out here from the Coriolis storm. Yeah, Fal, yep, there we go. All the spice melange. Aussie Texan says, are you picking someone up in a scout? I thought they only had one seat. They do. But there is something that, surprisingly, Funcom was allowing us to do, which is take on hitchhikers, so to speak. I still say they should let us shoot down those scout ships. I don't know why they don't let us do that. Yeah, just and just shoot these things down and get loot out of them. Yeah, you could shoot them down and then, you know, like what, you know, use the cutter tool to cut away the doors and get inside. All right, Zybok, I should be there in about 2 minutes. Bum. Yeah, so exactly get the spotlights there, but yeah, that's kind of like only like early to mid game gameplay. They have to worry about those Cho mercenaries attacking you. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could shoot those guys down, get some loot out of them somehow. All right, we're almost back in Haga Basin South. Oh, there's the worm. Yeah, the worm looking for easy pickings. Yummy. Alright, stay on target. Stay on target. Alright, should be coming in. Yeah, Zybok's gotta get to the chopper. Some more fuel down there. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And so, Aussie, to answer your question, this is what you could do. Yeah, people could kind of hitch a ride up on top, you know, just hold on tight. Yeah, so people brought it up during beta. It's like, hey, Funcom, did you know that players can just ride on top of ornithopters? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. They decided not to remove that, so that was kind of nice of them. So yeah, even though it is risky though, because people, if you get any kind of like network glitch or even like a little bit of lag, the player can fall off. But about 60% of the time, it works every time. So, yeah. And then unfortunately, you kind of have to slow boat it a little bit. Otherwise, yeah, you run the risk of them falling off. Do a barrel. No barrel rolls right now. Lazarus Zero, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Wear it proudly. Unless you're a Harkonnen spy wearing it. Hey, Penguin, welcome. If one of the mods would be so kind to give Penguins a shout out. So yeah, you can have a person on top. You just you can't really go like too steep, otherwise they fall off. Then it becomes risky. Yeah, this works. I've transported a lot of people right out of Haga Basin this way. Gonna hit the maximum altitude. All right, there you go. There's the Sardaukar ship going away. Seems like a fun thing to do during PvP if you can. Climb on and pull out your cutter. That's what someone actually tried to do to me, Austin. They got on top of my ship and they were trying to destroy my ship, I think, with a las gun.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now that's what I call unfortunate timing. So, what we are going to have to do, Zybok, is we're going to have to find some place to hide, because I don't think we're going to make it to the base in time, unless I try to go a little faster here. All right, yeah, here's the question. Can I make it back to the guild base before the sandstorm hits? It's not the Coriolis storm is already gone, but we still have regular small sandstorms. But I'm going as fast as I can, 176 kilometers per hour. It's gonna be, if we make it, it's gonna be tight. Place your bets, place your bets. Okay, I think we got it, I think we got it. Is that a shipwreck? Oh, yeah, it's a shipwreck. Oh, look at that. I might go back and try to get that. Maybe. Maybe I should let someone else have it. I do get a lot of those from time to time.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There it is. There we go. There's the guild base. Again, I got to be careful, otherwise players will fall off if you dip down too much. It's like surfing an ornithopter, which is kind of fun. Oh, little too steep there. Yeah, for some reason, I guess, yeah, the ornithopters, they have like a local gravity type thing. No friendly bases between here and there? We used to, but, just, I don't know, kind of just got used to operating out of this place. Alright, well there you go. Now that's what I call taxi service, and that's what I call a visual glitch. Zybok? Oh, that's alright. Here we go. I'm just gonna park over there unless they... Alright, well there it is. That's what, so yeah, even if you only have a scout ornithopter, you still can transport other people. And that's how you do it. Oh no, Zybok lost connection. Oh no, I was wondering what was going on, because unfortunately once you log back in, well no, your character should still be in here, because again, if you crash out, the game keeps you in the game for at least the game keeps you in the game for I think at least was it 30 seconds or 60 seconds in Haga Basin? In the PvP zone it's 5 minutes even if you crash out, which I...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Man, I think a mosquito just bit me. Bees, bees. By the way, bees. LOL bees. Yeah. Alright, let's see. So there's the sandstorm. Bane says, I must admit, I missed my tier 5 gear. You know, again, Bane, you can use some guild resources if you want to kind of get a head start on gear. We're in a pretty good spot. We have a lot of cobalt paste. We might have enough duraluminum for a few tier 5 pieces. I mean, I think we have a ton of tier 5 tools in this box. Yeah, we've got, that's Mark 4. That's Mark 1. That probably doesn't need to be in there, but yeah, you could just check this box. Mark 2. Yeah, here's a Mark 4 blood extractor. If you like extracting blood like a vampire. Grr. Let's see, but yeah, if we have enough resources, you can try to make yourself some tier 5 gear. Needs to be changed to 35 years. Oh, what, for crashing out? Because again, I just had a disconnect. I remember I landed and I started running towards a spice field with my spice hammer, and then my game crashed, and so my character kept running across the sand, you know, because you stay logged in for 5 minutes and a worm ate me. I lost all my gear. So, and that, like I said, that's not something that was anything, that was not anything that I did. It was just the game malfunctioning, which cost me dearly. Thankfully, I didn't have that much stuff on me. Just a little bit of stuff. Okay, so... Alright, now the question is, what can I do to go poo-poo? Oh, let's see. Alright, welding wire... Just taking stuff to put away. Let's see those. Put that in the buggy storage. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff we need to put away. All right, there's that. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go. Like I said, I kind of volunteered to be not only the guild leader, but also kind of like the guy who just puts stuff away so people can find it easier. So I get a better handle on where everything is. Bong. Alright, so let's see what else needs to be put away. Oh, yeah, that diamondine crust. Let's see, carbide parts. Nice, totally on purpose spice buff for building. Ooh, yummy. Y'all already set up in the DD? Moms are working on it, yeah, because, you know, of course, Monday night, Tuesday morning is the Deep Desert Wipe, so that's what our crew is doing at the moment. Is, yeah, we're kind of rebuilding the Deep Desert base. Is that everything? Okay, there we go. So that box has been emptied out. Some say 12,000 flower sand is enough, but I say 12,000 flower sand is not enough. Well, we could use those turned into silicon blocks if you also have the time for that. That would be helpful. Okay, yeah, I want to kind of reorganize these boxes just a little bit. Okay, because yeah, we kind of have need to have a dedicated box for like tools and other things, but yeah, so that doesn't belong there. That's okay. Those don't belong there. Yeah, we've got plenty of welding tools, thankfully. Let's see. All right, just put that away there. Sure. Let's see. So I'm just trying to move it around because I want to move the fuel up top, all the broken tools to the bottom. Yeah, I got some Solido base transferal tools, or whatever you call that. There we go. So when people actually need fuel, it'll be up there at the top. So I think the guy who builds whoever builds the box first, they get to set how it's they get to set the default sorting on it. I got welding tools for days. I like it. Is that? Okay, these are two busted ones. Those are just got to be repaired. Okay, there we go. Looking a little prettier. I have the strangest feeling that I'm not able to move. I wonder why that is. Okay, there we go. Got all those emptied. On my other server, I farm about 30,000 flower sand per week just to be sure to have enough for everything I need. That's a lot. My goodness, is that a lot. Oh no, oh no, somebody, oh gosh, that's unfortunate. I just temporarily stored some stuff in one of the buggies and someone literally just left with the buggy, so, yeah, there's definitely some stuff in that buggy. Whoever just left, you might find that there's stuff in your inventory at the moment. That's okay. You know, these things do happen. It just means your buggy. The buggy. It just means you can't collect as much as you think you're gonna be able to. Sappy landed at the base. Oh, good, Zybuk. I'm glad you didn't like land somewhere just out in the middle of nowhere. The black buggy in the corner. Some plastic on it. Oh yeah, Aramir. Was that yours? Because I took one out just now and I was getting like fuel cells and some other stuff, but that's okay. Hey, you know, whatever you want to do is fine with me. Ugh. By the way, ugh. Put that there. All right. You can break it down in a second. I'm just about to cross the way at my base. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there was just some stuff in there. I was just gonna organize. Nothing too crazy. All right. Let's see. Light darts. Yeah, so again, Zybok, we have spare weapons and stuff, so don't feel bashful about grabbing some things. Responsive planar suspensor belt. Those are okay. They're not my favorite, but they're all right. Okay. All right. So J-Grind, let me ask you this: is there anything that I need to help bring out to the DD base? Because the sooner we get set up again, the sooner we can attack and plunder or something. All the plundering. Alright, let's see. I guess we just put these here for now. This base, I'll put this somewhere else. There we go. Yeah, we got a whole stack of, just whole stack of everything, to be honest. Yeah. We got suspensor belts, we got shields, power packs, little basalt doesn't need to be in there. Yeah, we got vehicle parts. You can make yourself another buggy or sand bike if you have enough things, enough goodies. So there is that. I'll take this copper ore. Okay. That's gonna come back with me, and that's gonna go over Shmee. Yeah, just I don't know. I like sorting stuff, just so it's a little easier to mentally navigate. Where was the box that I just saw that just had the flower sand in it? Where's that? What is this guy? Oh yeah, there it is. Yoink. Alright, there we go. Everything in its place as it should be. Starting to sound like Thanos up in here. Alright, what's your favorite base location in Haga Basin? What do you think is the best? Dubbington? Well, it just depends. It really is kind of a progression-based system, Dubbington, because everyone starts in Haga Basin South, and very clearly what you're going to want to do is to make a base not here, but up here. And the game even tells you, it's like, yeah, make a base, then tear down your base and move it. We built a lot of bases right here on this corner, especially right here at the top. The reason why is because down here there's a lot of iron, but up here there's a lot of carbon, which you need to make steel. So that automatically brings you up to the steel tier of mats. You have like scavenger stuff, then copper, then iron, then steel, then aluminum, then duraluminum, then plastinium. So what's nice about this, or maybe even theoretically right here, although there's less cover here, it's just that you're very close to both iron and carbon. And there's also some, mission. There's like quest givers here, and then you're not too terribly far away from. You're pretty close to this place, which is called the Anvil, which is a market trade place. So kind of right here is a good spot when you're at the iron steel tier of the game. But then from there, you kind of want to move a little bit north. We picked this spot right here because it's kind of in between a bunch of things. This is where you have to farm a lot of diamondine dust and some other goodies, and so it's kind of nice to be close to a lot of aluminum, close to other goodies, close to diamondine dust and carbide scraps. So yeah, we kind of went from like here to here to here, and so it's not exactly just, there's no like one perfect place, unless, I don't know, you're like maybe like right here, so you kind of have access to a little bit of everything. But yeah, we went from again, just the starting area to right about here to here, basically kind of maximizing the efficiency of all the different things that you need to get based on the tier you're at. I'm moving through steel right now, about to craft my first buggy. Then a Dubbington, yeah, the Haga Rift is nice because you find a lot of aluminum. And again, right here, there seems to be a lot of aluminum kind of condensed in this area. So if you're going up from steel to aluminum, it kind of places up here is not too bad. Is it better to repair gear before selling it to the vendors? I actually don't know if they give you more for gear that isn't repaired. I don't know. Anyone can? Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Wait. Isn't there like a perk for that? Yeah, wait a minute. I'm sort of remembering that. Yeah, there's a perk that you can get that, unless I'm getting my games mixed up. Isn't there? Yeah, there's a perk that you can get where they will pay you the same even if the gear hasn't been repaired. Hold on. Yeah, where was that under? Let's see. Cut array. Yeah, wasn't there? Wasn't there a perk that makes it where, yeah, it doesn't matter how damaged it is, they'll pay you the same amount? Vehicle repair, fuel efficient, vehicle mining. Yeah, what was that under? Unless I'm thinking of a different game. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'm going nuts, but I thought that was a perk. Isn't that Oblivion? Oh, maybe that is Oblivion. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'm getting my games mixed up here. I don't know. I never really tried repairing stuff before selling it. Yeah, maybe it's Kingdom Come. I don't know, man. When you play hundreds of hours of games, it's every day. No, just not every month, every day. Zybok, so orange is proximity chat. You have to type in the green chat, which is the guild chat. Was that? I don't know. I guess you could test it. Yeah, like you could just take a piece of gear, see what they'll give you for it, then don't sell it to them, repair it, and then bring it back to them and see what they say then. Okay, so let me do this. I'm just gonna. All right, let's see. I'm gonna make this last box will be the toolbox because I want to put more expendable stuff in the other box. Okay. Yeah, get rid of these. So yeah, this box will just have, like like rad suits and other goodies. All right, that's a Mark IV. Yeah, maybe, I guess maybe we can keep blood bags in here. Yeah, I'm just trying to move the tools to the next box over. What a bunch of tools. Now that we have 4 boxes instead of just 3. Because it was getting kind of crowded. All right, there we go. Move that out to the side. Yeah, some of these rad suits need to be fixed. Okay. There we are. Then, yeah, this box can just have all the various tools and stuff in it. Kind of like stuff you want to use and then stuff you want to take with you and use on the go. Alright, there we go. I'll try to sort this a little better later. That's okay. Wait, I think that one's mine. Let's see. Anything else going once, going twice? Sold. Yeah, the great organization of all the stuff. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you can see it's a little more. Just grab a rad suit, some pills, maybe a survey probe, maybe some blood bags, just to take with you. I don't really do blood stuff anymore, but that's okay. I just not that I gave up on it, just kind of stopped. Alrighty, let's see. Maybe a jug of water here. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's see. Some copper, iron, and steel ingots. We can make that stuff here, but if we have plenty and you have space, we could use it. Just grab 800, is it copper ore? Cu ore? Let me check iron and steel. We also need to bring our guildthopters here. Aha! That's something I can do right meow. Alright, let me grab my chopper. I'm just gonna... I think this is my chopper. Let's see. Store this. 3, 2, 1, and flarp. Alright, so J-Grind, I'm on it. I will go ahead and deliver a guild chopper. Do we know which ones are the guild choppers? Because I don't. Let's see. Okay, so that's just the carrier. Yeah, so which ones are the guild choppers? Let's see. Oh, they're in the boxes near the advanced vehicle fab. Oh, I guess to save room. Ouch. Okay, so let's see. Those are there's scout parts. Rocket launchers. Yeah, I got some rocket launchers. This is all scout stuff. Yes, yeah, exactly. Some assembly required. There's the harvester. There we go. We got rockets, weapons. It looks like somebody did some organizing, which is nice. Alright, that's all scout gear. That's all the scout gear. Let's see. So wait, did you say assault choppers? How'd the base moving go yesterday before the DD reset? Norway, I think we had 5 people working on it. It took less than 20 minutes, I think, once we all started banging it on it. Or 30 minutes, I should say. Some free loot right there. Oh, you need scouts. Oh, okay. Alrighty, so let's see. How many scouts can I fit in my personal inventory? Well, I guess I could store 1 in my inventory. Let's do this. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Let's see. Try to bring 1. Sure. I forget. Do you need 4 of those? Yeah, ornithopter wings. So you need 4 of those. Okay, so I can assemble 1. I can put 1 in my backpack, and then I've got 1 in my tool. So that means I can bring 2 per trip. Alright, are you tripping? I'm tripping. Stop tripping. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Meow. Alright, 7. Alright, yeah, we're gonna start building. We're going to build the things. I don't know who this is. Okay. Here. Larp. Alright, there we go. Flunk. And flunk. Plunk. glunk. What the hell's going on? Yeah, whoever that is, could you stand away from the chopper? Because it just makes things awkward when I'm trying to build. It's like when you're trying to like do exercise at home and your cat just starts like going right around your legs. Okay, there it goes. Boing. Alrighty, now we customize it. And oh yeah, maybe today I can go buy the Atreides green because I still haven't bought it. It's time to go buy that. Let's do Mala blue for now. I blew my chance at a nice looking chopper. How much can give it to Cap? Let's see. Can you please bring the rest of the CU? What is CU? Is that copper? I'm trying to remember in chemistry class what all the different things are. Alright, let me go get another set of chopper parts. I want to come on and help, but was so beat, and so I went to bed. Oh, no worries, Norway. That's okay. Yeah, copper. Okay, I couldn't remember from chemistry class. Let's see. I guess I should probably bring the rocket pods too, right? I guess if there's anywhere we're going to use them, it's in the deep desert base. So that means I should probably bring... It's Mark V rocket launcher, so... I guess, I don't know, I'll bring like 500 for now. Only weird run is PB for lead. I know, that is weird, isn't it? Okay. Alrighty, so let's do this. Yeah, I gotta go see if I can see. I mean, I'm already bringing chopper parts with me, so unfortunately I don't have inventory space to bring the copper. So if anyone, I could try to slap some storage on this current chopper. That might work. Let me see if we have any chopper storage. All right, let's see. Yeah, we got a lot of copper ingots, but yeah, unless I put storage on the chopper. Oh, lead is plumbum in Latin. Oh, so that's how it was named. PB. PBBBB. This should all be ground vehicle stuff. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think we have any storage containers at the moment for the chopper. Thank you, Google. The almighty, all-powerful, all-knowing Google. Yeah, looks like unfortunately we don't have any storage pods at the moment. Okay, yeah, so we still got enough for three more. Actually, yeah, it looks like we've got enough for almost 3 more choppers in here, so that's good. All right, I'm coming to the deep desert right now with 1 chopper, and then another chopper on my backpack, and then 1 more in my storage tool. And crap hammers. I forgot I need to bring fuel. Somebody parked in a very, 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 very inconvenient spot. Whose is this? Look, whoever just parked their green Atreides chopper, you need to move it. You're blocking access to the storage chests. We have a lot of parking spaces for a reason. Let's see if I can squeeze in here. Oh, there we go. Somebody stored it. Ah, thank you, Fel. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, I was just blocking the door. All right, fully fueled. Ah, maiden voyage for this guy. Alright, let's do this. That's why the guys working with lead pipes are called plumbers. Really? Pfeifen? Really? Ah, interesting. Plumbers. Ah, because it was called, lead is plumbum in Latin. That's how they ended up being called plumbers. Interesting. The spice zone is, yeah, hold on, exactly. The spice zone is for the loading and unloading of spice only. There is no parking in the red zone. Thank you. It's always tough to get used to not having boosters when you're flying a different chopper. Fuel for the other one? Ah, it's fine. Yeah, the other place can get fuel. No problem. Do you like movies about slave fighters? Yes. Plumbers, interesting. I never knew that. Oh yeah, I actually just realized this is probably going to be a pretty long flight, so Maybe what I could do is I'll grab my actual chopper and I'll fly that since I got the boosters on there. And then this guy will go into the storage tool. Also gonna have to give everyone permissions to it. Get to the chopper. I was told there would be barrel rolls, so there we go. There we are. Clunk. Are those Mark IVs? Yeah, just Mark IVs. Yeah, just Fal made like 7 Mark IVs. 180. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. It will serve you well in times of, I don't know, fancy banquets or something. Just remember, it is RP clothing, or just social clothing. So you can't use it to say like redesign your armor or your still suit. There are still suits, there's armored suits, or armor, and then there is social clothing, and that's a skin, a customization for your social clothing. For example, if you still have the Mala gear, your prison outfit, you can convert that into the Atreides officer outfit. If you don't have that, that's okay. You can buy social clothing for pretty cheap, like 500 Solaris for a whole set. I changed zone. I just got an achievement. Very good. And 180. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you for making Jeff Bezos very, 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 very slightly poorer for about 8 milliseconds. So yeah, actually, hold on. So let's do this. Let's see. Oops, wrong tool. Where is my tooly tool? There we go. It's this guy. If you'd be so kind, video game. There we go. Just gonna do a little swap-a-roo. We'll swap over to my chopper that has the boosters on it, so this goes a little faster. Okay, so where's this deep desert base I keep hearing about? What sector are we in? Vivisector. Let's see. I'm assuming maybe that's it? 10,000 meters, D5? Let's see, sector C5, yeah, D5. Yeah, I guess that tracks. Alright, let's do this. Woohoo! It'd be nice if you could have the boosters and maybe like light machine guns. Nothing too crazy. Alrighty. Then we just kind of glide away to victory. Here's what I don't get. I know it's based on your angles, but there's a horizon. The game does have a horizon system. So it kind of makes me wonder, it's like, why does your speed slow down so drastically if you're at the horizon? Because all I have to do is just aim a little bit further down. I'm going 175 instead of 110. I wish I could just, yeah, kind of stay right there, right on the horizon. Yeah, I'm 7,500 meters in closing. Yeah, so right now I'm kind of staying right at 598, and the speed is only slowly going, like 1 kilometer an hour every, I don't know, half a second. That's going faster now, damn. I just wish they would change the color of them, too. The color, when you say them, can you be more specific? What you mean, like, base icons, the horizon? Yeah, or at least give us the ability to choose our customizations. I've got a smelly looking wiener. I'd go for some Twinkies right about now. Dune, spice, sniffer deeb. Yeah, my deeb. Oh, look, there's a dude right there. Wee! Yeah, tell him about the Twinkie. Oh man, looks, yeah, a lot of activity. Again, today would probably not be the best day to try to actually go and do some spice harvesting, because there's a lot of people out in the deep desert right now. Alright, 4,500 meters and closing. Raising to an altitude of 750 meters. Exonimus, I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Yeah, I've been back in the game for about maybe an hour and a half now. Maybe give or take. So yeah, it's we're just rebuilding the deep desert base. Oh yeah, I see. Probably right, the little outpost right there. Yeah, that's good. Right. Yeah, but again, it's just I don't know. But I could try to do some recon. Yeah, just fly out there. Again, I'm flying what has been described as now the fastest vehicle in the game. Yeah, scout chopper with boosters. Doesn't mean I can't get shot at, just means that I should be able to outrun anyone who's attacking me. Because they made it where ornithopters, scout ornithopters with rocket pods are 20% slower than base speed. Ooh, look at that. That's an assault right there. And then assault choppers with rocket pods are 10% slower. I think they adjusted maneuverability as well. So theoretically, I should be able to outfly an opponent. I don't have a way to fight back, but I would be able to outfly them theoretically. I always forget to see if, like, the moon just fades in or, like, rises in. I gotta... Unless... Yeah, probably just fades in. Thank you for streaking. Yeah, I appreciate it, Exonimus. Alright, here we go. Our new guild base. Our previous guild base was kind of a... I don't know, just kind of like a shelf, really. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, wow. Look at this. All the guild bases. Oh my god, look at this. This thing is just slammed. Woo-wee. Hold on, let's do a quick count here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I see 18 buildings just on one island. It looks like a damn airport out here. Alright, let's see. Which one's ours? Just this. Oh, did we get forced to park on the sand? Yeah, it looks like there's it's a kind of a Harkonnen base, work in progress right there. Now this is not a good idea. If this person isn't here, maybe they are here, maybe it's still a work in progress. But see how their choppers are just kind of sitting out in the open? That's not good because they'll actually take damage every time a sandstorm hits. So if they were working or building and they just simply forgot, then yeah, they don't have a pentashield, so they might not be considered covered. Oh, it's like oop, I'm lagging. It's a gated community, right? Oh, here we go. I'll just park my chopper off to the side. So I guess this is us. Alrighty, there is that. Sorry, I was just yeah, my internet had a little hiccup there. Okay, well, let's do this. Oh, come on, video game. I've never liked scrolling for weapons or tools. Oh, does that not work? Okay. Yeah, because eventually you try to scroll and it's just, you never know where you're going to end up. Yeah. Okay, so there's that guy. Let's turn this guy around. Okay, now we're gonna build another one. Assemble. There's this guy, Flunk. Yarp. That goes pretty quick. Come on, Damien. There, get over there. Right there. Okay, there's that guy, there's that guy. Okay, and then we need a box for storing. Oh yeah, looks like we got two very large boxes here. So let's go ahead and store. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Well, I mean, it kind of depends on who you ask, but I think it's best to give people stacks of 100 instead of stacks of 250, just for the time being. Somebody, I guess if they want to take more, they can. Yeah, okay. Split. Wrong way. I was told there would be no math. Okay, so there we go. So for our choppers, yeah, we've got someone can just grab a stack of 100 rockets, which is not bad. You know, that should be enough for at least a semi-protracted dogfight. And yeah, so there we go. So now we got a couple attack choppers. I need to go get the Atreides stuff. Yeah. Sorry, my Norway says so. Free choppers, not the ones in the deep desert. These are for combat only, I guess you could say, for escort missions. Yeah, I mean, well, more or less. If a vehicle sits out for too long, it also becomes abandoned, and you can claim it, can't you? I haven't heard of that being a thing. 'Cause, I mean, normally stuff, if stuff gets left out too long and it's not protected, you know, like say like the base runs out of power, there's no force field, it just gets destroyed. I haven't heard of anyone being able to claim abandoned ornithopters. That's just me though. I could be wrong. Hey Chris, welcome. Let's see, escape. Okay, so this guy's gonna need some fuel. Yeah, looks like, yeah, we're gonna have to build some machinery. This is, again, this isn't meant to be like a cool looking base. I mean, I don't know, maybe. But, yeah, there we go. Got some, here is the stuff down here. Yeah, we will need a chemical doot, which we have. Let's do this. Let's see if I can make, craft a... Just making some fuel for the choppers. Nope, just have to watch it die. Yeah, again, hackers, I mean, not that I should be promoting this or anything, but hackers have been using cheats to steal other people's vehicles, but again, if you get caught doing that, you get banned from the game. So, Thrashman, it's going well. We're building our deep desert doodly doots. Alright, so let's go here and fill this guy up. Now I get to do the fun part of player management. All right, permissions. Let's see. All right, blarp. It doesn't matter what you type. Oh, really? Oh, there it goes. All right, let's see. Matt, and Arg, and Val, and Curie, and Valinor, original. Basically, I'm adding everyone from the guild. Let's see. I think Ska's in here, maybe? Jay. Mammon. Citizen Steve was actually in a different guild, but if he needs to use it, he can. Night Viper, Serials. I'm trying to remember everyone who's in the guild. Let's see. Aramir, Norway, Siphon, Auroras, Hazer, Vibok, I guess. Let's see, side quest. I'm just adding everybody, and then I'm going to make them co-owners, so that way they can, you know, use it and fly and do whatever they want. Hankin, yeah, maybe if Hankin needs to borrow it. Let's see, Avalanche. Okay, I guess, yeah, we'll just go from there. So, from here, because again, these are supposed to be, I guess, are attack choppers for escort missions. Oh, really? Is there a cap on how many owners you... Oh, no, it looks like it's working. I was about to say, that's weird. Maybe it's just the game locking up. Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of, I don't know, input buffer. Yeah, like I said, it's weird how it does that sometimes. It just kind of stops responding. So let's close this. I'll try again. There it goes. Yeah, must be some kind of input buffer problem. All right, so there we go. So that's one attack chopper. So that way, anyone on the list can just simply hop in. They can run escort missions. Do you want me to build the Thopters? I can make them Atreides. Can't you just customize them, J-Grind? I mean, yeah, you're welcome to disassemble it if you need. If you guys need backup, I can bring a rocket scout. Okay. Well, right now we're rebuilding and getting ready for it. Because again, I have to be honest, there's a lot of people in the DD right now. So going out in the DD would probably be a bad idea for, you know, resource gathering. It's mostly like, I guess we're taking the time to rebuild our guild base, or guild deep desert base. And so maybe later. Oh, only the owner can customize. Okay. All right. Well, Jagran, yeah, I guess then I will stop what I'm doing. So yeah, there are only two rocket scouts right now, but I can go get the parts for the other ones. Because I think, what was it? At any given time, we were gonna. Oh, Jay Grind put a hat on for the first time ever. Yeah, no more. What was it? Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man. I need more pics of Spider-Man. Damn it. So, but yeah. Feel free to disassemble those and rebuild them. I have it set to hide helmet. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Because on my screen, it's still large and in charge. It's not working. Okay, maybe my game is broken. But, all right, well then, yeah, let me do this. I'll just go back and get the parts. So I'm assuming we're going to do the same thing like last time, where we had just four attack choppers on standby. I think it's funny a co-owner can disassemble but can't change the paint color. Yeah, I know, that's really silly. It's strange. All right, well, back I go. Oh, who knows? Maybe we'll do a run tonight, but yeah, maybe we won't. I want to die. But yeah, so I guess we'll have four attack choppers on hand, because we're also gonna have to move the carrier back here. That's gonna take at least 2 or 3 people, I think, to move all those parts here. So that's the whole point of having a forward operating base in the deep desert, is so you can do some spice harvesting. Oh baby, I could do that. Jay Grind, you want me to fly the carrier back here? I mean, it's it's all PVE. Of course, we could leave it in pieces. Might arguably be easier to fly. Alright, well, back I go. Agent Smart, thank you for 28 months.
Rav dance, rav dance, rav dance.
Okay. Okay, so need 80 liters of water. Okay, I've got 4 deciliter Johns. I could probably get about 40 of that. Does the storm knock out base shield in deep desert? It does. Yes, it does. So that's the only time where you can attack other players' bases, but it has to be a base in the actual PvP zone. Even if the shield or the storm comes by, if you're still in the PvE half of the deep desert, your base is still safe. It's if you try to build in the PvP part of town or part of the desert, it's yeah. When a sandstorm comes, it lowers your shield so people can attack your base and blow stuff up and steal stuff, I guess. Okay, Matt. All right. No worries there, buddy. I think Hazer means the DD base needs more water tanks for his water he brought. Oh, I see. Oh, task revealed. Confirm. Deliver steel ingots. Interesting. I haven't really done any Landsrat stuff. Yeah, it's basically you just have to either hold control points or just make a lot of things. Alright. We're now 120 for 200. Yeah, spice, man. Making spice melange takes a lot of work. Take a lot of water, too. We need silicone blocks? Yeah, we got plenty of those. Yeah, that is no problemo. No hay problema. I really wish there was some kind of teleport function in the game. Wouldn't that be nice? It's like, well, you just teleport back to your base. Let's see. 3 are already claimed. They need to change the Landsrad. So when you say... Hold on. Over there. So when you say Citizen Steve, yeah, I mean, 3 already claimed. Deliver ship manifests, 52 per minute while holding the control point. So what does that mean? So you have to have hold a control point, then turn in the ship manifest? Like, because we have like 300 of those. This one was kill sandflies per minute while holding control point, goal amount. Deliver a full suspensor belt. Per delivery per minute. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I think I just answered my question. So you get 10 points for every minute you hold a control point, but then you get 1,178 points every time you deliver a full suspensor belt. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, then they have rewards based on how much stuff gets turned in. Oh, okay. So now I get it. That's tough, though, man. Yeah, 10 minutes of holding a control point only gets you 100 points. Meanwhile, you have to, like, battle people to the death. Aurora says Atreides paid... Oh, where am I going? Atreides paid the 300 bribe for 3 different houses and unlocked them early. What, there was a bribe? There's bribing in this game? I mean, go figure, but, Is there really bribery in the game? Yeah, I've never done any Landsrat stuff before. Yeah, I wonder how that process worked. Bribing officials. You can bribe a house for 300 melange and unlock their task early, and only your faction can see it. Ah, you do it at the representatives. So, but is it first come, first serve? It sounds like it, but yeah, what's the process there? Because if like a Harkonnen guild also did that, how do they know what to choose unless it is literally first come, first serve? Avalanche says, so don't show people what? My microdong? Or what are we not showing people today? It's a long flight. I need, like, delivery rockets like they have in No Man's Sky. Don't show people early Landsred unlocks? But they're already unlocked? Holy, wow, it just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it just claimed 5 instantly. I gotta be honest, you know, I'm assuming guilds are spending spice melange for that. Because, well, a bit of Avalanche, I mean, I think everybody has access to this menu anyways, so... Yeah, but we see it before other people. But it's already been claimed, so it doesn't matter anymore, so... again, I'm not 100%. Oh, only Atreides can see the bribed ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was missing. Because I was like, what does it matter? Everyone can see this. But yeah, only Atreides can see the bribed ones. Okay, so... So how do we know which ones were bribes and which ones weren't? Because there's like 6 of these, or 5 that are unlocked now. So assuming that I wasn't streaming this game, then those 3 that were there would have only showed up, but they look like they're fully claimed, so that means whoever bribed their House of Representatives also completed them very quickly, just in case they aren't bribed. Okay, roger. Yeah, so I'm assuming, yeah, they bribed, and then they just used that to their advantage and locked down 3 of them very, very quickly. See, I'm learning. I don't know, I just haven't really done any Landsrad gameplay at all. Because, I mean, I don't know, you get some pretty good perks, but man, you have to donate a lot of stuff. I mean, Henkin, when his guild was, I think, like first place, what, 1 week in a row or 2 weeks in a row? I mean, he said he was playing the game for 30 hours straight, just grinding materials and some other stuff, and doing some PvP to just get the stuff just to be able to be on top of the Landsred, but then it resets every week. So there's almost, I hate to say it, but there's almost, to me, a little bit of futility in the effort of doing Landsrad, because it's just, you never know if you're going to get a good perk or not, or if it's even worth all the time and effort that you put in. So, for instance, Harkonnen get experience gain is increased by 50%, but can you imagine if that took you like 200 hours of gameplay to where you could get that? You're like, I don't need that anymore. So, yeah, just, I don't know. It's an interesting concept for multiplayer gameplay. Like, that's technically kind of the end game. You get some cosmetics for doing them? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yep. Yeah. Of course, if they said it's like, okay, this week's claimable cosmetic is the orange ornithopter skin that I want, then yeah, maybe I could be convinced. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, do I want to play for 47 hours this week to get a purple helmet? It's like, yeah, no. Yeah, not really, no. Yeah, just, I guess you could do stuff for fun, but man, if it starts feeling like a second job... Just it's like, yeah, I got a really nice pair of yellow boots because I played 67 hours of Landsred gameplay this week. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm supposed to get something while I'm here. I don't know. I mean, everyone, like I said, it's, you can pick your poison in games like this. You can get Mark 6 unique gear and vehicle parts from it. Well, yeah. Well, there you go. Damn it. I missed the hole again. Okay, so... Alright, so I'm gonna bring more ornithopter parts, if I can. Let's see. I don't know if I can carry... Alright, let's see. Alright, now I gotta go get some wings. Let's see, bring the rocket pods. Just bring all of those. Need to get some wings. Ah, here we go. Let's see, Mark 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I can bring one more chopper and some more rockets, but yeah, I really should switch over to the cargo pod so I can bring some more stuff. Because Jay Grant said they also need silicone. So let me see how much silicone I can carry. My faction unlocked a weapon vendor this week, so we get unique Mark 6 schematics. Granted, they're expensive AF. Yeah, you know, it's like, cool, we got the schematic. Okay, we gotta grind for 4 days before we can build one of them. You know, it's like, some of the grind in this game is, it's you know, this game is fun because it doesn't feel like grinding. At least not too bad, but I don't know. I just some of the grind stuff feels a little absurd. It's like, why does it cost 400 spice melange to make one tier 6 helicopter? It's like, why? What are you pouring, like, you know, like spice into the gas tank? It's like, I don't know. It's like adding turbo juice or something, you know? Higher octane, courtesy of spice melange. Where's all that silicone that we had? Looks like somebody already grabbed the silicone, Jay Grind. I know he said he went AFK for a snack. But, yeah, it appears that somebody already grabbed it. Climbs the show base location. Our base is right here. Yeah, we picked a spot that was kind of close to a lot of aluminum, close to Misaturl for the diamondine dust. Not too far away if we need to go get some more iron or whatever. Yeah, you have to be high as a kite to build it. I don't know, it's a little silly, some of the grindy stuff. I also feel that they require way too much water to make stuff in this game. I'm solo, so the grind is huge, but honestly, I love it. Look, you gotta make yourself a carrier, and then just kind of fly around for fun after you've built it. Place has a view. Yeah, we got a nice view out here. Hold on, let's see if we can scooch on the dooch. Yeah, got a nice view. Yeah, just got some rooftops. Ouch. Yeah, you can kind of see the day, the nighttime. Hold on, see if we can get up. Suspensor belt's been acting up. Yeah, so yeah, we got this little ledge right here. Yeah, you can see the whole valley. And I have to be honest, being here is also really nice because anytime there's a spice plume or a shipwreck, more often than not, we can see it from here. So yeah, everything the light touches belongs to our guild. Well, the game does say that spice is used for space travel, so it makes sense that it might be used in vehicles also. Well, the space travel is, God, so the lore of it is that they use that spice for the navigators. I want to say the spice navigators, they have to take it in, like, high quantities so they can actually, you know, bend space-time with their mutant brain. Is that supposed to say Talon? I mean, your handle, is it T4... T4L_N. Is that kind of a way of spelling Talon or Teller_N? So I don't know, if you tell me, I'll be able to pronounce it correctly. Yeah, so they can see in the future to be able to navigate folded space. Yeah, the Spice Guild navigators, they're basically humans that have been mutated by just ingesting just way too much spice. It allows them to be like, and then boop, and next thing you know, you're halfway across the galaxy. Talon. Oh, okay, gotcha. Talon. It's a real talent to be able to decipher elite speak. You have to get high to be able to figure out how to craft stuff, like when you buy something from IKEA and they have to get high to read the instructions. Yes. Most things you go out for is near where they are. Also, there isn't fall damage, so you can just go off a cliff with it. Von Rosa, there's no direct fall damage, but if you try to drive off a ledge and then you land in quicksand, you can kiss your buggy goodbye. So, I had a very unfortunate incident where I was going off a cliff with my, you know, like a sand bike or something, but my sand bike hit something and it like bounced in the wrong direction. It was like, boing, and then it literally bounced me right into quicksand. And that sucked. I couldn't get out of it in time. Yeah, SideQuest Hero happened to have that too. I think the spice you need to craft is just the tax from the Emperor. Hey, you know, Grimdark, I have to be honest, you might be joking about that, but that actually does seem plausible, you know, to get the rights to be able to build something. Maybe you have to pay spice to the Emperor. You know, you pay a Solari tax, but you're like, oh, you're trying to build a carrier? Well, that's going to be about 400 spice melange that you'll have to pay us before we allow you to make it. Lived near there, but on a different server further to the east. To the east. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Somebody, J-Grind is bringing the silicone. So, is there anything else that I can bring? I've got a little bit of space left. So that's what I need. I need to be able to fold space here on Arrakis, so I don't have to travel for 20 minutes in one direction. Yeah, because I'm bringing a chopper. We may want to leave enough parts for one spare ornithopter here at the guild base, so that way if somebody, you know, like again has some bad luck or derps or something, we'll have at least one spare. Let's see, that's the harvester. We also need to bring the harvester out there. I guess I'll bring this rocket pod. Can I see your rocket rod? Okay, let's see. I can't bring that last set. Yeah, we'll just over here. Yeah, we'll just have one box that has enough parts to make at least one more ornithopter. And so yeah, there we go. That should be it. Yeah, cockpits, chassis, hull, generator, engine, and 4 wings. So that's one chopper right there. And then just make sure I have enough wings on me. I need to go get one more set of wings. There we go. And there's an extra spare piece, but that's a broken one. Yeah, there's a bunch of spare wings in there, and a bunch of plastone, some other goodies. Okay, so yeah, but right now we only have enough for one. We only have one spare chopper left. So if anyone does wreck theirs or gets eaten or crashes or whatever, just know that yeah, we only have one spare left. And if you really need it, just let us know that you're taking it. I lost my bike just after traveling to the second area due to that, and don't have the mats to build another one yet. Ah, Wanderers, you'll be okay. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, when you're like, oh man, it took so long to make a sand bike. And then you play endgamers like, man, I can't believe I could make like 80 sand bikes right now. What is tax in your base? Must be huge. Probably not that bad. In fact, I could probably go pay our guild tax right now, unless somebody already did for this week. Zabak says, can I take? All right, but, all right, Zabak? Oh, that's Bane. I was going to say, Zabak, yeah, we only have the one left, so please take care of it. If you lose this one, that's it for ornithopters. We don't have any left, so try to take care of this one. Remember, it is all but mandatory that you make yourself one of these. Just make one here at the guild. It's called the Vehicle Backup Tool. It's so you can store your chopper if you think it's going to be in harm's way. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, here we go. And it's dead, yes. Alright, back to the deep desert to go. I guess, yeah, I could do that. I could go pay our guild tax real quick. I think I have the cash. Actually, wait a minute. Let me... Speaking of which... Actually, Norway donated 42,000 Solari to the guild, so that was nice of Norway to do that. Yunk. Okay. Alright, let's see where are all my Solari. Thankfully, these don't have weight. So that's 12,000. I thought I had more, but I guess I don't. Hopefully that's... I probably already dropped it off. Hopefully that's enough to pay for our guild dues with what I have here and what's in the bank. Yeah, I thought I... Yeah, because Norway gave me 42 grand. I must have deposited it already. I probably already deposited it, so that's fine. Excuse me, open please. Hey, look at the DD changes, climbs. Well, the changes were last week, so we're already kind of used to it. Honestly, I like the change. I think it was good for everybody all around. Spent 160 today on the Harco building set. Ooh. Yeah, so Zybug, yeah, I mean, that's fine if you want to practice flying. Maybe practice flying in places that don't have quicksand. just a light suggestion there. Yeah, like anywhere around here is fine. Just get used to flying in this game. It's really easy. I mean, maybe I'm a little biased because I've played a lot of flight games, flight simulator, space games, all sorts of stuff. But the flight in this, these guys, it basically flies like, you know, Battlefield or Call of Duty helicopters. So yeah, it's very, very easy. I have 3 million Solaris, haven't yet gone to DD yet. Ah, my aunt hot. What is, I always say that, my aunt hot, and then I feel awkward saying that. My aunt hot, what is your handle in reference to? Or is it that you just genuinely think that your aunt is kind of hot? Haunt is kind of aught. Jay Grant says, I don't like the DD map changes. I thought the map was fine the way it was, and now PvP is more concentrated. Yeah, I mean, that's the flip side of it. Is that a lot of PvPers complained about it, but it turns out, again, and at least in my opinion, that it concentrates the PvP, so people who want more PvP were actually getting more. I would say that they consider the loss of DD total area as a loss of PvP in general, but again, I disagree. It's more concentrated now. My aunt hot says I was going through a phase a few months ago. It's like, yeah, you know, your relatives, you know, if you got relatives that are kind of attractive, you kind of just have to accept that that's 100% off limits. Yeah, just you know, that's just how it is. Just how it is. That almost makes it sound like I'm making excuses. But no, it's just, yeah, try not to bang your relatives. Unless they're like they're not related to you by blood, yeah. Yeah, step aunt, what are you doing? So, all right, boop. I'm gonna go pay our guild dues. You may be able to find videos for you online. Yeah. What are you doing, step sandworm? Let's see. My aunt hot says I didn't ask for it. What, your handle? You know you can change your handle whenever you want, right? Do we get to hear the Burger King song again today? The Burger King song? The Burger King. Oh, yeah. The Burger King Whopper, that kind of thing. Wieners and stuff. Yeah, you can play it right now. Just it's expensive to play. I had to do that, otherwise people spam sounds on this channel.
Cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, 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 Whopper, and a side of fries.
They're now serving fast food. They're now serving fast food on Arrakis.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris would you like?
Okay, there we go. I deposited all the Solaris, so I have like 70,000 Solaris, so that should be good. So, now I just need to go to wherever the, Does this happen to anyone else? Even though I've been here a dozen times, every time, it seems like every time I log out of the game and then log back in, all this stuff becomes undiscovered again. Or something like that. Does that happen to anyone else, or is that just me? People watching on YouTube, remember to like the stream. Oh yeah, Dave. Yeah, feel free to like it if you want. Or if you're just enjoying the stream, consider subscribing, aka following. Makes me think of a Nile song. I've seen Nile live a bunch of times. In fact, Thrashman, you want to know? You want to see something kind of fun? Nile band. Here we go. Let's see. Disambiguation. People. Yeah, so okay, so this is the Wikipedia entry for the band Nile. They're kind of an Egyptian-themed death metal band, which is kind of fun. So they have an image here, right here. It says Nile performing at Jack's nightclub on August 27, 2007 in Springfield, Virginia. I literally was at this show. so yeah, it's funny that the picture that they used for the, you know, one of the pictures they used for the Wikipedia article, I was literally at this show. If they turned the camera around, you'd see my stupid face right there at the front. Yeah, so yeah, it's a shame that what's-his-face quit the band, and but that's okay. All right, I think his name was General Jeffington or something along those lines. But yeah, I was literally at that show. Okay, why are you depositing money there? Ah, Papa Bear Love, it just kind of keeps it safe. Also, it gets added to your ledger, so that way when you buy stuff from vendors, you don't have to have the money on you. It's kind of like the same as having, say, I was about to pull out my debit card and, you know, like zoom right up on it. It's the same as like having your bank card on you. Be like, oh, instead of carrying a bunch of cash, which might not be safe, let me just swipe my Solari card, and you can pay that way. It's like a banking system, which makes it you know, just makes it where there's less risk. Because say like you have to log out and you forget to, you know, charge your generator, and then your whole base goes bye-bye. All that money that you had, your 3 million Solari that you had in your storage chest, it's all bye-bye. But if you store it in the bank, it's permanently safe. So that's why. Would you have been 3 years old? Oh, you would have been 3 years old if you went to that show. Was it all ages? It was, yeah, at Jack's Nightclub, which is no longer around. Jack's Nightclub sold it to a different company, and that because it was pretty much primarily a metal bar. I mean, they would play other stuff like country nights and other things, but it was known for like 20 years. It was a metal bar, but then they sold it, and they changed the name of it from Jack's to Empire, and then I think it closed down. I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm only 21, so that's right, exact right. I went there when I was very young, by myself, with a beer. Yeah, I was wearing a Cannibal Corpse onesie. That's, don't be that guy. You know, don't wear the shirt of the band you're gonna go see. No, that's fine. I'm totally that guy. I remember when I was younger. What was that from? That movie PCU. It's like you're wearing that to the show. You're wearing the shirt of the band that you're gonna go see. Don't be that guy. But after a while, I was like, you know what? That's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I was born with a beard. Yeah, it was great. Okay, here we go.
You again?
Oh,
What now?
oh, you have any sunglasses? It's bright on the records. Okay, all right. All right. So last time I used up all my dough. To pay for the guild dues. Okay, so the Purple Worm, that's Xiphon's bar, which I haven't seen yet. Water Base, Avalanche's Fap Hovel, Avalanche's Fap Shack, then Home World Fast Travel. Does anyone know what this is? What if you mix it up and wear a shirt of yourself? I do that on stream. I have shirts with my own stupid face on them. Yeah, exactly. Wear what you want to wear. Yeah. Really? You're wearing the shirt of the band you're gonna go see. Don't be that guy. That was such a thing for a while. Who's got a Purple Worm now? Xiphon. Well, it looks like somebody already paid the guild dues. Must be someone who's not online right now, otherwise they would have said something. But okay, well, yeah. Last time I paid literally everybody's guild dues, or not guild dues. I'm sorry, guild taxes. Cost me like 80 grand, which in the long run's probably not that much. All right, well then I am going to get out of here, and I've got a helicopter to deliver. I'm totally going so fast, but yeah, that's why you could store money in the bank. I think you can also store items. I believe, yeah. I guess it's just a way to maybe secure stuff that you really, really, really don't want to lose. Cancel. Yeah, see that orange ornithopter over there? You can kind of barely see it, but there's an orange helicopter skin, or ornithopter skin, and I want it. So I don't know how you get it, but I want it. Yeah, I like the sunset dye, but if I could get just a straight up orange one, I would. My helicopter goes squaw, 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 squaw. All right, to the deep, nice day and do. Yeah, I'm very sleepy. Landsrad probably. Yeah, maybe I actually will have to start doing Landsrad gameplay instead of being a huge schmuck. Should be right around Shmia. No? Did I go too far? I might have went too far. All else fails, look at the map. Alright, let's see. Deep desert. Oh, actually, it looks like oh, man, if I just gone a little further. Crap sandwiches. The worst kind of sandwich. Alright. right, so we're getting in. We're going deep into the deep desert. Again, if we're still going to be building stuff, getting some resources for rebuilding the deep desert, that's fine. I might do a little bit of scouting in the deep desert. Go into the PvP zone when it's at its most dangerous. All right, Jay Grunt, I'm coming with another chopper. I wonder who that is. Is anyone in the guild, well, let's see, anyone in the guild flying right now? The testing stations are all changed. Ooh la la. Let's see if I can chase down this chopper, unless they also have boost. We can do the PvE ones if you want. I see. One more, here we go. Again, scout with boosters, supposed to be the fastest thing in the game. Yeah. See, if I had a machine gun, I'd go. You know, these things fly like old, like World War I planes, old biplanes. Yeah. They have no idea that I'm here. Stay. Oh, it's an assault chopper. Yeah, I should be able to catch up to this guy, no problem. Boogity boo. So I just I turned on proximity voice for that. Yeah, and boogity boo. That's just mean. That's just me being a dick. Oh yeah. Can you imagine? I heard that guy startled the crap out of that guy, whoever that was. They're like, ah! Because I just sneak up behind him and then go, boom! Actually, I didn't mean to run into him, but you know what? It made it even funnier. Oh, man. What a jerk I am. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Does anyone know when or if Dune Awakening might be coming out on console? USS Cushing, they're talking about maybe 2026. They're going to try to shoot for next year. Yeah, somebody clip that. Someone call the cops on this guy. What a menace. Yeah, just gotta give him a little spooky dookie there. I know that would freak me out if I'm just like, just, you know, glide and all of a sudden, ah! The Spice Wars have begun.
The Spice Wars have begun.
The spooky dookie has begun. Yeah, so no console this year, probably sometime next year. Oh, there's a Spice Storm, or Sandstorm. Look at that. Oh, it's actually not that big. Words I've heard in the bedroom plenty of times. Okay, so yeah, look at that. Is that a class 3? What is that? Hold on. Oh, I can't see it. The fog of war is obscuring the view. So I should have said beep beep. Yeah, clunk. That's silly. What a silly goose I is. And I've been taking notes for making clips, but then I forget to write the actual date and time. So let's see. Okay. And save. Okay, yep, I'm making my way out there right now. You can time a marker to your VODs for finding clips using the Stream Deck buttons. I know, I actually had that mapped, but then for some reason, I had all my Stream Deck buttons just disappeared. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, they just all disappeared, so I had to rebuild my Stream Deck, and I forgot to put that one on there. I need to put that one back on there. This week has a medium spice field in the PvE area. Ooh, I guess we'd have to camp that one, huh? Did that happen to all three of mine? Yeah, I don't know what caused that, but all of a sudden I just lost everything. The icons were still there, but they weren't linked to anything. So I had to redo all sorts of stuff. Now here we go, going back to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Only 2 ringworms and 1 in on... Wait, only 2 ringworms and 1 in on the PvP border. Okay, so one of them is on the border again. Which border, if you don't mind me asking? Should be weird if you did mind, but I thought it'd be polite. What sector is it on, border-wise? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Coming in for a nice smooth landing right about here. There we go. That looks good. Everyone's like, yep, Richard's back. Alright, and flunk. There we go. Go. Oh, just north of us. Ooh. That's why we picked this camp. Alright, so let's do this meow. Okay, so we got more rocket pods. Okay, there was that right there. So let's do... Okay, we're going to split this up in stacks of 100. It's just to make sure that people aren't just grabbing stacks of 250 when they, well, arguably maybe don't need to. There's anything I've learned about running guilds and servers and things. It's that people will take everything they can because they want to. Okay, so there we go. So we got enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit! Almost 8 sorties. I think you could say. All right, let's put that there. There we go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 8. So yeah, that's enough to do 8 sorties and be fully armed, ready to party. I haven't checked it out. Just looking at the map. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll do that. I'll do a little bit of recon. All right, and then, yeah, so J-Grind, if you want to build it and turn another chopper into an Atreides chopper, let's see, I'll give you all the parts that you need to do the thing with the doodly doots. Wink. Alrighty, and voila. All right, so there we go. That's enough to build one entire chopper. All right, well, let me fix mine in case I get kicked in the face while I'm flying around. Let's see, repair. Okay. Have to repair these boosters eventually. Okay, that guy needs a bit of repair. Yeah, these wings are kind of beat up a little bit. There we go. Nice and new. Nice and nudes. You double-click to transfer items to and from storage. I know, but it's not consistent, Daily Pixel. That's the whole thing, is it's just not consistent. Sometimes it just gets stuck, and you keep, like, you're like... And it just doesn't do anything. It's a little bit of UI issues with the game. It's not bad, it gets, you know, it just gets tedious after a while. Because you're like, click, 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 and then nothing. It works, and then it stops working. That's how the ace pilots do it? Ooh, what? Just make sure you have max ammo every time? I mean, it makes sense, but... I mean, I don't know. We could set it up for like 200 rockets per stack, but it's just the thing is I'll just never forget. You know, I goofed and actually deleted a stack of 240 rockets. So yeah, just one of those things. I expected duping from Harkos, but from Atreides, I'm severely disappointed. Oh no, oh my. All right, let's go take a look. See if we can find some spice holes. Actually, hold on. How much gas do I have on me? I don't have any on me. Let's remedy that situation. See if there's any gas in the gas hole. Yeah, so again, the game is pretty good, but then, yeah, sometimes it's just not so great. So, you know what I mean? They just gotta... Whoa, that's a lot of gas. Just gotta, you know, work on a few things here and there. There we go, a little bit of spare gas. Alright, so I'm gonna do some recon. Alright, wish me luck, Chad. I'm going where no man's gone before, except for all of the people who did this before me. Okay, so we're in Sector D5, so this is right at the top of E6. Yeah, I'll place a marker there. Just want to give myself a good orienteering. Looks like you left a Thopter part in your inventory and didn't transfer it. Oh, you're right, the rocket launcher. Ooh. Forgot I had that on me. Sharp eyes, guys. Yeah, that's a Mark V rocket launcher. Or a Mark 6? Mark 5. I don't actually know what the difference is. Yeah. Okay. You. And let's see. Yeah, so that's a Mark 5. I guess they only come in Mark 5, right? Yoink. All right, there it is. So yeah, so we got the rocket pod for the chopper. So yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll have 4 combat choppers ready to go at the drop of a hat. Hell yeah. If anyone wants to shoot us, they'll get shot in return. Okay, now it's time to do some recon for the guild. What I should have done is I should have brought a probe with me, like a probe launcher. Oh, that's the assault rocket. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so that's for the assault. I was wondering what I was doing wrong. All right, keep your eyes peeled, chat. We're gonna go from PvE into PvP. But yeah, we'll have to see what it do. I've never tried assault with rockets. I'm assuming assaults could probably take more of a beating, but yeah, they probably feel slow. This is Arrakis. Yeah, normally it's not this foggy. It's because that we just had the Coriolis storm, so it's still a lot of dust in the air. All right, there it is. Zone change. So again, I can't fight back, but I can run away very quickly. Okay, so you said the... Wait, oh, is that it? Oh, wait, hold on, I think that's it. Yeah, so I saw, there's the spice ring. I'm pretty sure I just saw a spice worm. Oh, it looks like, yeah, I drifted out of E5 there. Let's take a look. Let's see if I could start getting shot at instantly. There's a bug in my room, and it's bugging me. Yeah, you're right. I did forget to repair my thrusters, but that's okay. All right, let's see. Okay, so... Wow, look at this. Look at this. So that's ballsy. Man, I can't say I've seen anyone try to do that before. Isn't... I can't... Is that even leftover spice? Now, technically, if I had rockets, I could start shooting that guy, but, So this is interesting. So these guys decided to build a base dead center in a spice ring, but what's interesting about that, though... Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, wait a minute, yeah, is that if the grandfather worm, the big sandworm comes, that whole base goes bye-bye. So that's the interesting thing is, you know, that's pretty ballsy. So I guess maybe they made a temp base so they could bring their carrier over there very, very quickly. But yeah, if the grandfather worm comes, that whole thing goes bye-bye. Interesting, and I'd like to think that, yeah, even... Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's going... Oh, he's fully naked. Yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah, that guy's intentionally trying to attract the worm. So let's watch as this guy commits Harajuku. Haras the Buku. So yeah, this guy is intentionally... He's not wearing it. He's wearing a suspensor belt because he's trying to... He really should be wearing a Holtzman shield. Yeah, just turn the Holtzman shield on. Maybe that is the idea. Maybe it's for the content. Yeah, maybe. But, so there's a worm. So looks like yeah, this guy's still getting some spice. I wonder if this is visually bugged. Yeah, because although it looks like there's no spice here, this guy actually looks like he's picking up spice. So it makes me wonder. Yeah, so guys, it might be just visually bugged. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, J-Grind, you seeing this? Yeah, exactly. It's it might be visually bugged. It might be that there is actually spice here. Captain, place thumpers at the field. Well, I could, but I might actually land and see if I could pick up some spice. The brown is the aged spice. Okay, is that better or worse? Actually, I don't know. So let me land. Gotta be quick about this so I don't get shot at. Beware of the flying worm. That's right, that's right. J-Grind says I'm dropping a thumper on the base. Alright, let's do this extremely quickly if I can. Let's see. Alright. Yeah. I hate that so much when you're like literally standing right on top of it. Okay, well, yeah, there's... I mean, yeah, I was able to... There is spice here. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, J-Grind just dropped a thumper. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is it the big worm? Uh-oh, it sounds like it might be the big worm coming. Uh-oh. Holy shit, oh god, oh wow, there it is, wow! Oh, dude, I'm glad it wasn't, oh, holy crap! Oh wow, that's the grandfather worm. Wow, that's the first time I've seen that. Holy crap, I didn't realize it was that big. Wow. And it just instantly deleted that base too. Holy moly. Well, yeah, well the small worms are just cruising around. Wow, dude, that's the first time I've seen that. I thought it was gonna be like mirror, but no, the whole damn thing. Woo! Oh, jeez. Dude, that was awesome. That's the first time I've seen one of those in the game. All right. Okay, so unfortunately that did actually reset this though, so there's no more spice to get. So worth it though, absolutely worth it. There was an order. Yeah, there was a wrecked one. There was a wrecked one. Gosh, that thing is really big. Holy moly. Side quest. That was just a community rumor, but people disproved that yeah, it's not restricted by time. Yeah, that was just one of those like community rumors that just kind of spread like wildfire. But yeah, because I can't remember if it was on Hankins' channel or someone else's channel. They saw the grandfather more like twice in a row, actually. You know, within a certain amount of time. But wow, that was incredible. That base looked like a worm shrine. Yeah, that's so funny. Jay Grind's like, well, check this out, guys. I'm gonna put a thumper down there. Had worms all over it in the middle of that crater. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the only downside. Yeah, is that there was still spice left, but now it's all gone. Let's see, what's this in the middle? Oh, looks like there's a little something here. Let's take a look. Let's see. Oh, it's plastone. Hey. Oh, okay. Let's see. Take what I can here. All right, there we go. I got some free plastone. Not bad. I didn't think anything would be left. Yeah, Jaygad's like, hold my beer. Watch this. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. Yeah. Yeah, Jagrad, that was this awesome move. That was the first time seeing one, and I'm glad, dude. I thought I was high enough. I was not high enough. I'm glad I was able to get a little higher there. Woo. Okay. Yeah. That's for some reason. Yeah, the worms are just kind of patrolling this area. That would have been interesting, though, huh? You know, we could have brought the harvester in there, and because it looked like it was empty, so probably everyone wasn't, you know. Although that was I don't know, bewildering, very bewildering. I like it. Shoo. Yeah, that was legitimately. I didn't watch it on any other Twitch channels, no YouTube videos, no nothing. That was my very first time seeing that in the game. So, yeah, I've been playing this game since the 5th of June, and that was literally the first time I've seen that. I mean, I knew it was going to be big. I didn't know it was going to be that big. I mean, its mouth is actually bigger than the ring. Yeah, it only took a month. Jay Grunt says, glad we got to see that. Yeah, yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's watch that clip again. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna land, and yeah, I want to watch that clip one more time. By the way, I've seen it where people put thumpers on people or bikes now in the DD. What, you mean like they can run a thumper while they're on a bike? Or is specifically flying in, yeah, like Jay Gren did, flying in, put down a thumper, then leave so people get eaten. Let's watch that clip again. You can somehow attach it or throw it at them. Ah, that might be like an exploit, you know, like a glitch or something. Or it's like, yeah, you throw a thumper at someone, it just sticks to them. Here we go, just gotta very gently land in our new deep desert base. Here we go. There we are. That'll never stop being fun. Let me park here. Here we go. So yeah, we got our deep desert base built rather quickly. What level are people? I'm at 180 with 243 hours. I've got about 170 hours now, and I am at level 101. So yeah, I'm definitely behind. I haven't finished a lot of the side quest stuff. So okay, yeah. Now that I'm landed, yeah, let's take a look at this one more time here. Let's see. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's. Holy shit! Oh god! Oh wow! There it is! Wow! Oh, dude, I'm glad it wasn't. Oh, holy crap! Oh wow! That's the grandfather worm. Wow, that's the first time I've seen that. Holy crap! I didn't realize it was that big. Wow. All right, well, yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's definitely gonna go on the highlight reel. Whew. Cool stuff. Yeah, does it E-House? It did. There was a base in the middle there. Oh, Estelgar. Yeah, thank you for that, Estelgar. Yeah, thank you, Matt, as well. And, very cool. Cap, I swear you need an out-of-context audio channel. The last 10 minutes talking about the big grandpa worm and how its mouth was bigger than the ring. Yeah, I used to allow people to take quotes, like do quotes. But I had like 1,000 quotes, and they were just all really embarrassing. So, okay. Ooh, want to sell black market las guns? Ooh, it's getting crowded. All right, well, cool. Ooh, dang, yeah. Again, that's the only flip side is that yeah, it looked like that field was empty, but it actually had spice in it. So I think I picked up a little bit of spice. Oh yeah, literally just a handful of spice, but well, better some than none. But yeah, that is very close to our DD base. But what's going to happen is anytime that that thing resets, yeah, it's going to get very popular very quickly. So we would have to be, yeah, we basically have to be ready at a moment's notice to go out there. Of course, like everybody that's on this island probably would do the same. What sector is our new DD base? We are at the top of D6 and the yeah, where was it? E5. Yeah, the ring circle thing was like right around here, maybe. Yeah, like right around here. So, but yeah, Jgrind, you mentioned you wanted to try do some of the PvE places. Yeah, because yeah, again, if we obviously that spice blow is empty now. I guess I don't know if that happens every time. Yeah, if the grandfather worm comes, does it reset the spice field or no? Or is it normally does that stuff not go away? Because yeah, there was definitely still spice there, but it got reset when the worm came. We could do the PvP ones. Okay, yeah, I'd be up for that. I would just need to go change my armor set. But they are funner and better loot. Right. I would just need to change my loot, and it would be nice if we could go in a party of 4. So yeah, and then yeah, we'd probably want to get our attack choppers ready to go because you never know if it blows. We could sneak in, grab some stuff. I guess we still need to bring the carrier as well, so maybe we could do that on the way back. All right then. Well then, let's do this. Yoink. I'm gonna go and get ready for some combat. Some hot mom-on-mom combat. Let's see. Breaking news got from Guild Base to Aluminum Post and back to Purple Worm. Ah, very good. Ah, glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, the Ornithopter, once you finally make an Ornithopter, it really opens up the game for you. Which is absolutely awesome. In the game now, just finishing up on some missions. Okay, yeah, do we have a, let's see. Because we can take more than 4 people, we just have to start 2 different parties. So why don't we do this? Let's go to anyone up for some PvE bases in the PvP zone. Mark. Yeah, you get better loot, but again, it's higher risk. Yeah, so we got J Grind, we got Matt, we got myself. That's 3, and you can only have 4 people in a party. But we could bring, like we did. What was it? Yesterday we had. Was it yesterday or Saturday? Saturday, I think it was Saturday. We brought 2 parties. All right, looks like Hazer. All right, there we go. That's a party of 4. I would, but still moving my main base. No worries. The original magician. Okay, let's do the following then. Adding Matt. And adding Hazer. And adding Jagran. There it goes. Yeah, so these places are, you know, with we had 7 people at one point. With 7 people, they were not really that bad, but there's one that's definitely very difficult. We'll have to see. Large circle in the northeast might have just popped. The question is, do we go farm that by hand? Northeast. So, yeah, maybe between streams, yeah, I'll just take my chopper and start trying to uncover the whole base. How do you make those Sanskrit maps or whatever they're called? Northeast. So you're saying like sector I-9, which I haven't uncovered yet. Maybe I should do that. I should go find every ring mouth. I mean, I could go do some recon right now. I've got plenty of gas. Oh, I can see the mushroom cloud. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's probably going to be a hotbed of activity. Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to try to get some spice? Or do you want to do some pew-pews to the face? You survey, then buy blank sync charts, then create a sync chart per sector. Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, Jagran wants to do pew-pews. What about anyone else? Going once, going twice? Now sold. Oh, it's a skill. Oh, you have to put points into planetology to make it, though. Ah, I see. Alrighty. Not that that's a bad thing. Got plenty of gas, he says, with half a tank of gas. No, look at this. Blunk. There we go. Back to 100%. I brought extra fuel with me. Yeah, this is the only tedious thing. Now that this area is PvE, I mean, it's safer to travel, but it didn't reduce the flight time at all. I'd say PPUs, but I have work soon. Alright, no worries, Bane. Bane Stag. The bane of sandworms everywhere. You can still survey and get 100 XP per. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the equivalent of killing, like, maybe 8 NPCs. Really fast XP. Okay, yeah. That's probably something I would do between streams, because, you know, that's just going to be like, you know, fly, stop, thump. Fly, stop, pump. Fly, stop, harumph. Yeah, you need, yeah, exactly, 81 sync charts to see the whole DD. But I guess that'd be good money. I can't believe, I mean, Hankin said when they had the schematics for, I guess, what was it, the rare harvester tracks, they were selling them for 250,000 Solaria pop. That's crazy. But he said they were selling them. There's Worm. Oh wait, oh yeah, hold on, wait a minute. Ooh. Let's see if anyone's grabbed this one yet. Alrighty. Yeah, looks like somebody's already grabbed this one. Let's take a look. Yeah, someone's already grabbed this one. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want that one anyway. Woo! That was a close call. I would have felt so stupid. I was like, I didn't want that one anyways, and then just get eaten. That would have been embarrassing. Is this game getting major content updates? Neandroid, yeah. I mean, they have DLCs planned. Like I said, if you get the deluxe edition or the ultimate edition, it comes with the season pass, which a season pass is basically like you prepaying for all of the DLCs. And you might say it's like, well, why prepay for them? Why not just buy them when they come out? Typically, you can save a little bit of money, not a lot, but a little bit of money buying a season pass versus every single DLC. So, how many DLCs do they have planned? I don't know. That I actually don't know. But yeah, they so just the tiniest of tiny spoilers. The story, if you play the campaign of the game, it kind of ends on a little bit of a cliffhanger. So they have more story to tell. Like the main story of the game does not conclude when you get to the end of it in this game, or at least without the DLCs. So they've already. I'm assuming they're probably going to have at least 1 or 2 or maybe 3 DLCs, and that way it'll play through the whole story. So another patch is supposed to come out tomorrow, but I think that's going to be more of less a content patch and more of like a bug fix patch, maybe some other stuff patch and patch. Yeah, it is still a hike getting across this desert for sure. By the way, I said do. Oh, I gotta. Alright, so I'm going to... What I'm doing now is I'm just getting prepared for pew pew combat, because I'm wearing not the right kind of gear for that. So I just want to make sure I'm set up and ready to go. I'm trying to do a heavy trooper build, and trying to get used to that, because a heavy trooper, it makes you very survivable. You can have a lot of pew pews, but it makes you very slow. So if you're like dashing around and being super ping pong ballish, then you might find that's a little tough. Here we go. Yeah, drops are still available. Yeah, those they were going to cut off at June 24th, but I believe they extended it to July 8th, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, feel free to keep collecting those. And also, you can still get the Atreides Officer outfit as part of the Support a Creator program. All you have to do is subscribe for 2 months in advance or gift 2 subs, and you can get the Atreides customization for your social clothing, the Officer customization. Unfortunately, Prime subs do not count towards that promo. I really wish they did, but sadly, they do not. All right, yeah, give me about another 5 minutes. Hopefully I'll get all geared up, and then I gotta go right back out to the deep desert. I am gonna bring my rocket pods this time. My rocket launcher that J-Grind gave me. I've returned. Who else needs access to Guild Buggy and DD? Maybe me, if I do some farming. By the way, did you play that Captain Richard Dune song yet? No, but that's a good point. I will actually play that on the way back. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe during the day. Oh, hold on, got a message here. Dang, I can't believe I've been live for 3 hours already, man. It's just, time just flies when you're playing this game. This game is absolutely like a weekend deleter kind of game. You're like, wait, where'd the time go? Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to land here. I'm going to land on my office just to save a little bit of time. I've got my own office in our guild base as the guild leader and representative and kind of, I don't know, quartermaster, I guess you could say. Clunk. Alrighty, here we go. This is all Mammon stuff. Waiting for him to pick that up. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, so yeah, this is my kind of like my adventuring still suits at tier 5. But what I need to do is put on a heavy outfit and get ready for some combat. I've put 110 hours in the game since the game came out, and that's with a full-time job, don't have kids or anything to worry about. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It's, no ankle biters. Means you got a lot more free time, purportedly. Alright, let's see. Okay, so, bring my missile launcher, missiles, let's see, putting on... This is actually only like tier 4 heavy armor. I really should be wearing tier 5 heavy armor, but I can make it work. Yeah, Dune Man heavy. Oh no. Oh, looks like I gotta put this plastone away for now. Yeah, the thing about this this build is that you are very, very, very heavy, which is unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get lots of ammo. So let's see, Dune Man gloves. Okay, let's make sure I got everything here. Okay, looks like my gear is reasonably charged. Got the full heavy outfit. I've got the rifle, the drill shot, sniper rifle. And we'll place that right there. So this is a brand new heavy machine gun that I haven't started using yet. Looks like it only uses heavy ammo, or I'm sorry, light ammo, but it does 20 damage per hit, and that's good. That's about 6 points more damage than my standard. Any large org warfare yet? Neandroid? Yeah, kinda. The biggest problem, though, is that you can only have parties of 4, so it makes having very large groups difficult. But yeah, we tangled with another large group, and we were victorious. Yeah, they we had I think 3 or 4 escort choppers while we brought our carrier and our harvester out, and then another guild came in and tried to basically blow us up or fight us while we were harvesting spice, but we were able to hold them at bay as we got back with the spice. We didn't get a lot because they came pretty quickly for reasons, but yeah, you know, we actually did survive that one. So yeah, we had one of our guys got shot down in the process, but the big thing is that we actually did make it back with the spice, so that was good. There's a heavy armor set I've been farming in Shield that is like tier 5.5. When I get another set of schematics, would you want them? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Droganus, that would be nice. I'm just gonna remember to put stuff away that I don't need. I just have to bring a lot of ammo. A lot of cramo. Is there anything else that I should bring? Oh yeah, I need to bring a decaliter John. Because this small guy won't cut it. Yeah, I need to bring the big one. Because yeah, the fortunate thing is when you're a heavy guy, a heavy trooper. Yeah, let's see. So this is the speed at which you know kind of hobble along. This is the run speed. But then if you're aiming, yeah, this is about as quick as you go. So if you're trying to get accurate shots, because this thing, you know, it's kind of like a spray and pray type gun. So yeah, you're pretty slow, and then you can only dodge. At least I can only dodge 3 times before I run out of stamina. So yeah. But I like it. I've always liked kind of like heavy gunner builds. That's usually I usually played a heavy in Planetside too.
Let's rock!
Yeah, 400,000 Solari to fire his weapon for 12 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. Thankfully, the suspensor belt seems to work just the same, so that's nice. As best I could tell. Okay, alright, let's do this. Alright, so yeah, I gotta grab, I'm literally gonna grab 2,000 rounds of ammo here, because I will likely go through it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Of course, a large sandstorm would be coming right about meow. Alright, put the cutaway here, and this goes here, and rocket launcher. Yeah, there we go, rocket launcher. I still have yet to fire the rocket launcher. A person who anonymously gifted 2 subs, thank you for that. Yeah, sandstorm's coming. Yeah, so I'm just getting used to, because I just fought for the first time with this outfit, I guess yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's right. Wait. That's right. I left my chopper outside. Whoops. Yeah, where's my chopper at? Yeah, I left it. I forgot. I thought I left it in the hangar. I did not. Shit! No! I gotta park this in the hangar. Yeah, we got the look at you, the nothing. I still gotta get that soundbite.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I just fixed this chopper. I don't want to break it. Let me at him. Let me at him. I ain't afraid of no, well, ghost, but sandstorm, yes. Alright, just gonna park right about. Meow. Okay. Alright, very good. Is there anything... I've got some spice. Is there anything that I need to bring from the guild base to the deep desert base? Someone should build you a small hangar on top of your office. You know, I kind of like the fact. I don't want to make it look like it's just littered with hangar tops. I actually like the way it looks right now, where it's just there's an access point on the roof, but that's it. So okay, so I got 2,000 rounds of light, 500 rounds of heavy. Drop that off at the guild base. Okay, hopefully I'll be okay. Oh, you want me to bring the guild assault chopper? Do I know? Is it this guy? Let's see. Yeah, the one that has the Atreides look to it. Because yeah, I can certainly bring that one. Let's do this. Just park this guy. Boop. I was thinking of putting a pentashield cube. Oh, right up top there. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I like mine the way it is right now. But that'd be, if you want to make one for your base, that'd be cool. If it's empty, it's the guild one. Okay. Yes, this is, it is totally empty. Okay, so if I am flying this back, is there anything else that I need to, well, basically put crap into? Yeah, do we need anything else? Because it's a big ship, carries a lot of stuff. Do I need to bring anything in? Guild 1 is a Atreides variant with Atreides paint, green with lime accents. Yeah, that's this guy right here. Do we give him? Do I need to bring any more plastone, maybe? No, yeah. I mean, it looks like the guild base is pretty solid. Okay, alright, I'll just bring this guy. Let's see, how's the fuel looking? 50%. That should be okay. Alright, let's do it. Oh, yeah, this thing, it feels heavier, you know, it feels heavier than a Scout. Beefier than a Scout as well, but also feels heavier, you know, slower. It'd be kind of cool if it actually had like a nice high top speed. Would you say it feels girthy? Yeah, I mean, it feels every bit of its weight, which is, you know, heavier. At a safety meeting, did I miss anything good? We killed a sandworm for the first time ever. What it did is we fed it a carrier and it choked to death, so it still counts as a victory. That was me being facetious. So, what about you, Matt? Oh, actually, let's do this. Let me jump into Discord audio. Audi Blue. Oh, shit! So, jumping into Discord chat. Hoy hoy! Who do we have on the horn?
Boogity boo.
Oh. Exactly.
Boogity boo.
How was that?
Boogity boo.
Oh, that was from earlier. Yeah, that was from earlier. I never realized it was that big. Hello, Matt.
Hello there.
Are you ready to shoot some dudes in the face?
Absolutely.
You got any big plans for 4th of July? Wait, you told me, didn't you? Didn't you say you were going out to blow up some stuff?
No, the Savannah bananas.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You eat a bunch of chili dogs at the field, you'll be blowing up something later in the day.
Yeah. We got a hotel that night, so I might do that.
Just gonna blow up the hotel bathroom. Yeah, we kill the sandworm. That's right, Zyphon. Make it an unbelievably sick. Totally sick, bro. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Looks awesome. Oh, a guy I know who actually did a race at Sebring. Said it rained all weekend, but it said they took 3rd in class overall and 11th. Or sorry, they took 3rd in class, 11th overall. Fairy Smasher, thank you for gifting a sub to Miss Celeste. Thank you for that. Let's see. Congrats on the podium finish! Exclamation point. That's cool, man. I mean, jeez. You know, like I said, hopefully at some point I can actually get prepared. Get prepared for all that business. Soon, TM. He was doing a night race, which unfortunately I'm not set up for. I was thinking about asking him if he wanted, not maybe like another driver, but yes, just to help out with pit crew. I should have asked him. Just somebody kind of know from racing circles down here in Florida. So, Fairy Smasher, if you gift another sub, that's how you get the Atreides officer suit. You could also, if you're not already a sub, you can gift a sub. What the hell happened here? We got choppers on choppers on choppers. I wonder if these are the guys I was harassing earlier. Maybe, maybe not. I'm very, very dumb. I am exceptionally dumb. I forgot to fill up my thermos at the guild base. Crap. How much water we got over at the DD base? Hopefully enough to fill a.
I have an extra leader John 2 on me.
Okay. Yeah, it's just wearing heavy armor, man. It just makes you super water thirsty kind of thing. Okay, the DD base is plenty. Roger. Because I learned yesterday that a standard leader John will not cut it if you're wearing heavy armor. It's just too much. Let's see. For 600,000 storage and 200K, and the last I checked. Good. Well, that's good to know. Oh crap! No, I forgot to. Sometimes I bring down my. Bring down my YouTube chat. Also, yeah, again, shout out to everyone who's watching on YouTube right now. My name is Captain Richard. If you have been enjoying the, if you haven't been enjoying the stream on YouTube, consider subscribing, which is what YouTube calls following, which I'm sure they regret calling it that. So, it'd be nice if there was like a rocket mode where you just go and shoot across the stars. Just slow boating it everywhere. White Liquor asks, "Are you excited for the DD to be fully PvE tonight?" Yeah, probably referencing the upcoming patch tomorrow. Can you imagine how upsetting that would make people if they actually did make the whole deep desert just all PvE? They're like, nope, or just we gave up on PvP. Can you imagine? A lot of people would be pissed. Hey, old Marine Gunny, welcome back. Kind of hurts my immersion how long these ornithopters can glide without flapping their wings. They're not built like that. Oh, I don't know. I mean, Neandroid, they kind of showed that in some of the newer movies. You know, well, in the newer movies, they would like tuck their wings in, right? You know, to go faster, they would dive down. But I mean, to be fair, the glide, it doesn't last very long. Eventually, you know, you have to turn your rotors back up. So. Oh no, someone's finding out the hard way. Yeah, quick question, does DD reset because can't find my base and I logged in dead? Yeah, that's gonna be a very painful lesson for that person. So, yeah, it'd be nice if, yeah, the wings would sweep in a little more, kind of like in what they showed in the movies. Yeah, that's a painful lesson, but, you only need to learn that lesson. Yeah, awesome, thank you, right, well. Yeah, I mean, so Neandroid, what makes you think that something that had ornithopter wings couldn't glide? Is it, I mean, I don't know, if they had, you know, wings that you could do a glide mode, I mean, you could still, if they're adjustable, you know, you could adjust your plane, if you will, you know, it's just like, you know, standard usage, a glide, or you know, more speed, or you know, lift, you know, just, I mean, helicopters actually have that in real life. So, of course, you know, helicopters work, you know, by rotating blades as opposed to flapping wings. I'm doing all right. Cat Mark Mage, how about yourself? Big bullies on the Ringmouth got bullied out 1 versus 4. Oh. Strange. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we finally saw, for the first time in almost a month of gameplay, we finally saw the Ringmouth worm today. That was my first time seeing it, ever. Let's see. Well, they are far too small to provide the lift needed for flight on Earth, but this is Arrakis. Yeah, you know, it's a little hand wavium, as they call it in the sci-fi world. Yeah, boogity boo. I know, yeah, we had a couple good clips tonight. Yeah, like I said, I'm talking to an editor, and I gave them a small project to work on, kind of as a trial run. So if it works out, yeah, I might actually start having regular clips uploaded to YouTube. Of all the silly things we do here on this channel. Let's see. Part of the DD will be PvE only, but it's a small part. Yeah. It looks like a few people are a little out of the loop. That's okay. These things do happen. Alright, so I'm coming in, and we are going to... I guess, here's a question. Do you guys want to take the assault chopper? No, I guess it'd be better if we all just took our own choppers. Yeah. Oh, it'd be nice to go as a group, but yeah, just we'd get outgunned very quickly. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's see if I can somehow squeeze this guy in. Looks like we might actually have to make the space a little bigger. Ugh. Yeah, because we've got, yeah, because if we're gonna have room for a carrier, yeah, we'll need a lot of room. Some of these ships could be moved as well. No access. Alrighty. Well, alright, so I am ready if you guys are. I don't know about you, Jay Grind, if you want to kind of bump and grind, or...
Coming. I've been probing.
Can I watch you probe?
I just entered a deep desert.
Oh. I'm just gonna fill up like... Oh. Well, I guess I can fill up the whole thing in case other people need liquids. I'll return it once we're done with the pivot. The piv and the pivot. The lift-to-weight ratio doesn't check out unless gravity is much lower. Just compare it to an eagle's wingspan, way larger. Yeah, you're probably right about that. It's time to play make-believe. Tiring to find out that the per pies of pin... so far, no result. If I go to research slate, 1, it shows a T to pin found in the crafting. Got pin, but not like sticky notes, so don't know how the per pies of it. Are we talking about Dune Awakening? Hold on. Wait, find the per pies of pin? I'm guessing what we're using, like speech to text. Steven Skull. I don't know. It's the per pies of pin. What is that, Tack? If we could help you crowd think the problem, but I'm not sure what it is you're saying. Got my eyes. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, somebody tickled my snooter. Is that fuzz or something? Okay, well, I guess we're just waiting for Matt, and once Matt is here, we'll be ready to slam the doots. Make sure my chopper has got gas. Looks like we got gas. Probably need to bring a spare gas tank with me. Oh, the purpose of the pin option. Oh, I'm trying to find the purpose of pin. So far, no result. If I go to research slate, it shows a T to pin found in the crafting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know what that thing is for? Because you're right, I actually don't know either. I've never tried pinning a recipe before. I pinned the blame on Matt Rodeo once, but I've never pinned a recipe. Yeah, the purpose of the pinned option. So, like, what, under the crafting menu? Let's see, craft, sort, research. Look, I'm gonna just research these, even though I don't even want these. Confirm. Okay. Pin something and then press T in the research window. Oh, okay. So, all right. So this guy and then barf and then T. Brr? Research window. Okay, so Y, and then maybe T? Massive blood sac. Oh, I guess it would be... Oh, no, I guess it'd be something that I have to build already. So if I wanted to make a Mark 6 Leader John, pin it. And then... Oh, there it is right there. Oh, okay. No, yeah, you're right. That actually does make sense. So, say you just researched the leader John, Mark 6. You're like, okay, what do I need for that? So you press T to pin it, and then it doesn't show up on the main screen. You just press T, you tap T, and then as you can see, it shows up on the top left as a kind of reminder. So, okay, well, yeah. I mean, so TAC Golden. I guess that's that. Yeah. So
I did not know that.
yeah, they're. Yeah, I've never
500
really...
hours into this game. Never knew that.
Yeah, there it is right there. So I guess if you're trying to remember what all you need, yeah, I could see how that would come in handy. So, well, there you go, TAC. We figured it out. All it took was a little bit of crowd thinking. Yeah. Cap, are you going with rockets? I am. Wait, no, not on my helicopter, but I am on my person. Yeah. How you like me now? Yeah, I'm ready to start
Please
shooting.
do me a favor.
Oh.
Open your map. And we are in D6, and above us is E6. The next grid over is what to you guys?
To the left of E6 is E5. To the right is F8. Wait, what? Wait a minute. E5, E6, F8. Wait, you're right a minute. You're right. That doesn't make sense. What the hell happened there?
It is all messed up.
Yeah, maybe they rearranged the tiles, but for some reason they messed up the grid system. Yeah, you're right. And then F8, and then we go to E8. Oh, you're right. It is messed up. E9. Wait, hold on. Yeah, E5, E6, F8, E8. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, F8 is where E7 is supposed to be. So, yeah, maybe when they were rearranging the tiles, something got borked. Yeah, Infinity... So
it's not just me.
Oh, no, it's not just you. Well, I have close to 300 hours in the game and never knew. I know, I never really tried that before. How late are you going tonight? I'll be live for about another 3 hours, Steven Seagal. It's nice to know that Steven Seagal, who was in a lot of very popular 80s and 90s action movies, is here. But unfortunately, Steven Seagal, I question your thought processes these days, where you dress like a Chinese warrior monk and then hang out in Iraq or whatever it is you do now, or like Moscow. So he's kind of a rotund individual now as well. No offense, Steven Seagal. I liked your movies. I always liked Out for Blood and some of your other stuff. So, okay. I don't know what the hell happened. So you guys, I'm ready to... I've got this rocket launcher, so yeah, if we start getting attacked with the pew-pews, I got the rocket launcher ready.
How many fuel cells should we have?
I don't know. I was gonna bring just like one extra with me.
So 2?
I guess just one for me. Actually,
one.
Hold on. Yep. Drop off my spice sand. Yoink. And then I don't know. I guess we should maybe just grab 2. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. Alrighty, well, whenever J Grind says the word, we'll take off and go to wherever J Grind wants to go, because I don't know where these places are.
I am ready.
Alright.
And are we taking regular scout copters or assault? What are we taking?
Yes, we'll be in the PvP area doing PvE dungeons, so just like last night, people can show up and try to fight us.
Yoink.
Okay, so I should just take my regular scout, right?
Yes.
Yes, we're going to store it. You need to bring water, bandages. Still inside that idea, and we're going to make
I didn't bring any of that, but that's okay.
Oh, do you need bandages, Matt? I can give you a stack of 10.
I'm joking. I brought it out.
Oh, okay. All right.
I do like my black Parco paint now. Like black Parco paint.
I detect heresy is what I detect. Oh, yeah, exactly. All right, hold on. I got to rebuild the party because none of us have party markers. Blue, blue, and blue. All right, so here we go. Matt and the Hazer, by the way, and then J Grind. Hopefully you guys got those requests. And party markers are showing up again. Beep beep boop boop beep beep boo. All right, we got markers. It's all you, J Grind. Are you running boosters or storage on yours, J Grind?
Storage.
Storage. Okay. DD's all but dead, but there's very rarely anyone there. Oh, there is everyone. Okay, are you playing on a private server, Finn, or are you playing on a public server? Hits J Grind right in the doots. You see that sandstorm? It's crazy seeing the sandstorms just crawling across the desert like that. We're heading right for the ring mouth. I mean, the spice ring. Public. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Finvara, our server's been pretty active for PvP. Again, you know, we tried to take out the Harvester for just the first time, and within minutes there was a PvP group out there trying to shoot us down. At our seasides, they have loads of arcades with claw machines. They have a seagull plushie called Steven Seagull, yes. I don't doubt it. There's the worm. Yeah, if you missed it earlier, we did see the grandfather worm for the first time. At least I saw it for the first time. I did not realize how truly big it is. It's very large. Oh my god, it's so big. Alright, yeah, we are officially in the PvP zone. I like how it's just kind of doing donuts in there. Maybe that's why it's called the Spice Ring. Hey, Imagination, welcome back. Yeah, we're getting ready to do... We're in the PvP zone, but we're technically doing PvE content. That said, we do have to be careful because other players can show up at any time, and it is a free-for-all zone. And again, only one person can get the loot if it hasn't already been claimed. Because PvP content, the loot boxes are first come, first serve. They're not instance like they are in the PvE zones. DD on my server is camped by a Zerg PvP guild 24/7. Thinking of starting again on a different one. Yeah, and again, that's kind of how I understand why the guild size has a cap of 32, because they know that there would just be these like 100-person mega guilds, and they would just lock down an entire server. Oh my god, I just got it. There's a guy on TikTok that made friends with a seagull, and he named him Steven. I feel like an idiot. Oh, really? Oh, you never put two and two together, huh? Yeah, Steven Seagull. Yeah, like I said, Steven Seagal, he was he had some pretty awesome movies. Yeah, what was the one where he was going up against the Jamaican gangs? Was that was that Out for Blood? That one was like he used to have these like hyper gory action films where people's fingers would get chopped off and people would get poked in the eye. You know, gory. Yeah, he's just yeah, he just kind of became kind of a weird dude. Yeah, Under Siege was great. Tommy Lee Jones was in that. Also, very notably, Erica Aleniak, I believe, was in that movie, and she was even wearing clothes for part of it. That was something else. Yeah, what was that? There was, I think there was, I don't know, we'd have to go look.
Target dead ahead.
All right. Does cake count as clothes? Yes. Yeah, she was wearing her birthday suit in that movie. Well, she came out of a birthday cake. So, that was just one of the, if you don't know who that is, she was a lady from Baywatch. And she was a kind of the co-star of that movie, sort of.
I don't have the exact location. I'm assuming it's here. I'm gonna probe.
Alrighty. And she wore it well. Yes. Now we go the other way. Sorry, I was child. Do a barrel roll. Barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Yeah.
This looks like a titanium island.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh,
I'm sorry, it's a stravidium.
Actually, yeah, look at that. There's... Hold on, let's take a look.
Ooh, I just disconnected.
Oh, no! Yeah, looks like a... Ooh, there's a lot of stravidium here. Yeah, this is absolutely a stravidium island. Look at all this stravidium. My goodness. I'd pick it up, but I kind of want to leave room in my inventory for getting loot from the PvE combat zones.
Was kicked by the server. Position validation failure. W94.
Sounds like a weird one. Let me turn this light off. Remember,
I thought you're still there.
Remember, flashlights work both ways. Okay. So here we go. I'm just gonna hide in the shadow with a rocket launcher. Yeah. So again, just hide. Someone else shows
We'll
up.
run the dungeon, and then we have storage space. We'll fill up my chopper with stravidium.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. I heard changed last night. I had good iron nearby. Oh yeah, they do change on a weekly basis. Okay. All right.
Did you all find the entrance?
No. I just, we were just waiting for you.
Okay, I'm probing.
Oh, so much stravidium. Look at that. Oh my goodness. It feels so good when I farm it. Yeah. Does titanium and stravidium even exist in the PvE sections? Yes, but it's a lot more scarce. You don't get the stravidium islands like we're on right now, where there's just piles of it. Again, greater risk, greater reward.
To the west.
Oh, to the west. Wahoo! Ooh, this is a PvP control point. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you know how many server bank slots we get for items? I did, and now I don't. You guys want to step in there and have everyone on the PvP server? House Divets? Yeah, if we walk in there, that's doesn't that trigger, like, flag the server for PvP? Okay, hold on, shit. Player. There's a player right on the ledge in front of you, right in front of J-Grind. Yep, they're J-Grind, they're right. Oh, yeah, here they come. You talking to them? Let's see. Yeah, I got eyes on him. I saw a player, then realized it's like, wait a minute, that guy does not have a... Get the drill shot going. So, you come here often? Is that someone from our guild, or? Oh wait, we got 2 players here. Hey, who are these guys? I don't know who these guys are. They're Atreides. They're wearing Atreides colors. It could be Harkonnen spies. Oh, well, it's surprised they haven't pulled their guns out yet. Wait, are these? I can't see anyone's names, but are you guys able to see names?
These guys are from our siege.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Ricardo, I've talked to him before. But he says there's 3 guys down there, and they just got killed by them.
I see. You guys want to roll in deep?
Yeah, let's roll in with them. Take these guys out.
Alright, here we go.
Make a respawn beacon if you can.
Ah, son of a crap hammer. Totally forgot about that.
I don't have one either.
I brought one. I need to put it down. All right. Devastate, thank you for 101 months. Yeah, thank you for that. Hopefully, unfortunately, for the 100-month sub badge has to be 102 months because of the way they do the time math. Let's see, where can I stick this? I need to stick it where the sun don't shine. Oh, come now, come.
Anybody bringing scrap metal on them?
There should be some nearby. Let's see.
I'm looking.
I can't find him. I think I scared that dude to death too when I came up behind him.
Oh, someone else put their marker. Right. Yeah.
You know, I thought about scrap metal on the way here too.
I always make these things so annoying to put down. Alright, here we go. Right about... Flunk, right there. Okay, here we go. Coming in. Boop. Bringing up sound effects. Okay. Alright, here we go. Time for me to get my heavy gunner on.
What do you say? Do you guys just want to camp right here at the entrance and whoever wants to come out?
Yeah, I mean, because I've got this heavy machine gun. If I park myself right here, it's kind of like a fatal funnel type thing, so, yeah. I mean, to be frank, but I think it's time to get hairy in here. Yeah, because again, if they have to come out of here and there's just a machine gun heavy right here, that's... of course, then I could get iced from behind, which would suck. But yeah, just... Or I could even do one of these, just rocket launcher time. It's yeah, the old wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. That's right. All right, but yeah, I'm supposed to be. I'm kind of like the. Oh wait. Oh, we got a chopper coming in. I don't know if they're. Hold on, maybe. Problem is this gun actually takes about a second to spool up before it starts firing. They call this a fatal funnel. I mean, everyone, you know, people, you know, they have to go through there to get in. Makes it very hard to survive. Put a couple sentry guns. Well, sentry guns, they operate on a timer, but sadly, I have the one, but it's only like a tier 1. And if they have any kind of good, like, tier 5 or tier 6 gear, it just won't do anything. God, man, like I said, my character just chugs water, wearing heavy armor. Can you imagine? Oh, somebody's outside. Matt, I see you're outside. Are you still looking for scrap metal?
I'm coming in, yeah, and I'm coming down. I'm dropping down now. Left side.
Okay. The turrets might spook them. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I put a turret right in the doorway. And... So imagine if that wasn't Matt Rodeo. Just like... Nothing says suppressive fire like a machine gun. A heavy machine gun.
Yeah, I'll just go without it.
Are you sure?
I ran around everywhere around here, nothing.
Okay, there probably will be some scrap metal down below.
Yeah, I'll wait for it here.
Yeah, the only downside of being a heavy trooper is you're very, very slow.
So, how are you handling this?
Well, I guess the idea here is they're probably busy fighting, right? So they're gonna, if they finish the fight, then they're gonna try to get the loot, but then they would have to get through us, which they're very clearly not gonna be able to do. But it's just,
I don't hear any gunshots. I haven't for a while.
Yeah, so maybe
Steady, people. Let's finish our sweep. We're still Marines and we got a job to do. Keep it moving.
That's right. Listen to Sergeant Apone. Oh, we could take a look. I mean,
so we can roll in and kill anybody we encounter?
What about those two guys? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, yep, I just saw, yeah, I just saw a couple players, in that room right there. I guess that's the gunfire you're asking about, right? Oh. So, yeah, it looks, I can't tell if that's a PvP dance or a PvE dance. Oh, there, yeah, there's one player. Oh yeah, that's I think it's PvPers maybe. Yeah, things are gonna get real interesting here in a second. So I want to get posted up here. The problem is, like I don't want to shoot the guys that were, you know, obviously not here to fight us. Yeah. I want you to lay down the suppressive.
To where I am.
Okay. But the thing is, again, this is where they're gonna come out, though, right? The red triangle. Isn't this normally where they come out? Yeah, because there's the big loot chest right there. So I'm assuming. Yeah, because there's the armband. So they would have to get the armband to grab the loot and then come out of this door. And I just parked right here with the heavy machine gun. It's like, you ain't going nowhere, Slim. So yeah, lay down a suppressive fire with the incinerators and fall back by squads to the APC. Who's firing, damn it?
Alright, they're up here fighting. Let's go help them.
Alright, let's do it. Dun, 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 charge! Spice Team 0 to the rescue. And they were both wearing a Atreides green.
People, look sharp.
That's
All right.
right.
I want a nice, clean dispersalist charge.
Oh, I hear something. Just gotta watch out for friendly fire. Woo! Yeah, they're trying to. They want to play hardball, huh? Yeah! You guys want to trade rockets? Let's do this! Woo! I gotta heal for a second. Oh shit, here we go. Oh, that's a friendly. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah. I like that though. You want to play hardball, huh? Alright, hold on. Let's see. There we go. A little grenade action in there. damn, there's a window in the way. From the window to the wall. Here we go. Play with some grenades.
Help.
Oh, wait, no, that's one of our guys. Yeah, hold on. Let's see, another heal. Oh, yeah, I got the... Let's see here. Should switch my cam, but there it goes. Oh, somebody died. There we go. Got them right in the nugs. Hold on. I just stunned him. Oh, the stun didn't go through. Huh? Is that, I can't tell if that's one of our guys or one of the... that's a tough one.
Oh, behind us. I'm down.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
I'm dead. It's behind us.
Yeah, cause that's the problem is I don't know who's who. All right, Matt, can I try to res you? No, I guess I can't res you.
I don't think so. Nope. He came in quick. He was good.
Oh shit! Oh, it got me! Oh, damn! Yeah, God, it sucks. Yeah, when you get too close, or at least when I get too close to the melee guys, it's just, you know, I'm sitting there trying to reload.
He's teleporting.
Well, I think that's a Bene Gesserit skill.
Check it out.
Yep.
I am the ultimate.
Alright, respawn.
State of the badass art.
Alright, so.
Rav Dance 1.
Use Z? Z. What is, Cubs fan, what does Z do?
Spice ability.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any of my spice abilities yet, Cubs fan. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet, so I'm still working on, working my way up to those spice skills, unfortunately. Unless, I don't know, is there some perk that you get just from having it on? Spice what? They just enhance your normal abilities. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll do that then.
They
on the
reduce
way.
cooldowns by like half on all your abilities.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that actually. So good to know. Like I said, 160 hours in.
Killed one of them.
Okay. Wait, is that?
So let's just get out of here. Unless you just want to fight these guys.
Oh. Well, here we go. Hold on. So did they? It looks like they got the loot. Maybe. Hold on, Hazer. They're right behind you, or maybe not. I don't want to hit. That's a tough part about being a. That's a tough part about being a gunner.
Sorry, Hazer.
It's a tough part about being a heavy gunner because this gun has it has a pretty wide cone of fire. So if any of my buddies are doing melee, yeah, it gets a little tough.
I have an anti-mind control dude that I hit him with.
I said we go to a different one.
All right, just want to call it quits on this one.
Yeah, I mean, we can try, but it's hard to tell who's who. And
Okay.
All right.
Oop.
One view.
Hello.
Oh. Okay, it gets hard to see who's who. I got the. Oh, good, Kickman. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh shit.
Oh, it looks like. All right, well, it looks like one of the. Okay, so I just don't know who is who anymore. I think that was one of them that were just. Oh, looks like he's trying to get away, maybe. I guess he's still.
Whoever that was down.
Oh, another shit! Another group just came in. Another group just came in. Uh-oh, time to go. Uh-oh.
Oh, get out of here.
Shit. I can't. I'm stuck. Ah, yeah, that's a whole group just came in.
Oh, 5 more, 6 more on the stairs.
Yep. Alright, well, yeah, that's...
I'm down.
Okay. Phew. Yeah, that was... I think that was a group of like 4 to 5 players, so yeah, whoever they are, they're probably gonna steamroll literally everyone who's in here. Maybe. But that's the thing is, if you're in a group of 5, you still can't tell who is who past number 4, if that makes sense.
I'm down.
Yeah, that was... I'm pretty sure that it was either 4 or 5 guys that just another group came in.
So if we respawn, we're gonna respawn right on top of them, right?
That's correct. I think melee is the play in PvP and rocket copters. Yeah, I know that's kind of sucks for me, right? Because it's tough to fight in a group as like a heavy gunner because yeah, a lot of my stuff has unless I just use. Well, basically, if I don't use the heavy machine gun, I can try to aim my shots more. Like I was getting a lot of hits with the drill shot, but it doesn't. I don't know. It's. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't do as much damage if they're wearing, you know, tier 5 or tier 6 gear that it could. So let's see. But again, we are not losing anything. We're just taking durability hits on our stuff from respawning. Okay, alright, I'm outside. I don't know if you guys also want to go outside, or...
My cooldown stopped at 14 seconds.
Oh, it's... Yeah, for whatever reason, the cooldown, you just have to keep closing it and opening it again.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm making it out.
Okay.
Think of
Yeah.
menu?
So, yeah,
Oh, no,
didn't lose anything. It's just, unfortunately, the durability on my guns is pretty low now. I'm guessing that's probably from dying a few times.
Coming up the stairs. I see your marker. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's I mean, credit to the 2 guys that were in there. I think it was just 2 guys, but they were actually fighting off a group of about 6 players. You know, credit to those guys. Alright, let's do this. Oh, hey, how about this? I've never actually stood in one of these before. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. Time to go. I heard it go brrr. Alright, so where are we heading now? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't have the map scanned just yet.
One moment. Grab some strawberrium. Due east.
Oh, it looks like somebody's chopper just got blown up. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at this. Oh, that looks like an assault chopper too. So. E2 has a PvE lab. Okay, Roger. Well, I guess if we had just camped the hallway like we were talking about, those other guys would have came from behind anyways, and yeah, that would have been That would have been that. I guess I don't know, might have been better prepared for them. But yeah, just those, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, just those 2 guys were able to hold off 6 dudes. It looked like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say they both had Bene Gesserit.
Yeah, Swordmaster and Bene Gesserit.
Yeah. So, yeah, maybe right now that's the current I don't know what they call it, meta build would be doing more sorry, not PvP, but yeah, doing more melee than range damage. It's just the shields are such a game changer if you're planning on doing PvP, because it's not like Call of Duty where, you know, you're just kind of like you could probably see that a lot of my shots just get absorbed by the shields, except for my drill shot. Only having group markers and not guild or name tags in PvP seems kind of jank. Yeah, so what you have to do is you have to aim your gun at another person who's not in the party, and it'll turn green if they're in your guild. Oh, Hazer lost fuel cells. Okay, Hazer, I think, oh yeah, they took mine as well. Yeah, that's the only thing I lost were the fuel cells. I didn't actually pick up anything else, so you're right, I don't have any fuel at the moment. Let's see.
We're not going to be too far from base, so.
Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, I still have, like, 75% fuel. Having your shields down every time you fire also screws heavy trooper build. Yeah, so it's basically, it's tough to be a gunner in this game for that very reason. You know, against NPCs, it's honestly not that bad, but against players, absolutely. Just kind of at a very distinct disadvantage playing against melee-only players. I did see one of those guys actually was using a gun, but one of those dudes was just you know, zipping around, just basically zip slash, and chopping people. Like, to use that heavy machine gun, my shields are pretty much down the whole time. The kicker is I'm supposed to be wearing heavy armor, which can take more damage, but you saw it only took that guy like 3 or 4 hits to kill me. So yeah, hopefully maybe they'll do some more balancing to make ranged weapons more effective in PvP. I guess one of those guys, I hit them a bunch of times with that drill shot. It just doesn't seem to do enough damage. Have you tried sniping? Yeah, but again, bullets are very weak against shields. So if you're fighting a melee guy, and even if I tag him with a sniper rifle, their shield just absorbs the shot. So, like I said, yeah, currently for PvP, it's kind of tough to be a gunner. And you say to yourself, it's like, well, then why be a gunner? It's like, well, why have guns in the game? You know, it's just, well, I mean, other than the PvE stuff.
So this might not be the best idea. Those guys that rolled in behind us are probably going to be rolling here.
Well, we could try to
Titanium Island.
Speed run this, maybe. Yeah, when you dodge while drill shot it removes the slugs. Yeah, so it's kind of very heavily biased towards melee, but that's literally in the story of Dune. You know, they say the slow blade penetrates the shield, and well, for people who want to use guns, I mean, at least currently you have to accept that you're at a disadvantage. Wait a minute, there's some death markers down here. There are some death markers down here. What's this all about? Oh, someone, oh, you know what? I think those guys just came from here because, think about it, J-Grind. If there are death markers by loot like this, yeah, those guys probably literally just came from here. So, again, while they're tied up, maybe we could try to go and do this one. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting? I forgot to pick up my spawner, my spawn beacon. I do that every single time. Actually, if we get this down spaceship, I can, well, yeah, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna try to get some scrap metal from this down spaceship. If it hasn't been farmed yet. I have a nice drill shot, even the AI dodged the slugs. Yeah, so somebody kind of helped me learn how to be a gunner better with the drill shot. It's that you have to shoot once. Instead of like being like, pow pow, you have to shoot them once and see if they dodge, and then if they do dodge, shoot them again. Because there's a chance that they might not be able to dodge again.
Worm.
There we go, I got some salvage metal. Let's see. Yoink. There's a tool in there. Yeah, I've got salvage metal. I'll be able to get us some spawn beacons. Oh, this one had schematics. Sandbike and the Baron's Blood Bag. Not the best, but still, those are, I think those are tier 6 schematics.
Yeah, Baron's Blood Bag's awesome. It's incredibly awesome.
Okay, you think we should maybe go back to the DD base and just drop that off so nobody can steal it?
Yeah, it's no big deal. I'll have a bunch of them.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Hold on. There's still a bunch of loot on this right side if anyone wants to grab it. Let's see. I guess I'll grab the... Yeah, there's some... Yeah, where I'm standing right now, there's still some loot there. Matt's like, whoop, 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 whoop. Pumps are nice for Omni Wings? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're trying to get everything. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's just crazy. There's the worm. So what do you think, guys? You want to go for it or no? I'd be game. I mean, unfortunately, some of my guns are kind of low on durability, but I still got the rocket launcher and my minigun. Looks like we're 8,700 meters. I mean, we could get we could get titanium and stravidium instead of doing the PvE zone if you want.
Let's do this testing station already here.
Okay. Okay. Let's see, who is that? Is that... Okay.
Somebody landed to our southeast. Is that one of you guys?
I think that's Matt flying around.
No, I'm coming in right now.
Oh, where's the entrance? Oh, I see it.
Yeah, that's not one of us. To the southeast.
Ah, they're probably just here getting some loot. Maybe, maybe not.
Those markers, I don't see anybody.
Okay.
That's me.
I need your burrito. Okay, who needs a spawn beacon?
I do. Mid radio.
Okay.
Oh, there is someone up in the air. Yes.
Is it just one of them?
Yep, just one. He's flying away. Let's see if he's circling. He came out of my view now.
Well, I got the rocket launcher handy.
Look, there's somebody crossing the sand right now. Look on an island.
Oh yeah, look at that. Hold on.
Player walking?
Yeah, I got him. I got eyes on him.
Direction? Gotcha.
Yeah, they are southeast by east, if that makes sense. So, yep, I see him.
Dropped off.
Okay, here they come.
It might be Ricardo. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe they were trying to work their way in here to the PvEs. Oh wait, hold on.
Coming in.
Oh, okay. There's that. Well, I think they know we're here for sure. Ooh, yeah, the guy just poked his head out. Oh, there he is again. Hold on. I could reach out and touch him real quick.
There's a chopper there.
Oh,
taking off.
Okay, I switched to rocket launcher. I think somebody just tried to shoot at him with a regular gun. Was that someone up top?
Me. That was me up top. Shoot shots.
Okay, really? All right.
Sniper rifle. No.
Well, let's go get this thing cleared. Let's get out of here.
He's back up again.
Oh. Could you see if he had rocket pods or not? I guess if he had rocket pods, he probably would have tried shooting us. All right, Deadly Phantom. Thank you for tuning in. Ever try the double barrel shotgun? Yeah, Deadly Phantom. That's what the drill shot is. It's basically it's a double barrel shotgun that shoots rounds that drill through shields. Yeah. Sorry, I was missing your chat. Yeah, I gotta stay focused when we're doing PvP stuff. All right. Yeah, look how much water I go through. It's just crazy amounts of water.
Azer coming to you.
Oh yeah, shit. I'm sorry, guys. I have salvage metal if you guys wanted. Man, my inventory's too full.
We
I
get
have
a
salvage.
checkpoint respawn anyway. It's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind then. All right, let's do this. Where is my?
Where's the entrance?
That's where my marker is. I'm jumping up down. Be like, yo, word.
What the heck? Okay.
I hear the chopper again. So Matt, I'm running kind of away from the entrance. If you could see where my marker is, so that way, you know, it's kind of recessed and hard to see.
Yeah, I'm taking the long way, I think.
Like my wiener. All right. Yeah, you are 263 meters. You're moving away from it. I'm gonna get sniped if I'm not careful.
Up two ornicoppers above me.
Are you on foot or are you in the air?
I'm on foot.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
And there's two copters here. There's one circling and another one keeps landing.
Yeah, if you just go straight south, you'll see exactly where we are. Oh.
Yeah, I see the marker for that. For some reason I must have missed it originally. Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. this is what PvP in Arrakis is like. Just being alert, you know, head on a swivel, 360. You know your transport is a save beacon too. Well, Tack, yeah, but I thought you actually have to have the vehicle out for it to count as a respawn point. Like if you store it in your pocket, it's no longer a respawn point, right? Because you're literally taking it with you. Yeah, so, and in the PvP zone, we figured out pretty quickly that you don't want to leave your chopper out, because somebody, while you're downstairs, someone just goes outside and blows up your chopper on the way in. That's basically a free vehicle kill for a PvPer. So, I mean, with assault choppers, you don't have a choice, but that's why we all took scout choppers.
Good luck to your water. Dang,
my drill shot's almost dead.
So they're probably gonna wait till we clear this and then come try to kill us. So be prepared for that.
Yeah, I'm guessing that guy just doesn't have rocket pods. Is that
to the right once you're downstairs?
All right, here we go. That's okay. I mean, I was kind of having fun doing PvP. You know, it's... Can't see him. God, these things are like bullet sponges. Holy crap. Can you imagine being able to withstand getting shot in the face with a Gatling gun? Or, you know, machine gun? I hate to say it, man, but yeah, I might just have to wait until they, you know, maybe do some balance changes for the heavy machine gun, because it's just too difficult to use in a group. Phew. The thing is, I like using it. I like to use it. I like to use it. Oh, hold on.
Someone's here.
Smile. Oh, whoops! Oh god, that's right. You can't. Oh no! Oh no! I've made a severe mistake. Hold on.
It looks like this is gonna be waves of enemies as well.
All right, here we go. Oh, it's a small room too. Oh. Oh god, that's a small room.
River's dripping.
Oh shit! God. Ah, God. Basically, I'm just tickling this guy. There he goes, finally. Yeah, just tickling this guy with machine gun rounds. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hang up the Gatling gun. As much as I like it, it's just not effective here. All right, let's do this. Reload.
Die!
This is something also they need to fix. They need to turn your body invisible when your back is to a wall, because otherwise you just get a face full of nothing. I got too many melee, too many melee. Woohoo! Maybe I can just hide here for a sec. Nothing. Is that a player or is that a... No, that's an NPC, right?
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me. Jeez. Respawn in 47 seconds.
Oh, God. I'm so tired of reloading all the time. Like, go figure, you know, melee build. Oh, oh! I couldn't res in time. Are we sure that's not a player? No, I guess that's an NPC. Alrighty. What is that red circle? What damage? Which weapon? Regretful says that's a player. Yeah, is that a player? Because they looked.
I think there is a player in here.
Yeah, they looked like they were being just a little too accurate for an NPC. I mean, some of those bots are like aim bots, but the way that guy was moving kind of makes me think that's an actual player. It's that Harkonnen player that we saw earlier.
Guy in the like reddish armor.
Yeah, he's kind of like the black and red. It's that Harkonnen player that was outside. It's the guy they were talking about in the chat. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, you're kind of locked out of everything while you're dead. Okay.
Yeah, there's two of them.
There's two of them. Okay. You want to just... Maybe we could do what you were just talking about. Let them finish that room and then wait for them to come out?
I'm here hanging out. I'm not going in, though.
Yeah, just kind of let them do the heavy lift. Yeah. Probably sniping, to be honest. Oh, well, I mean, to be fair, that guy was already here when we got here, so... Yeah. I mean, I think I actually did get stream sniped, I think on Saturday, but, because the odds that a very large group showed up exactly when they did when we went to go farm in the deep desert is highly unlikely. Okay, so yeah, that guy's definitely a player. Yeah, I see him. Alright, he's coming after you, Matt. Or, I'm sorry, Taser. Guy's a lot better. There we go. Got a couple hits on him. There we go. Oh, shit. God damn it, it's an NPC. I was getting drill shots on the other player, but damn NPC caught up to me. This is what I mean about pulling a...
Yeah, they'll kill you too.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's getting just cheap hits on me. I sit there, go to tote it with that guy, but yeah, it's. I have to be honest. I think it really is too hard to be a gunner, any kind of gunner build in PvP.
It shows you who you're defeated by.
Ham Burglar, thank you for gifting a sub to Greek Riv. Yeah, just cut it short.
Eyes on enemy.
Alright, let's see. So we got 30 seconds. You could be okay with no perks with a melee weapon. Yeah, I mean, I've got a melee weapon on here. It's just I really wanted to do a gunner build. You know, that's why I started with Trooper, and I kind of wanted to put a whole bunch. Most of my points are in Trooper right now, but yeah, it's just it's too hard to be a gunner to do PvP because you have to reload so often because the magazine sizes are small. If they say maybe like double the capacity for magazines, it might make it more competitive in PvP because anytime you're trying to go up against a melee guy while you have a gun, even with a drill shot, you only get 2 shots before you have to sit there and reload for it takes about a second and a half, and at that second and a half, a guy can just and then you're dead. So yeah.
Oh, my shield is broken. Oh, someone just killed me. Oh, same person.
They're trying to leave. They're right there. Right behind you.
Yeah, I see him.
Yep.
Alright, let's do this. Let's see if I can help here. Oh, my drill shot's broken. Shit. What the hell? Yeah, my drill shot's broken, unfortunately. Shit. Let's see. Alright, well, my inventory's gone. Oh, shit. I was trying to get to you, J-Grad. I couldn't. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I might have to, like, every time we go do PvP, I might have to respec all my points. Because, yeah, it's just a gunner build. It's just not, it's just every time we run up against guys that are only melee, it's just too hard to be a gunner. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's, and I gotta wait a little while. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna have to go back, because, yeah, I can't do anything against players. It's, Lilyblade and Icon? Lilyblade and Icon. It's fine against, NPCs. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, basically I'm just, like, target fodder, I guess you could say. Just, I don't know, we've been trying to make it work as a group, but, I mean, yeah, it's just, when you see, like, 2 guys just tear through our whole group, it's like, yeah, might need to swap builds for doing PvP. You're in a pretty high-end area, too. Yeah, it's just too hard to be a gunner going up against melee guys. There's just too much opportunity for them to get to you. Because, again, anytime you shoot your gun, you lower your shields, and every time you reload, you know, so... Cheetah says, yeah, melee build for the win in PvP. I kill everyone easy. I know, I wasn't planning on doing a PvP, or like I guess a melee build, because I just don't gravitate that way. You know, I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, you know, 1 and 2. Oh, that's Doom the Dark Ages, wrong one. Where it's, except for crossbows and bows and arrows, yeah, that game is like 90% melee. But yeah, for Dune, I was kind of hoping to do a gunner build, but yeah, it's just, you just can't PvP in it. Yeah, melee is faster, and there's just too much opportunity for melee guys to get to you. All right, yeah, my gear's all toast anyway, so I guess that is going to be it for me. What about you guys? Where are you guys?
Getting in my thopter.
Okay. I'm outside too in my thopter. No shields or anything, so headed back to base.
Okay, well those guys left, so I'm gonna try to go in and see if I can get my gear.
Oh, mine's some titanium over here.
I guess if I go into that room, then I'm gonna get trapped in that room, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Because yeah, that was I had.
Watch out, they're incoming.
Oh, they're coming back in. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's see. Because again, we're wearing this heavy armor. I can only dodge 3 times before I run out of stamina. There's a sniper without a scope, I thought, but the problem is it doesn't punch through shields. It just, player shields, I don't know if they're straight up better than NPC shields, but yeah, it's just, they're just not effective against players with shields. I would have to wait until someone brings down their shields and then try to snipe them to apply the poison. I guess there's a chance that it can still apply, but yeah, it's just, again, it seems to be effective against NPCs, but just, it seems to be wholly ineffective against players. Yeah, and then, Mark 6 shields as well. It's just, yeah, it's just...
Go out slowly.
I guess gunner build is just out of the question for PvP. Alright, well, unfortunately, yeah, time to tuck our tails and go back to the base. Poison applies to shields? Not always. I can tell you I've been using a sniper rifle for about 99% of my playtime, and it doesn't always get through the shields. It does sometimes. I don't know if it's like some kind of RNG thing, but it doesn't, it doesn't get through shields every single time. If you're fighting in the labs, yes, out in the open, almost entirely ranged with infantry, shoulder launchers, las guns. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just it, though. Most of the PvP that you end up doing, like those guys, yeah, those guys that were out there, they wouldn't get anywhere close to us outside, but yeah, they were just kind of mopping the floor with us inside, if that makes sense. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I could just sit outside with a rocket launcher and see if anybody wants to, fly by, and I could try to shoot them, but, yeah, that's okay. It just, yeah, it does feel like they maybe, if they want guns to be effective, if they don't want guns to be effective in PvP, then I would understand that. But, yeah, it's, after trying to do PvP multiple times now with guns, it just seems they're largely, you're at a huge disadvantage going up against melee players, especially melee players that have Bene Gesserit skills. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to change my build. Kind of forego guns for the most part, if I want to continue doing ground-based PvP. If you're fighting in the labs, yes, out in the open, it's almost entirely ranged with infantry, shoulder launchers, and las guns. Yeah, I had a guy almost shoot me down once. He started spamming rockets, and I was actually surprised. I hadn't seen that before, and sure enough, he was able to tag my ornithopter a few times. That's okay. It's like I said, it's just a learning process. It's like that heavy gunner build. I was doing okay, if not straight up good against NPCs. But yeah, it's just really not working against players. If you're gonna use guns, look into using a disruptor or shotgun non-drill shot combo. Okay, I might have to. Yeah, because again, the heavy machine gun wasn't working. If anything, the heavy machine gun is good for scaring people away, but it doesn't do a lot of actual damage. Because again, you can dump an entire mag into someone and their shields just won't go down. But I guess it's it's called suppressive fire for a reason, right? It kind of gets players to move back at least. But then, again, if we have melee players in the group, which we usually do, I have to stop using it, otherwise I run the risk of hitting my own team. So, that's okay. We'll just, we can try again, like I said, maybe try to go up against NPCs another time. Yeah, I watched a high-end shooter player make trooper work. Even they said it was much weaker than melee and PvP right now. So yeah, I mean that's and like I said, that's accurate to the lore though. It's hard to complain about it when it's accurate to the lore of how Dune works. Like the universe of Dune works for weapons. But it just sucks. It sucks like a guy wearing heavy trooper armor with a heavy machine gun is no match for one quick guy with a knife. Voodoo Casta, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I'm sorry, what was that?
Spice Plume E6, but I'm out of fuel almost.
Okay. I'm not... Oh, it was just a little one. Okay. Well, maybe you could... Maybe not go empty-handed, because yeah, I lost everything. Everything that I took from the downed spaceship. I don't think those guys took it. Well, maybe. I don't know. They probably just cherry-picked it, but yeah, yeah, if anything, at least we can get some spice. Time to pull out the Family Atomics build. Yeah. I think we should do that next time, though. I think we should just camp the hallway if we find people are in there and see if. Because that's exactly what someone did to us. They waited for us to finish the PvE part of it, and then they just waited until we, were just not paying attention, I guess you could say. Heavy armor actually makes blade attacks hit harder. Light armor is better against melee. Yeah, well, I can imagine, because again, it just, one, it chews up my water, and two, it's very, very slow. Hey, just you can only dodge a couple times before you run out of stamina. So let's see, where was that spice at? I don't know. It's just, yeah, I just at this point, having tried it a few times, I would say don't bother with a heavy gunner guild for PvP. You will lose. Rocket launcher is very strong in PvP and hallways. Yeah, I was actually using that for a hot minute. I do have one on me. Yeah, it's really good that players can't take your weapons or your ammo. Yeah, that is kind of nice. Let's see. I'm looking for spice. Alright, well, my hopes and dreams have been dashed, but that's okay. I just have to go back to the drawing board and figure out something else. Dang, I kind of lost the... It was a small one, so yeah, the plume goes away pretty quick. Being ranged in Dune Awakening is kind of a meme. Yeah, Bayonet's it's not effective for PvP. I think pretty much every single person who's killed me in PvP was doing melee with Bene Gesserit skills. I think I remember the first time I died to an NPC. It was just an NPC that was using that the Bene Gesserit kung fu stuff on me. They can vote for full loot in PvP. It doesn't seem to happen too often, though. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Harkonnen guys voted for experience gain is increased by 50%. I don't know what maybe the options were worse, but that's not something I would have voted for. You can always get experience. Better get, like, better loot and stuff. Yeah, I have no idea where this spice plume was. Yeah, it was already kind of, like, fading by the time I started heading out here. Oh well, maybe I'll see another one on the way out. There are no Chrysanite fights out in Spice Fields. It's all ranged. Lark, I have to be honest, I haven't seen anybody really doing any kind of outside PvP, short of like a couple of quick shots before everyone moves indoors anyways, or it's like fights that happen right outside the gate. Maybe it's because I haven't been doing a lot of Spice Field stuff, maybe, but I don't know. Most of the combat PvP that we end up getting into is dogfighting and the stuff that you just saw, like inside the buildings. I wasn't using a heavy trooper build previously, but I just wanted to try because that's I kind of gravitate towards that way. Like I usually play a heavy in PlanetSide 2, which is it's just just a pure PvP game. But yeah, the shields is a really big game changer for PvP. What you can do is farm sandworm teeth by getting eaten by the worm and make loads of Chris knives. I think you can only have one on you at a time, can't you? Yeah, I know WGD, but still, I mean, like for instance, we had one that it reduced repair costs and refining time by 75%. I would always take that over, just getting more experience points. I can always do, like side quests and stuff for XP. Yeah, I actually died to an NPC that was using the Bene Gesserit Kung Fu. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'll respec. Oh shit! I should probably check my fuel before I did this. But yeah, maybe I'll try to respec entirely into Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster and see how that goes. Give people kind of a taste of their own medicine. The options were XP gain, range damage, and lower refining cost like what we had last week. I thought they would have gone for the refining cost. Yeah, because you can always gain XP. Wait a minute, hold on. Is that it right there? Ooh. Let's see if maybe I won't go home empty-handed. And I should be in the PvE zone, so it's not like anyone can attack me anyways. So is this a phantom one, or is this just one of the aged ones, or whatever they call it? I bet it's a phantom one. Could be wrong, though. Alright, let's see. Hopefully my harvester is still good. Okay, that's it. Yeah, Hazer, you want to help me with this? And false alarm. Yeah, that's a fake one. Or it's like a phantom one or whatever it is. Bummer. Alright, well, it was worth a
1 second,
shot. What's that? Who did the what now? We voted for range damage. I gotcha. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hazer. Yeah, I have not seen. I really haven't seen any open ground PvP. Because at that point, I'm trying to think. If you're saying people do PvP fights at the spice fields, why would you even bother? Why not just take off and just rocket kill people to death? But I'm not trying to say that it's not valid PvP. I'm just asking, like, why would anyone do that versus just blowing people up? Maybe that's me just, cheesing rockets too much or something. But, individual players can actually be really hard to hit with rocket pods because the rockets kind of, they kind of go where you're aiming, but they get kind of squirrely. So it's, yeah, I remember one guy with one rocket launcher was able to keep a group of 3 of us at bay. we just could not hit the guy. The guy was like bouncing around in and out of his base in the PvP zone. Mark 6 personal rocket does way more damage than Oni's now. Okay, I mean, I believe it. But yeah, as far as like literally just guns versus guns, I've never seen that. I'm trying to think of a scenario where someone would actually want to do that. Solo players, solo can't dogfight versus groups, so they have to rat with suspensor belts with rocket launcher and movement. I gotcha. Clunk. Yeah, but when you were saying, Lark, so let me ask you this: have you seen people fighting, doing ground-based combat with anything other than rocket launchers? Because I like using guns in this game. I like using the rifle, the drill shot, the sniper, the heavy weapons machine gun. I have not tried the flamethrower yet, but I would just like to see those be competitive in PvP. But again, I fully understand the fact that it's not lore accurate to have them be good against shields. That's the whole reason why the shields exist in the first place. Yeah, it just sucks a little bit, but I don't know. It is what it is. Sounds like the story is from World War I with machine gunners against whole battalions of cavalry. They melee as they try to kill the dude with a rocket launcher. Yeah, I just can't see how regular guns would be effective at all in open ground PvP. Because again, it seems like most of the players who do PvP, it's all melee. So everyone's just zipping around with the Bene Gesserit skills, slicing and dicing each other. I don't know, I just like guns. I'm kind of a gun nut in real life, so, it's like I have 19 firearms in real life. Why can't I use them in this game? Man, like I said, they work against NPCs, but yeah, just not against players. Because like one of those players, not the one that we just died in, but another one, I sunk drill shots. I must have hit a guy 6 or 7 times with the drill shot, and they were going through. They just don't seem to do enough damage. Yes. Okay, gotcha. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Because if enough, I guess if enough people complain that guns are just too ineffective, then maybe they'll make drill shot a little better, or I don't know. Maybe they'll make shields worse or something. Let's see. And I'm just gonna check my messages if you guys don't mind. Like I said, it was my nephew's. My nephew's birthday today. Ranged weapon ground combat, had a guy in a group land above me as a ways away and snipe me with a spit dart, then try to down my thopter with a rocket launcher, but I haven't had that many PvP encounters. I'm mostly solo. I stay away from groups as much as I can at the moment out there, and mostly been chill gathering. No one has contested me in DD POIs yet. Rift Run server. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I literally don't know if I've actually killed anybody doing PvP with a group. It's like it feels like I can help a little bit with damage, but yeah, it just feels like I just really haven't been able to do much damage in general to be actually useful during PvP. Maybe. Let's see, where is the nearest exit? Oops, gotta zoom out a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I tend to gravitate towards gun-heavy builds in games, but yeah, if I want to continue to do PvP, I'll probably just have to go with whatever the meta is right now. Yeah, switch over to Bene Gesserit. Get myself like a, I don't know. For those of you who do melee, do you prefer swords or knives? Because swords are slower, but they do more damage. Knives are, of course, faster, but do less damage. sure if there's a... I guess maybe it depends on your playstyle. V-Hawk says, prefer rapier. I actually had a rapier for a while. I think I lost it when a worm ate me. Yeah, instead of Bene Gesserit, it's Meta Gesserit. Yeah, that's what it should be called. Rapier, add some poison. I gotcha. Poison, prefer poison mist. Let's see, daggers and rapiers. Okay, so yeah, because I was gonna say I tried using a sword for a while and it just felt too slow for not doing that much more damage. This was at the gear that I had at the time. Ash Rizim, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Sword is too slow. Try rapier. Yeah, I've tried the rapier and I liked it better than swords. Swords, I mean, it seems cool, but yeah, they're just a little too slow. Hankin likes swords. Okay, gotcha. I don't know. I tried it. I preferred either knife or rapier. Wish you could dual wield daggers. Man, then I'd have no chance. It seems logical. I'd somebody just stick me like a pincushion as I'm taking 2 seconds to reload every gun I have. There is, I will say this, there is one small perk that you can get as a gunner, or as a trooper build. Oh, I can't access my skill menu. Hold that thought. Yeah, there is one thing that you can do as a gunner, which actually, this might be part of why I'm struggling so much to be a gunner build. There is a spice ability that you can use that instantly reloads your gun when you use some attack or some ability. Let me see if I can pull that up here. It talked about dual wielding in the recent AMA. They might add it later. Yeah, then nobody will use guns in PvP for sure. They might have fixed it since I tried it, but some of the backstab Bene Gesserit abilities were jank and had poor hitbox connections with daggers. I see. Okay, so yeah, if we go to skills and then go to trooper. Yeah, reflexive load. When your blood is saturated with the melange, the actions that you have performed 1,000 times become effortless. Whenever you throw a grenade or drop a mine, you instantly reload your current weapon, your hands moving before your mind can even think. So again, part of my complaint is that you're just left too open trying to reload when fighting against melee players. Yeah, instant reload when not lobbing a grenade. Right, yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I should try to actually finish my training and try to get that, see if it makes it a little easier. Because yeah, man, those when you're sitting there watching your character, when meanwhile a guy's just cutting you to ribbons, it's like it kind of makes you reevaluate wanting to be a trooper build for PvP. Alrighty, let's see if we can get it here. I'll have to put my regular gear back on. Ooh. Alright, so yeah, sadly, kind of coming back empty-handed there, but, you know, it is what it is. That's the risk you take when you do PvP. We've done PvP where we had all the loot, which was nice, but, yeah, you don't win every time. Only thing is the timer for nades. Yeah, I think there's something that you can also put points into, unless I already have it. You can put points into it where your ability cooldown is a lot lower, if I'm not mistaken. Have you tried the trooper floating above the ground and shooting only in PvP with belt? Yeah, I did. It's just, I mean, it kind of works for a while, but eventually you have to come down, right? Because it's nice to be able to get away from, like, I do that a lot when I'm fighting against NPCs. But, yeah, I don't know, it seems like all the stuff I'm trying with a trooper build just isn't working against melee PvPers. So, back to the drawing board, I suppose. And yeah, again, also the other aspect is I haven't maxed out the trooper stuff yet. I don't even have any of the spice abilities unlocked, so that could also be part of it. Try switching up your specials so you can control their movements. Yeah, maybe I should, huh? Because again, I try missiles, grenades, all that stuff, you know, heavy machine guns, and just none of it seems to work against players. So I'd have to try to do like movement and parry and stuff. Sometimes J-Grind will throw, whatever that grenade is that causes people to just like get stuck in the bubble, and then from there, yeah, you can shoot them all you want.
Anti-grav grenade.
Yeah, so maybe I should try using that.
It's very handy to get away or...
Well, you don't get caught in it.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, when I get caught in it, yeah, it kind of sucks.
I throw those. I use those, and I always was getting caught in it.
At least it gives you a chance for your shield to get back up.
Alrighty, let's do this. Oh god, I'm so glad I actually made that jump. Yeah, because my suspensor belt's totally dead. You missed your personal hanger? Personal hanger? Do I have a personal hanger now?
Oh yes, you do.
Let's take a look here. That doesn't look any different. Let's see, personal hanger? Oh, is this it? Oh, oh yeah, look at this. Ah, oh yeah, look at that. Where did this come from? Oh wait, did this replace the, oh yeah, this replaced the courtyard though. I guess that's okay, nobody was really coming in here anyways. Melee has a few gap closers, and there's a defense against it. Yeah, the biggest thing is I just need to keep melee guys away from me. That's like my #1 hurdle that I have to cross is, I just, even against NPCs, melee NPC guys, when you're doing those rooms and it's like wave 5, and it spawns like, you know, 5 or 6 of those melee guys, those guys are like homing missiles. They go right up to you, and they're hard to get away from. So yeah, I need stuff that keeps people away from me, because again, all of my damage is ranged. I don't really have anything good that is for, you know, up close fighting, except for this big hook. But yeah, I guess you're right. I probably need to figure out how, if I want to try to make a trooper build work, even though it's going to be, like I said, kind of be at a severe disadvantage, I'll have to figure out how I can get people away from me. Drakale says, no, dude, it's not situational awareness. I can see them making a beeline for me every time they spawn. Because it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't know what it is, but even when there is, like, we're fighting as a group, for whatever reason, I do notice that the NPCs will just literally run right past melee guys in our group, and come right for me. I don't know if it's because of the armor that I'm wearing, or if the gun that I'm holding, but I just have this weird hunch that there's something that they built into the NPC AI to specifically go after gunners if they're melee. So, yeah, just if I could somehow get them to admit that, I mean, I don't know, someone would probably lose their job for like, don't tell people that. We have to keep our magic trick secret. Yeah, I've seen it so many times now. There's for whatever reason, maybe it's for guns, or maybe it's the armor or something, but the melee guys, they just make a beeline right for me. I mean, I'm sure they do that to, you know, people are melee as well, but in a group, I've just seen it so many times for it to not be a coincidence. Of course, that could be situation or not relationship bias, but I don't know. It's just, yeah, I just have to figure out how to keep those guys away from me, and so far, yeah, it's just not working. That's okay. All right, if they get close to you, punish them with a shotgun. Every shotgun blast instantly staggers, and there's no diminishing returns on that stagger. Well, part of it is, yeah, so you have the drill shot, and that staggers them, but if you hit a melee enemy, it takes time, because, you know, it has to go before it actually hits the person, right? So what they do is you hit them once, and then they dodge away, and then you have to pause for a second, wait for them to dodge, and then try to hit them again. Slurmish says, not the drill shot. Okay, do you have a shotgun suggestion to try? Given heavy armors are weak to melee, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a factor in the I'm telling you, man, I've seen it too many times for it to be a coincidence. I think we're meant to be hybrid builds and use both guns and melee in combat simultaneously rather than one or the other exclusively. I gotcha. So the heavy armor, I guess in that case, is for people who, I don't know, I guess don't mind being slow but want higher survivability, if you will. Starburst is a decent one for tier 5. Okay, gotcha. Because, again, man, it's just, I've shot people with the drill shot so many times, it just doesn't seem to do enough damage. This drill shot is Adept, which I think is tier 5, so I don't know, maybe the tier 6 one would be better? Let's see, where's that tier 6 one at? Let's see. Yeah, the Regis drill shot. This one does... If it gets through, it does 165 per damage. That would probably start to work. You know, I tried the Gerda 44 and I wasn't impressed with it. Because it just, again, I was trying to use that to attack people with shields and it just really didn't seem to do much. You can buy it from the weapon vendor in Arakeen for 90K. Okay. So what's the process then there? If the shotgun doesn't get through shields but it staggers them, is it that you're supposed to pair that with a melee weapon? Like just, you know, you shoot them to stagger them and then you switch to a knife and then just chop 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 chop. Because if that's the case, then yeah, I mean, yeah, it would basically force you to be a hybrid build of you can't just put all your points or you know your gear up for specifically guns. You'd have to do melee. And that's fine. But like I said, we've been doing stuff as a group where we have a couple melee guys, maybe a hybrid role, and I've just been trying to be a heavy gunner, if not a gunner in general. That's been working for NPCs, but yeah, it just doesn't work in PvP. So yeah, this whole thing where we just get a little disgruntled. It's not for the NPC stuff, not really. Anyways, it's just yeah, every time I get killed, it's by someone who's only using melee. I've never been shot to death by a player. You get Thufir's rifle from completing the Mentat line as word. Yeah, I actually used that sniper rifle for a while until it wore out. I've noticed tier 5 weapons don't do much in the DD versus any enemy. I mean, it kind of works. Like, if you say, like, I have the heavy machine gun, if I can catch the heavy gunner with their shields down, because it does follow the same rules. Like, if a NPC heavy gunner is like, you know, their shields are down, so I can do the same thing to them, you know, right back, and it does actually do some damage, but yeah, I don't know, it just seems all the guns seem weak compared to the melee weapons in the game. Yeah. I do hybrid myself. Heavy armor, leaning heavy into Bene Gesserit Swordmaster with some trooper mixed in. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I want to be competitive at all for PvP, I should just switch to melee. I just, you know, wait till they maybe do some kind of gun balance or something. But I don't know. I could try. What was it that somebody said? Try the where's that submachine gun at? Let's see. Does tier 6 have a submachine gun? Oh yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, so try to burn people's shields down, then immediately switch to melee and just keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I mean, I like switching between guns, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't really gravitate towards melee builds in games. But in this game, it looks like I don't have a choice. Alrighty. Well, alright, enough of me prattling on about that. Let me take off this gear. Which actually didn't take a lot of durability loss. That's kind of nice. But yeah, all my other stuff is very, very broken at the moment. You don't have to go full melee, but it's good to have some mix of melee passives and technique with a good melee weapon on your hotbar. Yeah. Again, that's like I said, I just kind of wasn't planning on having to do that. But yeah, I guess if that's the current meta, it's the current meta. So I just noticed all this stuff was customized. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna put my heavy armor away. I should probably try to make the higher tier as well. That might help a little bit. Not with the speed, but maybe just a little bit more defense. Top tier 5 or 6 disruptor, along with a couple of getaway abilities, does wonders. 600 RPM or better. All right. Well, I don't. Is there anyone still on Discord?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do you guys want to try to maybe do something else other than the basement PvP runs?
I'm getting Cervidium right now.
Oh, you're still out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, maybe I could do a little research. Tier 4 gear in DD, surprised you're living as long as you do. Zoltans, yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't know what to do in heavy gear. It's just, yeah, I mean, it's just very tough for me to actually damage people. And again, it's the concept that I only get 3 dodges before I run out of stamina, and I need those dodges to get away from the melee guys while I'm reloading, if I can. But yeah, it's just with melee with the Bene Gesserit skills, it's basically like instant melee anytime one of those guys gets close to me. So I feel like I'm just an NPC going up against a player, if that makes sense. Where it's like, yeah, I'm not really afraid of any NPCs. That's probably how players see me right now. They're like, oh, a heavy. Well, just wait till he reloads and then kill him. Yeah, I need a disturber. Yes. You could have like twice the armor if you upgrade. I know. The problem is like, yeah, we need a lot of spice. We're still trying to work our way into the deep desert. Is it too late to go to a private server? I keep hearing that the DD in the private servers is not nearly as populous. Although some people say that even their public servers, their realm for whatever reason, the DD is just kind of quiet. We have a very PvP intensive server that we're on, or like DD. Our world is Limbo. Yeah, a lot of PvP on our world. Given how a few of your enemies seem to be using range, it'd be interesting to see a death from above build. Disruptor plus shotgun and efficient dispenser build. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, so that's the flip side, is that you have to remember other people can have the same dispenser belt that I have. So if they're like, that guy's trying to float away from me, I'm going to float up towards them. Again, it's all about closing that gap, so because they know I'll be weak to melee. Most publics have a good bit of PvP in the DD. I know, that's what I was saying. Is it too late to switch to private? Nah, it's okay. Alright, well, let me put all this... I'm gonna have to repair all my stuff here. Alright, put the rocket launcher away for now. Although I might go back out in the deep desert. I might try, I might try to put storage pods on my chopper and see if I can either find spice or some titanium. Crom will try to power level and provide ultimate melee skills with the Secret of Steel or something along that line. Yeah, I mean, I just, I don't know what, I mean, for the guys in the group right now, I mean, how do you guys feel about PvP? I kind of noticed pretty much everyone in the group, maybe except for Matt, otherwise, was mostly doing melee for PvP. Have you guys tried to do ranged for PvP combat, or have you just been sticking to melee?
I use the drill shot quite a bit.
Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. What tier drill shot are you using?
The Adept or whatever it is.
Really? It's because I mean, I've been using that. Like I said, I tag players. I'm not the worst shot ever. I've been tagging players with it. It just doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. Seems like a lot of those guys just kind of tend to just shrug off that damage. Yeah, you can dodge.
Hit the shield.
Yeah.
And then it kind of just absorbs most of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it's I don't know. It just feels like if I hit somebody like 5 or 6 times with a drill shot, they should go down, in my opinion. You know, or unless they're
get them off of me. And most of these people are wearing chome, not very nice armor.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, I guess that's the answer is part of the answer is like, yeah, we just need to get all the way up to tier 6 weaponry to be very, very competitive in PvP. Because, yeah, I mean, you can see this. I haven't even researched most of it. We'll just have to... We need to get that spice and work our way up. Yeah, Pedro, that's what someone else was saying. It's funny, too, because I had a lot of people tell me that the Disruptor is terrible in early game, but I guess it's kind of like a late bloomer weapon-wise. Yeah, it's... Because, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of why I stayed away from it from the beginning, because I tried it in the beginning, it's like, yeah, it seemed okay, but I don't know, I guess around mid-game, it just doesn't seem to be very good, but maybe the tier 6 one is actually worth using. Jump from T5 to T6 is like twice the damage, probably a ton more than T4 stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I was wearing T4 armor, which is admittedly not the best, but yeah, it's a weaponry, just doesn't seem like it's doing enough damage. I guess there must be a pretty significant jump between tier 5 and tier 6, because it just feels like I'm not doing enough damage. Pedro even stating tier T5 is PvE only. So how do you do PvP to fight for the mats that you need to make tier 6 weaponry? T5 is PvE only, so why not use T5? That's what I've been using. I was using T5. Did you mean to say T6? Because if you say tier 5 is PvE only, that's kind of a catch-22 situation. Because how do you get the stuff that you need? Oh, no, my guns are tier 5. My guns are tier 5. My gear is tier 4, if that makes sense. And I know that's going to be probably a little too squishy even for heavy armor. But I'm saying, again, the other thing is I'm not even convinced that I've actually killed anybody in PvP. So, yeah. Maybe. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe finish somebody off. Get lucky with buried treasure and crash ships. It's like, yeah, you can't say it's like, yeah, T5 is only for PvE, but you need it to do the PvP that you need to do to get to the loot that you need to make the tier 6 stuff with. Unless you just, yeah, you just kind of, like somebody said, you know, just go around ratting all the stuff you get or find until you can actually piece together some tier 6 gear. Alright, well... Alright, food for thought, but yeah, I might try to wait until I have maybe like a full set of tier 6 gear before trying to do outright PvP again, just because, yeah, I'm tired of dying at this point. Melange is only a 1,000 or under on my server. I've heard horror stories where it's not listed on others. When we checked, it was like 3 or 4 grand on this server. Yeah, you have to play like a solo and rat. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because, yeah. I think I'll just wait until I have tier 6 gear, if I get tier 6 gear. All right. No, that's fine. It's called the not the Disturber. It's called the Disruptor. Yeah. So again, I don't have, except for the rocket launcher, which I actually did use a couple times during PvP. It's just, yeah. There was a couple times tonight where our group
Sector
of
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm's approaching. Where our group of 4 couldn't take out even 2 players, and I'm assuming that's because they were wearing T6 gear and maybe had T6 weaponry. Because you would think it's like, yeah, a group of 4 should be able to take out a group of 2, no problem. Wasn't the case. Like I said, one of those guys in our second last fight, I must have sunk a half dozen drill shots in that guy, and it didn't make a damn bit of difference. So, yeah, okay, so that sounds like that's the play, unless they patch it or something. That, yeah, I'll have to, yeah, I need to get this tier 6 disruptor. So let's do this. I'll research it right now. Yeah, once I've had enough people in chat convince me that's like, yeah, you need to drop the heavy machine gun and go with a disruptor instead. I think they were wearing chome armor. Yeah, so it's. I think that might be it. We might just have to grind the spice and other mats until we can roll out there in tier 6 gear and stop getting killed repeatedly. So now there was one point where we had 7 of us from our guild. We went up against a group of 3 people and we won. You know, yeah, it took 7 people to kill 3 people. But again, I'm pretty sure no one in the guild has a set of T6 gear yet. Maybe Auroras, maybe. But all right, well, anyways, that's that. That's the plan. So I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm gonna hold off on doing the those PvP zones. Just the ground. I'm willing to do dogfighting because dogfighting's dogfighting. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on doing any of those basement PvP runs until I have better gear. Yeah. Pedro, would you like to let me borrow your gear for a while? Would you be willing to swap servers? I wish you could bring gear with you. You know, let me borrow your gear for a while. On the Spiral server cluster, there is no PvP. Everyone surprisingly gets along, and it's easy to get spice. Yeah, we have a very, very aggressive deep desert here, which tonight's stream kind of proves that. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let me put on my regular stuff. Oh, that's actually not mine. Waiting for Mammon to come back and get his gear. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay. I think I actually came back from the desert with less stuff than I went in with. Funny how that works. Let's grab this guy. If anything, I'm actually very, very glad that, yeah, other players can't steal your leader johns. I guess they can, quote-unquote, drink your water, but they can't steal your leader johns, so that's nice. I would have given you a full T6 heavy if I was on the same server, but also would have to quit the game on your server, probably. Quit the game? Or do you mean, quit the game? Like playing on the server would make you stop playing because there's so much PvP here, or something else? Oh, a PvP heavy server like yours would make me quit. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got into this game expecting to be kind of a middle of the road player, you know, doing, well, at end game, you know, half PvE, half PvP, and yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I just admittedly getting a little tired of getting my butt kicked every time we get into those ground-based PvP situations. So with that, and then, like I said, the answer is very simple. Just have to wait on PvP until I get better gear. Heck, in my siege, no one has even bothered to camp the water cave. There's a water cave? So I made an elevated base there simply to keep someone from blocking it off. Oh, that makes sense. I got you, cereal snacks. Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of people really wish there had been split servers, like PvE servers and PvP servers, where everything is PvP or nothing is PvP, and vice versa. But, yeah, it's just, I guess they just wanted to have the hybrid experience. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they were worried about server populations getting, you know, not enough players on the PvP servers and too many players on the PvE side. Yoink. Lark says there's barely any content to do in the DD without PvP. It would be a snooze fest. I don't know. I mean, we just came from a PvE zone, or a PvP, I guess you could call it dungeon in the PvP area. But I get what you mean. I have no doubt in my mind that if Funcom ever allows true private servers, including localized deep deserts, then there's absolutely going to be servers that are strictly all PvP and all PvE. So right now with third-party servers, you actually can make a full PvP server where Haga Basin is PvP and the Deep Desert is PvP. I guess not full PvP at the moment, but you know what I mean. But yeah, there's right now there's no way to play only PvE in this game without any PvP whatsoever. I guess if you know what I mean, as far as the servers are concerned. Doesn't the threat of PvP looming make the gaming experience more interesting for you? Ask me when I win a PvP fight. I might respond differently. I don't know. We've had decent dogfights and stuff, but yeah, it's just, like I said, I think I have yet to kill anybody. And it could be a skill issue. I'm surprised nobody's joked about that yet, but I just think I need better gear. So one of the things that you have to realize is that there are people that got to tier 6 gear within a week of this game being out. I've been playing it for a month, and admittedly haven't done a lot of ground-based PvP because that was not my focus. So yeah, so that's just it. I'm now realizing that I am just not geared up enough to do the PvP on the ground that's required. With Ornithopters, it's different because once you have a scout with rocket pods, congratulations, you've got the airborne PvP meta, or at least before it got nerfed or whatever. So yeah, it's just now you really, in my opinion, probably have to have tier 6 gear to be competitive. Saying you did not need tier 6 gear if no PvP is most dumb thinking I've ever read. What, did I say that, or did someone else in chat say that? I don't know. I mean, you I guess arguably don't need, well, I mean, you would just need enough to be survivable. Pedro, let's paint this in a different light. Do you think you could beat all of the PvE content in this game without tier 6 gear? Like, do you think you could do it solo with just tier 5 gear? I know you've kind of touted your abilities in chat a number of times, but not laboratories. Okay, so you think it is tier 6 is mandatory to do those labs solo? Because I know you're a solo player. Fatal Dragons, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I'm just curious because yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be, obviously it's kind of tough, right? But let's put it this way. Say someone never went into the PvP zone. Do they have those same thing, those basement fight laboratories also in the PvE side of the Deep Desert now? And tier 5 is no shot. Okay, gotcha. Only combat in tier 5 choppers is fine. Fighting on the ground in tier 5 is suicide. Yeah, that's like I said. I got killed like 4 times in a row about 30 minutes ago. After and like I said, just when a PvP group rolled in, but even just 2 players, a group of 4 of us couldn't beat 2 players because it was likely we were all in tier 5 and they were in tier 6. So yeah, so I'm guessing we're just gonna have to at some point in time we need to do a really successful spice harvesting run with our carrier and our harvester to get the gear that we all need to be competitive in ground-based PvP. Because again, we tried on Saturday to take the harvester and the carrier out, but again, like I said, I'm pretty sure I was being stream sniped at the time because literally right after we got there, a big group of PvPers came in and started shooting at us. So yeah, and that's kind of how it works with streaming sometimes, but that's okay. We kind of understood that going into it. So, yes, in this reset, they have 2 tier 6 testing stations in the PvE zone. Okay, so, alright, so good. So that's good to know. So, if we went into the ones in the PvE zone, which actually, that's kind of what I thought we were going to do today, I guess we could try to give that a shot. Well, I don't know, J-Grind, are you still on the horn with us?
Yes.
So, I guess... So tonight, when we went to the PvE zones, did you know that there are tier 6 stations in the PvE zone, or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So why did we not go to those if we wanted to avoid the risk of PvP?
It was early in the day. I was hoping we could get in and out of there quick.
Oh, okay. Is it because the tier 6 ones in the PvP zone have more loot, like better loot, or just more of the better loot? Ah, okay. All right. So understood. Understood, understood. Okay, so then the goal, so Pedro, then at this point, or anyone who knows, what do you get out of the, I guess, the non-PvP zone tier 6 stations? I'm asking because I don't know. Yeah, WGD, I do know about it, I just keep forgetting to use it. So what is the perk that you get from doing the PvE ones?
You get the same stuff,
just less of
not
it.
as good schematics. And
Just
since
more
it's
of
the
it.
PvE zone, people run it all the time. So the schematics that come out of there are there's a lot of them.
I see. Okay, yeah, because I guess they said that, yeah, the rarest schematics would only be in the PvP zone, right?
Correct.
Ah, okay,
The best
gotcha.
ones.
All right, so, well, I mean, yeah, this is kind of what I figured on Deep Desert Reset Day. I mean, we kind of knew that it was going to be kind of a party out here, so I guess, you know, well, we kind of knew that going in. That's why we didn't do any, like, carrier harvesting or, you know, like, harvesting of spice, because it's, yeah, it's very, at least on our world, Limbo, it's very busy out in the PvP zone right now, I guess you could say. We did get to see the Grandfather Worm earlier, so that was kind of cool. All right, so I need to fix all of my, yeah, my duraluminum tier gear, but we have no duraluminum, so that's what I got to do right now. Hey, Kev Richard, thoughts on Mark 6 Scout Ornies having the same armor as Mark 6 Assaults? Really? Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. Is that actually the case? They both give you the same schematic, just less of it. Well, I noticed some of the chests would have like 2 or 3 schematics in the PvP zone, because again, we have done those tier 6 stations successfully, just mostly because, yeah, no PvPers came in to kill us while we were busy. Or I guess we got away with one before players started coming in to kill us. So so you're saying they're the same schematics, there's just less of them? Because I thought they expressly said that, yeah, the PvP side is still going to have the rarer, or the rarest things that you can find in the game. But I guess that would kind of defeat the point of them making the PvE 50-50, right? Or the Deep Desert 50-50? I don't think they have the same blueprints. Yeah, that's what I didn't think either. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to. Maybe we should do that, huh? Maybe we could try to do one of the tier 6 non-PvP ones and see if we get any loot. I mean, we should be able to see, maybe if we're lucky, if it's already been looted, right? And if anything, at least we get the XP out of it for shooting dudes. Let's see, can we make, let's see. Nope, we are totally out of aluminum. Okay, I'm assuming all the aluminum probably went up to the Deep Desert base. Oddly enough, we'd actually make some plastinium. I guess we'll make some of that right now. The PvP area does have better blueprints. Okay, roger. Would you guys be up for trying that then? Seeing if we could do one of those basement runs, you know, the dungeon runs, but not in the PvP zone? So that way we don't have to worry specifically about our gear only being tier 5?
Yep.
So I guess that's the question though. For those tier 6 dungeons, it seems like the enemies respawn a lot faster than the gear does. So I guess that's for people who want to farm XP or maybe just, you know, like low level loot from the enemies. Do the PvE as a stepping stone to the PvP. Yeah, and like I said, it's I mean, to be fair, technically we actually have done the tier 6 PvP ones before. It's just anytime the other players show up, unless they're just like a 1 or maybe 2 players, yeah, we tend to get our butts kicked. So, and I'm guessing it's just a gear discrepancy. PvP area gets 4 blueprints per, and PvE gets 1, but everyone can grab it. I see. I got Bolt and PvP, same as PvE. We're not talking about the A1. Yeah, you're talking about the ones that are like basically anywhere between A and half of E, right? Yeah, the chest loot is dumb. It's on a timer, has nothing to do with the enemy room. Okay, well, I guess maybe if we can go check it out. But I need to go get aluminum and make a lot of aluminum because we are totally out of aluminum, which means I can't make duraluminum, which means I can't fix my gear.
Just come to the DD base. We have all this stuff here.
Oh, do you have a lot of duraluminum there?
I believe we do.
Okay. Alright, so... Alright, let me go put my... Oh, it sounds like a Spaceship. Oh, yep, spaceship's about to crash. I think I was just
You have
slowly.
17 ingots.
I might need a lot of that because all my gear is completely broken. So, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I could just go do a quick aluminum run. Just take the buggy.
It takes 3 hours to do a load of aluminum.
Oh, really? Oh, so it's like so duraluminum takes what? You said 3 hours per stack?
Aluminum takes a long time. Duraluminum is pretty quick. But
Oh.
do we have aluminum?
No. We all of it is gone.
So, yeah, that takes a long time to refine. I think it's the
Okay.
longest in the game.
Baker, I'm doing well, Just kind of licking my wounds here, because, yeah, we tried to do a Tier 6 PvE dungeon that is in the PvP zone, and it just everyone we went to was filled with PvPers, and so we kind of got trounced a few times tonight.
Fly to my base in your pair.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, you said fly to your base?
Yeah, I should have plenty of materials.
Alrighty, let's see if we can give that a shot. Actually, let me do this. I gotta go put my gear back on because yeah, I don't have my suspensor belt, so I'm just gonna slowly dying because I keep forgetting.
While we had the crafting buff, I had 5,000 aluminum ingots.
Nice. That's pretty good. Yoink. All right, here we go. Yeah, it sucks because I like. Oh, actually, I have to put this away before I leave. Yeah, the thing is, I like being a heavy gunner, man. I like it conceptually. It just sucks in this game. So well, at least at like my current tier, it kind of sucks. All right. I don't know. I just always like that. I like being a slow, tanky guy. Sometimes. It's the same thing I used to do in PlanetSide. All right. So we'll bring the rocket launcher. Yeah, crap. Forgot to get rid of this plastinium. Alright, Dura doesn't take that long. Aluminum takes decades. I wonder why that is. I guess if you... but yeah, so Duraluminum doesn't take that long because the aluminum's already been made, right? Should also take better meds. I had some heal kit Mark IIs. The thing is, it's like every time I had tried to pile up better heal meds, I would just lose them for whatever reason. I'd get eaten by a worm, or the game would crash, and I'd lose inventory or something. So I just kind of stopped caring, if that makes sense. That's definitely a me issue. I just kind of stopped caring about them. Are all the houses available for quest turn-ins during the Landsrad? I believe so, but you just have to... you have to go find them, wherever they are. Slur Misha says, PlanetSide 2 is still going pretty well. We are overdue for a, in my opinion, we're overdue for a PlanetSide 3. I mean, PlanetSide 2 came out, I want to say 12 years ago. Yeah, it came out, what, I think 2013? Was it 2012, 2013? I mean, that game is getting up there. I mean, they have done some graphics overhauls, and mechanically it probably still works well. We need a modern PlanetSide with a modern engine with modern doots. So, yeah. Okay, alright. Alright, let's see, what was I doing? I gotta put this plastinium away. Houses open up on a timer. The houses that are open are either claimed already or aren't browned out. So how do you know when a certain house becomes available?
It happens on a timer.
So what, does it announce it in game? Like, will it just have a pop and say, "Hey, Widris is available. Go nuts."
It's just, yeah, there's like a timer. 6 o'clock, I think, is when it happens. Tasks are revealed.
I gotcha. Yeah, I used to do a lot of rocket sniping in PlanetSide. Timer's top middle of the screen? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so potential task reveal in 20 hours, 49 minutes. Landsrad term, 4 days, 23. Oh, okay, so that's... I guess that's until... Well, that can't be right. Landsrad term, 4 days, 23 hours, so that's 5 days. Tuesday... No, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday...
Yeah, there's a one-day cooldown from the Landsrad.
Oh, okay. I was about to say the math didn't work out, though. Go C7. It's an easy one to do. 3 guys in the first room, then 4 in 2 rooms in room 2, and that's all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we've done some of the easier ones already, but we'll just have to see how it goes. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I mean, we did the tier 6 one that got like really nuts, and we actually had a couple randos come in that wanted to help. They're like, don't shoot us. We want to help, and yeah, it was still hard. So, oops. So yeah. All right, here we go. Let me hurry up here. I got people waiting on me. Okay, actually, do we have the mats to fix this gear? Alright, Dune Man. No, yep, it needs aluminum. Okay, that's fine. So Jagran, you don't mind if I go to your base and repair my gear?
Yep, that's fine.
Check it out. I am the
92, thank you for the
ultimate
85 months. Appreciate that.
State of the badass art.
Yeah, Pedro. Yeah, I mean that's again we've gotten kind of lucky where sometimes players are there to help, but then sometimes they're just there to kill you. They jump you by surprise while you're busy with the NPCs. That happened tonight, as a matter of fact. When we were busy fighting the NPC enemies, a PvP player came in and started killing us while we were trying to fight the NPCs. So they were very clearly not there to help. So yeah, it was him and one other guy. They were dating, I think. Seems logical. Thank you for gifting or continuing your gifted sub from I Watch the Games. Here we go. That was a nice shot. Let's use the settings. Audio. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking my audio before I start flying. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Bring in the Deca Leader John, leaving that guy behind. Putting that guy. Do you guys need more ammo or anything, or did you already make it?
I have plenty.
Okay, yeah, because I burned through 1,200 rounds of light darts. The Stone Tree, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for that. Yeah, again, like I said, I just want to use machine guns. It sucks that the machine guns are kind of terrible in this game. Alright, let's do this. Hello? Alright, I'm leaving now. And so, Jagran, you're just out there farming mats. I'm surprised a lot of those mats hadn't been taken yet. Yeah, like finding both a titanium island that was untouched and a stravidium island that was untouched. Kind of makes me think that people were either A, just focusing purely on like new spice blooms since it was a new day, or B, the players were just out there looking for PvP. The space is insane though. Yeah, you like our... What's that?
I think everybody's getting spice.
Okay, roger. Yeah, so this is our guild base. This is like the front of it, back of it. Yeah, this is, like I said, I'm pretty sure we have, at least in our siege, our server, I'm pretty sure we have the largest base in the server. And we use like 20% of it. Alright, hey, thank you, Pedro. Appreciate the 15 months. Thank you very much for that.
Since I'm always here, let's support this bear.
Oh, there's a spice bloom right there. I don't know, should I go get that? Ah, screw it. I'll just get spice another time. Although, again, can you, Jagran, can you imagine how much spice it's going to take to get people kitted out? Even if, like, for 6 people in the group, can you imagine how much spice that's going to take to get people tier 6 gear?
I want to mark 6 Ornithopter. It's 396 spice.
Yeah, so, yeah, I guess at some point we're just going to have to brace for impact and take the Harvester out. Hope we don't get another PvP squad comes in, coincidentally, right after we get there. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, guess what your base is out of, Jigride?
Silicone?
Yeah, we brought all the silicone, I think, to the deep desert base.
Grab some aluminum. It's near the refinery in the chests.
Okay.
And you can take it back to the guild base if you want.
It is 500 spice. Oh, 500 spice for just one tier 6 outfit, like the whole kit and caboodle, guns. What is it like? Yeah, just let's say armor and guns. That's about 500 spice per person. There's a base below ours on the sand that may grow bigger than ours. Really? That's the thing. T6 costs so much, but they say it made to be done in groups, but the group need more too, so it just ends up being a grind. Oh. 500 spice? Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean spice sand. I know, that's tricky, right? It's like, 500 spice? Really? Oh, yeah, I know, that I knew. Yeah, those little spots are just 500 spice sand, which gets you a whopping 5 spice melange after it's been refined, depending on what refinery you use. Are you grabbing your aluminum?
Yeah, I'm grabbing some aluminum and duraluminum.
Alrighty. Alright, well, back to the deep desert base we go. I think I have enough ammo. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Do
I have some spots to process as well.
Oh, good. Is that a... Oh yeah, here's another, this is another Atreides player base. How do I get to the 6th trial? The map is blocked and I can't reach it.
That's
I
the
think...
Helioscape.
What was that?
That's the Helioscape. When you do the Atreides faction quest, that's where you go.
I don't know if you caught that. Intervision. I remember one of them was kind of hard to figure out where the entrance is, but when you say it's blocked, is it blocked by like a player base? Or what? Yeah, Pedro, that's just it. Yeah, we need to get that harvester up and running, but yeah, we just have to, you know, just brave combat, and hopefully we can get a lot of spice, because yeah, it's just a lot of, there's just a lot of PvPers on our world, and it is what it is. These Discord comms when taking Crawler out might help stream snipes. Yeah. There's some stuff that I think what I'm gonna do is I'm straight up just gonna cover it up on screen, like get, you know, like some stream blockers. You know, people who do competitive MMOs like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, sometimes they do that for the PvP things. Yeah, sure thing, Baker. Oh yeah, thank you, Jay Grind. You got it. Yeah, I remember one of them was kind of tricky to get to, but otherwise, yeah, I did all the trials, of the ACL trials myself already. Bonk. Bing. Honestly, Cap, on DD Reset, the BPs and labs refresh, so everyone is running labs like crazy for possible new blueprints and to see what's available. Yeah, I mean, it was just non-stop today. We ran into 2 people, I guess, from our specific siege that they were dressed as Atreides, and they weren't part of our guild, but they were like, hey, you know, let's work together. It's just, it gets so difficult because you can't see, it's hard to tell who's who when you're like, everyone's like, bah, 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 bah. And I'm pretty sure I accidentally shot them a few times. Not that I did any damage, but, you know, it gets difficult. But, yeah, so technically we had, I think, 6 people going up against just 2 people, and we couldn't beat them. It was, I don't want to say it was embarrassing, but yeah, it was like literally 6 people going up against 2 people, and we just could not kill those guys. So, yeah, bonk, yeah, it's one of my favorite things in the game. So, I don't know. That's why I'm thinking, yeah, we're just going to need to pony up for a tier 6 gear to be more effective for PvP. Alright, back out to the deep desert we go. If I had a still seat, I'd fill it with coffee. Yeah, there you go. It's like a camelback all over your body. It obviously isn't. Well, I mean, so, but Janitan, that's literally what we're about to go do right now, is we're gonna go to the Tier 6 station where theoretically you can get the stuff you need, or, you know, Tier 6 mats or whatever, and blueprints, without the PvP. So again, I think part of the concept of them splitting the PvP, or the DD, Deep Desert, in half is so people could do exactly what you're talking about, where PvP is optional. So it's again, I said this, and I'm going to say it more than once, probably before I'm dead, is that pick your poison, grind or gank. So it's they've made it now where you can get tier 6 mats without any risk of PvP whatsoever. It's just they're going to be more scarce. Yeah, so it's just, again, it's pick your poison. You either do the grind or you risk the gank. What's the point of giving all this spice and leveling up stuff? Well, if you're trying to be, you know, I guess trying to survive in the PvP zone, yeah, a lot of, I guess you could say a lot of the allure of getting better gear is having survivability for PvP, but if you're strictly PvE, then yeah, it could be that if you're going up against tier 6 NPCs, those guys are really tough. I to be honest, I couldn't imagine going against those guys solo. It takes, for me, with a heavy machine gun, it takes 3 mags to kill a guy. That's 300 rounds from heavy machine gun just to kill one NPC. With a shield, you know, when they're unshielded, it's less, but still, it's mind-boggling how tough they are, and I like it. I actually like it. I like the challenge. But yeah, so if you're strictly PvE only, that's really the goal, is to make it where you can theoretically solo tier 6 NPCs, which you don't get in Haga Basin. Haga Basin NPCs are kind of easy. Yeah, if you start doing tier 6 NPCs, like, you know, PvE content, you're gonna go back to Haga Basin and be like, man, these guys are really easy. Unless, you know, you get swarmed or whatever, playing solo. Could you get mats in PvE? Yes. Is it realistic? Hell no. Yeah, it's just a grind. It's like, if you're like, hey, I love grind, I don't mind grind at all, then good luck. If you're like, hey, I like PvP, good luck, you know, because you're gonna need it. So, yeah, I guess they just want Arrakis to not be a cakewalk like the rest of Haga Basin, and Haga Basin is, I guess you could say. Because, you know, Arrakis is supposed to be dangerous. This isn't, you know, sandy Care Bear land. It's a place with deadly worms and even deadlier people, sort of. So, so that's what we're doing literally right now, is we're going to do a tier 6 dungeon that's not in the PvP zone and see if we actually get anything out of it. Have you ever used a disruptor pistol? I have. It kind of sucks in early games, so that's why I stopped using it. But I've had about a dozen people tonight tell me that, yeah, I need to... The tier 6 one's actually good. So, it's already grind if you go into H2 with a full titanium island. Grind... But that's in the PvH... H is in PvP territory, so... What do you mean? Because, I mean, yeah, you need a lot of mats, period, but it's that much more of a grind if you never go into the PvP zone. Oh, you're saying it's already... Well, yeah, so it's like grind on top of grind. Right, exactly. I don't know, but what's nice about this game is the grind doesn't feel too bad for, like, 90% of the game. It's not until you get to endgame. So it's like, you know, it's basically tier 1 through 5, you got this much grind. And then when you finally get to tier 6, it's like this much grind. You know, because it's literally endgame level gear. God, man, for what it takes to make probably a full set, you could probably play through the entire game. You know, entire set of tier 6 gear, I mean. It wasn't really until endgame that I felt anything felt grindy. Even the little grind that you have to do for, you know, tiers 1 through 5, playing through the story, building a base, it doesn't feel bad. It's a genuinely fun game. But yeah, when you find out it takes, yeah, like 500 spice melange just to make one suit of armor, you're like, my god, man, really? Yeah, honestly, I go to PvP solo a lot. Most groups are not just raw gankers. They will leave you be if you talk to them and ask about gathering things. And we've done that. Yeah, we've gone to patches of spice where it's like, hey guys, can we join in? Usually J-Grind is a little bit more vigorous in his requests. What did you say, J-Grind? It's like share or die? Something along those lines?
I used to tell him this spice field belongs to Spice Team 0.
Ah, I see. A little RP never hurts, but yeah, we've met people in the PvP zone. Again, this isn't like everyone hold hands and kumbaya, but or sing kumbaya, but yeah. And again, we've done some of the tier 6 dungeons where players came in and actually were like, hey, don't shoot, we're here to help. So, I don't know. Man, I tell you what, this game certainly gets people talking, though, doesn't it? Certainly gets people talking. Alright, I just need to fix my gear, and then we're going to go try one of the non-PvP tier 6 dungeons. And maybe, if we're lucky, maybe they have it set where we can actually see some of the, you know, the loot that you get at the end to see if it's been looted already or not. Pedro says, I do the craters. Most people just gather spice, no talk needed on my server. Yeah, you can't do that on ours. Yeah, I would say, pretty much more than half the time people just start shooting instantly. We're on a kill-on-site server, I guess you could say, or kill-on-site world. That's how most people play this server. I would say 50-50, but that just doesn't sound right. Not as many times as I've been shot at. But best is do medium one. No one that no one sees. Right. Also the other kicker is that I stream during the prime time of when people play video games. At least here in America, you know, it's after school, after work, after being someone's personal masseuse with happy endings optional for extra money. You know, it's prime time for when people are specifically off work and, you know, looking to blow off some steam by blowing up people, blowing people. I don't judge. So you know. Alright, medium spice refinery is built and online. Feed it! Yes, feed it! Alright, well, so tomorrow, maybe tomorrow we could try to plan on taking the harvester out and see if we get, you know, blown up or not. The server I'm in is super toxic. I'm thinking of starting over again. It's that bad. Yeah, I mean, this, like I said, ours is also pretty vigorous for whatever world. Limbo, under our world region, which is North America, and then our server cluster, which is US Central, Limbo was one of, like, the first 3 servers to get completely player locked. So, yeah, just for whatever reason, a lot of people came to this world, which, of course, then equated to a lot of people being, I guess, a lot of people doing PvP. So yeah, so it's just kind of bad luck, I guess. I picked this world simply because Limbo is a game that I like playing. It's a different game, and I told people, it's like, yeah, hey, let's all jump on this one, like Henkin and everybody. Okay, let's see. I gotta repair my gear, and then we can skedoodle out of here. Let's see. Hazer's still in the group. Hazer, how are you feeling?
Very good.
How do you feel? Alright, you got all your stuff ready to go? You ready for more miraculous combat?
Yep.
Alrighty.
You hear me, you bastard? I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got!
Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm ready to party hardy. Let's do this. Hopping into PvP like, whoa. Alright. Okay, here we go. Time for some combat. Or maybe some wombat, I don't know. Alright, Spice Team 0 is back and ready for action. Well, someone's coming in for a landing. Not sure who that is. It's someone else. Okay, we've got no party markers, so let me rebuild the party. Boop, boop. All right, so yeah, we're out of the we lost the battle, but we're gonna win the war. That's how I like to put it. Let's see, Hazer and J-Grind. Alrighty, there we go. So there's Hazer. J-Grind is below me, above me, above me. We're just waiting for Splat Rodeo.
I'm gonna be in the hose for a few minutes.
Are you taking a dump?
No.
Oh. Well, I guess, I mean, the whole, we kind of, well, actually, we'll probably have to wait for you then, because, yeah, we were going to do this as a group.
Okay.
Do you think, like, maybe 15, 20 minutes, or 5, 10 minutes, or 30 seconds?
Oh, I want to give you pressure. Give me 5 minutes.
Oh, about 5 minutes? Okay, alright, well then,
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so let's
Sorry,
see.
chat.
yeah, I could take the time to fix some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just work on my ornithopter while we're waiting. I was waiting for him to say M-O-O-N. That spells, yeah, it spells that. I would love to join Limbo and play with Cap or Henkin, but I just can't see restarting. But I know I could probably get a Thopter in like 5 hours or less. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to try speedrunning the beginning of this game again. See what that's like. Let's see, invalid target. Here we go. Let's see, Breeze Zero. That's it. Yeah, that's the end of the story. Which I'm sure a lot of people in chat might not have wanted to read outright, but that's okay. So yeah, it's that's the end of it. You're gonna have to wait till the next DLC comes out to continue the story. Ooh, my game's locking up. Uh-oh, that was weird. Yeah. So yeah, Breeze Zero, because yeah, literal. Oh yeah, it looks like what's going on. Yeah, Drew, try to, yeah, maybe not spoil the ending of the story so far, sort of, I guess. All right, so, and I might have to, yeah, maybe it's a good thing that we're waiting, because my game is starting to chug. Maybe I should reboot. But, yeah, Breezer, to answer your question, yes, that is it for now. You're gonna, the story shall continue in the next DLC. Grinding 8 hours to get a chopper and having someone making you lose it for no reason other than making themselves feel better. But I guess that's if you're going to the PvP zone before you're geared up, right? I agree, sticking it to you. Comma, chameleon. Old Gunny, yeah, this isn't just a PvE. Yeah, there is an overarching story. It actually, I have to be honest, the main story was surprisingly short. I was not, I mean, there's a lot of side quest stuff to do, which I haven't finished, but yeah, the story was surprisingly short. That's alright, Avalanche. I guess some folks, you know, given that the game's been out for almost a month, you know, some people just assume that everyone's already gotten there, but some people are saying it's like, yeah, I can't wait to get the game here in a couple days. Yeah, Breeze Zero, no worries, buddy. I was just confused, not sure. It feels like it doesn't feel like the end. Right, it kind of ends on a little bit of a cliffhanger, right? After the information that you get. But yeah, the story is going to continue in the DLC. I got you sticking it. Yeah, it should have been cleared already, but okay. All right, so let's see. What else can I take a look at here? What kind of spice do we have so far? Do we have a pretty solid pile? I don't know. What do you think, Chad? 10 spice? That's not too bad, is it? Let's see. Got some pumps, some other goodies. Yeah, it's a shame. I did get a bunch of stuff out of that crashed spaceship, but yeah, I couldn't go back to get my gear or all the stuff. If you solo and work a job, this game takes much longer. Yeah. And again, we're like I said, we're a full guild. We had 32 players, but yeah, we're just now trying to get our tier 6 gear. Meanwhile, again, I've seen already other streamers that their groups were a little bit more high power. And they had a carrier within like 2 weeks of the game, so it's just depends on how many players are willing to no-life the game to get there. But we're kind of a casual guild, so it's not like I'm yelling. It's like everyone's got to be here at 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern, otherwise you're out of the guild. I'm not saying other folks are like that, but you got to figure some groups are. It's like, yeah, this is a hardcore guild, not just a casual guild. I can say I work full-time job and am a father, and am further than Cap. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, so it's just, I don't know. I was doing, like I said, I've got almost 170 hours in the game. I think after tonight's stream, I'll have 170 hours. And, you know, I mean, maybe that's not a lot by certain standards, but, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Avalanche. Yeah, he said after, yeah, because I guess it was like right after his group made the carrier and the harvester, they lost it, I think, literally on their first run. And even last night, he was like, yeah, he was like, yep, I'm done. So, because it was just, it's a lot of work to make the carrier and the harvester. And so he's like, yeah, I'm done. So, yeah, exactly. He lost a carrier and crawler faster than most head choppers. Right, and it's just kind of one of those things where, Yeah, just didn't get high enough off the ground because the worms are deceptively large. You know, it just kind of came out of the ground and chomped him before it was too before it had a chance to leave. So. Let's see. No shade. There's a lot of stuff to take up your time, but as a guild, you put in a lot of time to farm for multiple people. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're hippies. You know, it's like, oh, we're just trying to share. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Listen, I made a carrier for my guild. Did it solo. God, that's solo. How many hours do you have in this game again, Pedro? Because that is a lot of grinding. Do you have? I mean, gosh, you gotta have what 300 hours in this game already. So, because that's go to bed, wake up, no more carrier. 2 people in guild decided to go use it. Only 2 of them got attacked by someone and lost it. Yeah, that's kind of like a maybe they don't need to be in the guild anymore type thing. Yeah, it's just like it's like, hey, we just decided we had to take it to the what were they doing with it? Yeah, what would you do with a carrier in the deep desert? How? Old Marine only gets to play about 5 hours a week. Yeah, what would you even do? Like, if you can fly the carrier... Oh, unless somehow maybe they landed in quicksand or did something dumb with it. Oh, they made a crawler and tried to take it out with just 2 people. Yeah. Yeah. So are shields up? You're only hippie if you've owned a Volkswagen van. I own a Volkswagen right now, but it's not a van. Well, actually, I take that back. My parents owned a couple of Volkswagen vans. Hey, mate, what happens if you bribe a Landsred house to be able to turn materials for them? Yeah, Lagunyev. Yeah, you can kind of get a head start on securing that Landsred house for your faction. So that's how that works. 236.9 hours. And there was also a 25% reduction on all fabrication costs. Yeah, okay, so okay, I didn't know that. That does help. Because, I mean, it took our guild a week and a half just to make the carrier. So, and that's like with people casually farming mats. So, Bobby. Yeah, I saw one of those I think just a couple weeks ago. I saw one of those electric Volkswagen vans. Let's see. I'll tell you what, you know what I'm gonna do? While we're waiting for Matt, I'm gonna go back out to the big spice field and see, 1, if there's any spice there, and 2, if there's anyone out there. I think Matt had to drop the kids off at the pool. Try E5. That's where I'm heading right now, is E5. Yeah, let's test this theory, Pedro. Yeah, let's see if there's any spice there. Let's see how long it takes before I get attacked. Just me all by my lonesome. All right, so there we go. That's E5. Yes, let's see. Where's the spice ring? Yeah, let's see if the spice ring has reblown yet. I don't think so. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, I don't have any gas cans on me. Yeah, again, we did get to see the grandfather worm today, so if we didn't have a lot of gains today, at least we finally got to see that for the first time. 6,000 spice sand. If no one saw it, it's pretty chill. I gotcha. Yeah, it's just our PvP, our deep desert is just always busy. I mean, granted, I don't play at like 4 o'clock in the morning, but yeah, it just seems like there's always people here. It's just a busy world. Lots of busy, buzzy bees out here. Oh yeah, that sucked. Stopped to fix my wings and got thopter jacked. That's unfortunate. Now, is it just me, or has that worm been doing donuts around this thing the entire time? I don't know if that thing is bugged or what. I've just been doing donuts the whole time. It's like ever since that grandfather worm came, this guy just seems to be kind of just doing laps. It's like the Daytona Worm 500. Yeah. That's how we saw the grandfather worm, because there was leftover spice here, and someone had built a base right in the middle, a Harkonnen base right in the middle of this spice field. And so J-Grind came and put a thumper out here, and we summoned the grandfather worm. Regretful, in PvP they can take your vehicle? No, unless someone's hacking. Unfortunately, there's a hack right now that, people, whatever hack it is, it's some kind of thing where as soon as you get out or get in or get out or something or respawn it, there's like this temporary period where there's a hack that allows you to steal other people's vehicles. But no, that is not built in the game. People can blow up your vehicle, but they can't steal it. I guess if somebody blows up your vehicle, there's like, the remnants of it. They could salvage parts off of it, I believe. Something along those lines, but yeah, they can't steal it outright unless they're hacking. So if that happens to you, then report it, report that player because they are hacking. They can shoot you, make you land, some of the worms, so it's eaten. Yeah, that happened to me. Yeah, I got shot down, and then I was trying to bait the guy into killing me, but he wouldn't kill me. He was just hovering. Wait, what is that over there? Oh, that might be flower sand. But yeah, he was, he just wouldn't kill me, and he just waited for the worm to eat me, which it did. So, yeah, that was certainly a tactic. That's a mistake I will never make again. Is this? Hey, is this a blow that's about to happen? Yeah. Hey, Matt, or I'm sorry, J-Grind and Hazer, guys, I just randomly stumbled across a medium that's about to blow. Where's that?
PvE zone, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is the PvE zone. Yeah, this is
but I'm far away.
Oh no. Okay, so it's on my marker right now. Boy, we might actually get lucky on this one. Yeah, it's just over the PvE line. That's. Oh wait, here it goes. It's about to blow. Wait for it. Don't get too close. Yep. Well, that's lucky. Man, gosh, it sucks. I wish I had a storage chopper, because I only have a. Yeah, that's lucky. And this is, like I said, we're just in D5. So if anyone's at the base right now, go ahead and shoot over to the middle of D5 at the top of the line, like right on the line. Yeah, that is super lucky. It just sucks because I mean, I don't have a lot of inventory on me right now, but yeah, I can only carry so much. Oh, it looks like it's getting ready. It's bubbling. Oh, yep. Hold on, it's getting ready. Oh man, I wish Matt was here. Yeah,
because get the assault ornithopter storage.
Oh, you're getting the assault? Okay, cool. Because
no, somebody get it if they're at the base.
Oh yeah, Hazer. I don't know if you're at the base or not, but yeah, if you can grab the assault. It's just because this is a medium in the PvE zone, people are gonna swarm on this like flies on poop.
Was at the testing facility.
Oh, you're waiting there for us? Okay, gotcha.
Hello.
Oh no.
I'm at base.
Okay, all right, Matt. Quick, grab an assault chopper if you can, and meet me at my marker. If you don't have my marker, let me know. Oh no, yeah, I guess you don't because you're not in the party. Okay, yeah,
just a moment.
Yeah, we got really lucky here. I found a medium before it blew, which I think it's about to... What? Wait, is it about to blow or? Yes? No? Maybe so? Possibly? It's just I'm just here by myself. Uh-oh. All right, it just blew. All right, here we go. Let's get in here. Oh no, it is just a small. Oh, bummer. Oh, what a crime. Yeah, it was the bubbling was the size of a medium, but when it finally erupted, it just turned out to be a small. Boo! Everyone in chat say boo.
Okay, so you don't need me there?
Nah, I could probably get most of this myself. I don't know, you can come over if you want to help, but
I don't see any assault shop. Oh, here's one.
Yeah, we're not getting the assault one. Just, yeah, feel free to come over here just by yourself. You got it. Yeah. Boo. Oh. Oh shit, someone's coming in. I'm gonna try to pick up as much as I can before they start trying to steal it. you? Alrighty. Yep, someone did notice that they were no longer in the PvP zone. Wait, what? What? This is the PvE zone. Yeah, this is D5. That guy must be hacking then. Or something.
Above your compass is red.
But I'm in D5?
Maybe the map wrong.
What's... Yeah, something's...
Your compass is red above it.
Yeah, something's wrong. Awaken... Shit, man, is my, too close to control point? Oh, really? Shit. Let's see. Deep desert, I don't... A5? Yeah, I think they blew up the thopter. Yeah, I can't respawn at it. Dude, that sucks ass. Yeah, like I said, we have a very, very intense, or PvP intense server. Look, that, pardon my language, but that really gets my goat. No, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I was in D5. That shouldn't have been a PvP zone. Vehicle respawn. Let's see, D5. Let's see, respawn. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Let's see, let's do... Shit, where's my storage tool? God damn it, yes. Not gonna lie, that does not look fun at all. No, it's just, Alright, D5, vehicle respawn. Yeah, god damn, I had no idea. I mean, because D5 is in the PvE zone. It's very squarely in the PvE zone, but the thing is, I'm not even... Like, what capture point could I be at? It says I know, but that's so weird. I guess... I mean, because I'm on open sand, but it's like, how? I don't understand how that's a thing? There's one, yep, there's one in those rocks. Respawn. God damn, that is some shit luck right there. Maybe the map grid's not accurate. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not really terribly close. I mean, how big are the PvP zones for those? Let's see. Oh, yeah, respawn location is unavailable. You may have lost access, or the location may no longer exist. Okay. Yeah, well, that's, that kind of dampens your socks, doesn't it? Because, I figured I was a D5. That's why I didn't even bother to look to see if I was in a PvP zone, because D5 is PvE. Let's see. Alright, well... let's see, I guess I'll go to A? Respawn? Critical Athlete, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Yeah, that sucks. That's such a cheap-ass kill, too, because, yeah, I very clearly wasn't there for PvP, and I was just getting spice. God, some people are just dicks. Alright, well, again, you know, you don't lose your gear if you just die in PvP, but now we're down a Ornithopter, and unfortunately we just gave away our last one earlier to a new member to the group. Also, they left the moment you say you can't respawn. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they're just making sure they blew up the chopper. Unfortunately, melee doesn't take any skill either to fight with. Yeah, okay, well... yeah, I guess,
I'm coming.
Well, it's just, the question is, what am I gonna do now? Because you'll have to bring me back to the guild base so I can get a chopper, or do you have
take one on the DD base.
Well, do you have, could you bring a pocket chopper, if you can?
Well, I've got the assault.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'll fly you to the DD base and you can take
yeah, you see, that's where people are, doing that, but you can probably go back and repair the chopper, Orbison. I could no longer respawn at it, which I believe means it's destroyed. Also, I want to go nowhere close to that place again, because apparently PvE doesn't mean PvE anymore. At least not as far as this game is concerned. Because, again, dude, I don't think I was anywhere close to that, whatever that marker was. Let's see. Hello. Who is this? Lisan Al-Donk. Yeah, so, yeah, that was, God, that's so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that makes you, like, not feel sorry for the people who are only playing this game for PvP. You know, they get upset when they make changes to make it more PvE friendly. Because, yeah, that was some serious horseshit right there.
Which zone are you at?
What's that? Oh, I am in, I'm on the very bottom right corner of Sector A5, like, pretty much, I guess, yeah, right before the spawn zone.
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
I think, okay, so I think, yeah. Alright, so confirmed, yeah, so confirmed. That was a stream sniping incident as well, so that's just great.
Hop on top. I'll give you a ride somewhere.
Let's see. I'm good. I got somebody coming. Thank you, though.
Sounds good, man.
Fragrancy Vaseline says, I'm on the same server as you, but still in mid-game. I'm dreading the end game, but it's been fun so far. I gotcha. Cheetah, I landed at a spice spot, but I must have just been literally right on the edge of where there's a PvP zone within the PvE zone, but I didn't even think about it because I was in DV, I was in, what was it, I was in D5, which is in the PvE zone, but apparently, let's see. Yes, there's D5. Where was I? Was I on top or the bottom? I was like right around here, but apparently, yeah, see there's a spice spot here, but apparently on this rock here, there's one of the capture zones, and there's like some, you know, there's probably like some kind of area of effect where it's actually PvP, but I didn't think anything of it because I'm like, all right, I'm in D5, I should be okay. So, Gypsy Grifter says, find the taxi. Yeah, that would actually be kind of nice, but yeah, no, it was just sheer, just bad luck, you know, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, admittedly, I wasn't paying attention, but, God, I didn't even think that would be a thing. Yeah, two Harkonnen players came up and, just stomped on me. The thing is, I didn't even try to defend myself, because, like, no, I'm in D5, it should be PvE. So... Alright, yeah, it's very, very, very cheap kill. Did you lose all your stuff? I lost my chopper, yeah, they just sat there shooting my chopper until it blew up. So, yeah, it's just people taking advantage of the situation. Really, file a bug report? This isn't bad luck? Well, I'm gonna borrow a chopper. We're gonna go back there, but I'm gonna make sure, obviously I'm gonna pay attention to the stream zone. I'm sorry, but we're not gonna have time to do another dungeon run. We were supposed to go to do a dungeon run to see if we could actually find some of the tier 6 schematics like you're supposed to be able to in the you know, like the downstairs dungeon areas, but yeah, it must have been literally right on the edge of where you know, those PvP capture zones exist, and just, yeah, I just wasn't paying attention, but still, it's still kind of a shitty thing that they make it that big. Alright, so Jay Grant, did you have a pocket chopper, or no? Or...
No, not with me.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we're going back to the DD base, and, let's see. So I got a little bit of time though, so yeah, we're just gonna go see exactly where that thing was, because I mean I was waiting there at first. You know, I stopped there because I thought it was gonna be a medium spice blow. It turned out to be a small, but I was just there to get a little bit of small. But trying to get a little bit of spice sand just cost me my whole chopper with the booster. So. Yeah, I think we're... Jigron, do you know how much aluminum we have? Because, yeah, we're completely out of ornithopters at this point. At least, you know, I don't want to take one of the ones that's supposed to be for, you know, the escort run tomorrow. So... I mean, try making a base at this place. Pretty sure the zone ends in the rock. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna go take a look. At least, yeah, I'm just gonna go grab one of our, just temporary, grab a chopper. Yeah, that's something that they should address, because, I mean, if it's in this rock right here, unless it's this one, but I've never seen a PvP zone, or at least I don't think I've seen any of the PvP markers. Yeah, because if it's this zone, and I got PvP killed here, yeah, that's something they need to fix. But if it's here, then yeah, I can kind of understand it. But, yeah, like I said, I just literally did not even think to look to see if I was in a PvP zone, because it's D5, and D5 is 100% PvE, apparently, except for the one spot where it's PvP, so, yeah. I can bring some aluminum ore to the guild base, I have plenty. Yeah, I just, well, yeah, just gonna have to make another ornithopter. Yeah, it doesn't change the PvP until halfway. We're gonna look. We're gonna take a look here, because if it's here and the PvP zone extends to out here, then that's something they really should fix. But if it's right here, then you know, I guess I should have paid better attention. But if it's here and like we go here and it's still PvE, then I might actually do that. I might actually send in a bug report and say, hey, there's something wrong with the PvP zone for, you know, right on the cusp of E5 D5 because the zone for it's too big. Yeah, investigating, exactly. Could be some problems with the map right now in general, because see, here's D6, here's E6, and this is D7, so this should be E7, right? No, it's F8. So there's definitely some problems with the map. Now, Funcom won't replace anything that you lose due to game bugs. They just have a pretty firm policy about that. That it's not they don't care, it's just they can't have, like, pay 50 employees to just replace people's stuff all day. Believe me, I've been a game server admin, and it gets very tedious. But yeah, it could be simply that there's a problem with it right now, and so it would behoove me if there's something wrong with the PvP line right here, then yeah, I should report it, because yeah, like I said, I just lost an ornithopter to that. So, all right, we're almost there. Yeah, Pedro. Yeah, no, that's just it. I didn't even fight back. I didn't even think to fight back, but. Yeah, I've kind of noticed. Yeah, it's a lot of the Harkonnen players kind of lean that way. Just try to get as many kills as possible. Because I guess you figure, you know, that's kind of the Harkonnen way, so it makes sense. But yeah, no, those guys are just being dicks. They knew exactly what they were doing. Are you winning, son? Not today. That's for damn sure. Yeah. I'm Harkonnen, but I only chose it because they have better drip. Ah, I see. Well, alright, yeah, our guild's Atreides, so... Yeah, maybe they're just doing it on principle, huh? They're like, well, if you're Atreides, then you deserve to die. Alright, let's see.
They're in the basement. Just take one, and
okay.
We'll make a new one. It's no big deal.
I got you.
The same difference.
Alright, do any of them have boosters, or is it all just plain, or...?
We can find you some boosters.
Yeah, he wants boosters.
Okay.
Is this one available? Yeah, take that one then.
Which one?
That one you just got into.
Oh, this one has rocket pods, though. Do we want to take those off?
Is it brand new?
Let's take a look. Yes. No, actually, it's been used a little bit. I mean, I'm just gonna go to investigate that zone, and if anything, yeah, maybe bringing an attack chopper would keep people away from me. Original says I have 2 scouts and an assault and storage as backups. Want one? Yeah, maybe. It's just we had 7 spares, but then I think we used a few of those to make. What was it? Oh no, actually I don't have any rockets on me, so never mind. Unless this one has rockets in it already. It does. Okay, very good. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, I had nothing. I mean, I had the spice sand, but those players definitely took it. Well, actually, hey, wait a minute. My ornithopter is still showing up there. Maybe it is still there. What's left of it. I just couldn't spawn at it anymore. So let's take a look and see at what point did it turn into a PvP zone. My markers? What the heck? Hold on, let's do this. Yeah, sorry, my markers were kind of bounced around a little bit in my compass. How could they take the spice if no cargo? Pedro, they took it off my body. Remember, when you kill people, they can't take your gear, they can't take your guns or ammo, but they can take consumables and collectibles, I guess you could say. So, I mean, it wasn't a lot of spice. I mean, you only get, what, like, 500 spice sand, which at most you get about 5 spice melange. So those guys probably killed me, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe they didn't take any spice. Maybe, like I said, there are people who only play this game for PvP. So if they're out in the PvP zone, that's probably all they're doing is PvP. Okay, so there's the PvP marker right there. So, so let's check this out. So I think part of it is that where I landed, I simply couldn't see that it was there. But yeah, it flags you. I guess it flagged me for PvP. If your Orny disappears, then they thumped it. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so right here, yeah, this is technically. Oh gosh, yeah, this was what I'm saying. So it's like.
I thought they're still here.
Okay, so let's do this. So it's right there. So yeah, it's just, I landed, I saw the spice, and I just did not see that because I came from this angle instead of that angle. If I'd come across that, then yeah, I might have taken a second look, but yeah, so I was right here, and there's there's no way I saw that.
Here comes somebody to the east.
Let's see. They got storage pods.
They're based here for this reason.
Okay, well. Wait a minute. So, like, I'm trying to shoot right now, and it's not working. Yeah, because we're in the. It's no longer in the PvP zone. It's funny you can overheat, but. So let's see.
Restore your thopter, we'll salvage it.
Yeah, but I'm just checking to see what this person's trying to do. Is this someone in the guild?
Yeah, it's me, Matt Rodeo.
Oh, it's you. Oh, okay, gotcha. I just didn't see party markers. Okay, so.
Waiting for you to shoot me down.
Oh no. So right here is PvE. So that's the PvE zone right there. So let's see when it crosses over. If it had just been, let's check this out. So okay, so still, hold on, let's wait for the alert to go through. Meat Shield, thank you for the 23 months.
Wow, that's right there. That's good.
So, dude, it's
What's
just.
What's wrong with me?
God, that sucks so much. Look at this. So right here, that's where the spice is. Right here is PvE. I go in just a little bit more, that turns into PvP. So come on, man. God damn, that sucks. Yeah, it's literally right on the border. And again, from here, you can't see that you're right next to a PvP zone. And I just didn't think I was in a PvP zone because it's D5. Just real.
Is that one of ours on the ground with you?
Me?
Matt Rodeo's hovering. I'm hovering right now.
Right above him?
Yeah, I'm in a little scoutwood storage.
I almost shot it at you.
Yeah, here we go, Matt. Let me add you to the party. Sure. So, God, yeah, that is just sheer bad luck. But like I said, those guys absolutely took advantage of the situation. I mean, yeah, that part of that's on me, but come on, man, really? Just right there, just right at the cusp of the PvP zone. Alrighty. Well, okay, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and return this.
You got rockets?
I do, yeah. Are you gonna farm the rest of that spice, Matt?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, yeah, that sucks. Funcom, we don't want to force PvP. Also Funcom, what if we put a spice blow right on the edge of the zone change so PvE players will get swindled? I know, dude, that's literally what getting ganked is all about, so... Yeah, it was literally just across the cusp of it, and the 2 Harkonnen players took advantage of it. Yeah, because again, I came from that angle, and I just didn't even realize there's a PvP zone there. Still, yeah, that is some horseshit though, for sure. Hey guys, look at this. I mean, if you're right here, all you see is sand dunes. The render distance is atrocious too. Yeah, it's funny too, because I was thinking, it's like, oh, these guys are, just gonna come and try to take a little bit of the spice sand. It's like, no, They must have, maybe they were in the PvP zone already and saw me land right there, and it was just within the range of PvP. What's really crazy is they were there only to kill you, because if it was for spice, they would not have left any. Exactly, yeah, like I said, just ganking. That's literally what a definitive...
It's a control point. You get points for killing people in a control point.
Oh, really? Okay, well, maybe that's
yeah,
it
that's
too,
why they
but-
have a base nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, still, it just feels like ganking for the sake of ganking. Oh, well.
That's it.
Alrighty. Alright, let me go drop this chopper after the guild base. Let's see. Do we have... So we only have one guild base now, right? Yeah, they should make those areas smaller. I mean, I guess maybe they have to make them bigger, because normally... See, if they put that point, like, right here, then yeah, it would have been out of range, and it kind of makes more sense, but, yeah, it's just that little point right on that little outcropping there. Ah, well, it is what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna land at the base and see what all on my chopper I could fix. That's interesting that, they technically didn't fully destroy the ornithopter, but then I was no longer able to spawn at it. Did they actually say they don't want to force PvP because you must engage in PvP to get any tier 6 resources? The few in the PvE zone have been built over and completely blocked. Yeah, McBorder, ironically, that's literally what we were just about to do. We were about to go check out a PvE tier 6 dungeon, and, well, like I said, I stopped to grab some spice because I figured, you know, it's in the PvE zone, but yeah, literally, it was just literally right over the edge next to a PvP zone. So, yeah, that's just that. I didn't even think to try fighting. I mean, I think I have the rocket launcher on me. No, I must have put it away. But, yeah, still just didn't even bother to fight back because it's like, well, they're not going to be able to kill me. But,
I mean, in their defense, you can do every bit of PvE story in this game without ever touching PvP.
Yeah, I guess that's...
You can hog a basin, don't leave hog a basin.
Yeah. Ah, well.
Storage for the spice. Okay, sure.
Wait, where's the, is it this way? Well end. Yeah. Or is this just for the ground vehicles? Wait, did I land on the wrong floor? I think I landed on the wrong floor. Plunk. Oh, where's the other opening? Oh, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Okay. Alright, so let me spawn what's left of my chopper here. Okay. Well, yeah, my chopper's seen better days, that's for sure. Let's take a look here. Alright, so, let's see. Repair. Oh, no, yeah, it says it's gone. So that is why, even though it's still there and I could still claim it, it says it's wrecked. Let's see if I can detach anything. Let's see. Okay, so I did get a cockpit, so the cockpit's still good. Let me... Thruster...
Oh, this is salvageable.
Yeah, this is fine. So what is it, like the chassis? Is it... Oh yeah, hold on, chassis. To be fair, I've never tried to repair a chopper that was in this state. So we'll take a look here in a second, see what the pieces look like. Okay, so let's check out the hull. Okay, here's the chassis. Okay, so let's see what it looks like. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, I don't get it, though. So can this be fixed, or can this not be fixed?
I think you have to take if the chassis is wrecked, you have to replace it.
Okay, chassis. Well, I mean, it says the chassis is here. And it says it, maybe, hold on, let me...
Repair station or vehicle station?
Yeah, or what are these little lines next to them? I guess that's the durability. Yeah, okay, I think I get it. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it's 100% durability loss, so let's see,
You need a
assemble.
new chassis, and then you can add the parts back.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do 7. Let's see, assemble.
Or just scrap it.
Okay, yeah, it says item is damaged. Right, so I see that. So it looks like some of the gear is total, but some, yeah, the chassis is completely gone, but I actually could probably fix everything. So, do we have the ability to make a new chassis here?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to see if we can maybe kind of salvage this, turn lemons into a lemon party. My favorite.
I wouldn't.
Why is that? I think it's just cheaper just to make a new one.
50% health. You know, and it'll take 2 rockets, and it's in the dirt.
Well, no, I'm looking at it right now, so you can see the chassis is destroyed, but the generator looks like it would still have maybe 85% health. Yeah, there's durability loss, but it looks like everything except for the chassis is actually repairable.
Yeah, you can try.
Yeah, so like the hull here is, yeah, it's only, this one actually only has a little bit. So it looks like I just need to, let's see, cycle the chassis.
Yeah, the repair will take more off of it. Probably be down to 70% or so.
It's better than losing it outright. And I could just recycle the parts.
Turn that into a Haga Basin Thopter.
Yeah, maybe I'll try. I'll make this one. I'll give this one to Zybok when the inevitable happens. That's okay, Zybok. I'm sure you're doing fine, buddy. Doing fine. Okay, so let's see. Where is the vehicle fabricator? Let's see if I can make a chassis. Let's see. Enable. Oh God, it's already past 10. Jeez. Let's see. Wings.
Yeah, we all should be running Mark 5s anyway.
Okay.
Once you build aluminum, duraluminum is just one little step, easy step.
Okay. Let's see. Ornithopter. Unfortunately, we do not have enough carbide to make a chassis, so I will try to do that either later tonight, off stream, or maybe tomorrow. But okay. Zybok, I know, I'm just... Zybok, what did you do with the chopper? I got ganked. When I was farming spice, I just happened to be just over the PvP line for one of these randomly placed PvP zone things. And some Harkonnen players took advantage of that fact, and they blew up my chopper. So, yeah, Harkonnen's gonna Harkonnen, I guess. But yeah, it's still kind of a dick move. I was just there picking up some spice, and they kind of took advantage of the situation. All right, so yeah, I guess that will have to wait until tomorrow. So let's do this. Yep. All right, so tomorrow, yeah, if we can, we'll try to do one of the non-PvP zone basement things or whatever it's called, dungeon zones. What are they called? Laboratories? Laboratories. And see if we testing station. Thank you. I always forget that. But, yeah, it really makes you not feel as bad for the change when they just off you, destroy your wheels, and then not even take the spice. Well, they took the spice that I had farmed, but, yeah, they didn't bother to take the rest. Kirkus Mantis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for that. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, just all it was, yeah, they were just taking advantage of the situation. So, that's all there is to it. No, there's no challenge involved. I didn't even fight back. It's just... Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's lore accurate for Harkonnens, though. I'll give them that. So, all right. Well, like I said, I'll get my chopper fixed, put a new chassis together, and that will be that. Yeah, I probably didn't have the sand compactor on them. Yeah, like I said, if they're literally just there for PvP, then I can imagine, yeah, they wouldn't have a sand compactor. Yeah. So, all right, well, yeah, that's going to do it. And as I like to do every day, I'll leave you with a nice little bow. Thank you for your patronage. Not a lot of progress today, but at least we got the deep desert base put in. And then hopefully maybe sometime tomorrow we can try to go get some more spice. Because again, I have to be honest, I'm probably not going to be up for actual PvP, ground-based PvP until I have better gear. Because, yeah, we were trying to go up, like a group of 4 of us was trying to go up against people that had tier 6 gear, and we just could not kill them. So yeah. Since you've started streaming, No Man's Sky has scheduled a 6 gig update. Yeah, I heard about that earlier. I did hear about that. Yeah, 10 points for lore accuracy, I guess. All right. Let's see. Nosmit, I think this is what Nosmit says. I think Zendaya cast as Chani was the best casting choice they could have made. That's interesting, Nosmit, and you're absolutely entitled to your opinion. I have the polar opposite opinion, but that's okay. Like I said, you're entitled to your opinion. I have to be honest. I've been critical of her being cast in that role because I didn't think she was very good in that role. But hey, if you liked her, then that's all that matters, because it's your opinion and nothing's gonna change, right? Because it's like, they're not gonna go back and digitally scrub her out of the film. Which that's okay. All right, that's it for Dune for this evening. Went a little long today. Nothing wrong with that. So we'll be back tomorrow with more Dune. I guess we'll try to focus more tomorrow on spice farming, which is inevitably going to be PvP driven, and then maybe some more PvE content. We'll give that a go. V-Hawk, ouch. All right, here we go. I wasn't going to go that far, but it is what it is. Yeah, she's no Sean Young, that's for sure. All right, usually keep all machines off to stretch it out a bit. Oh, really? Okay, I see. Sashot says they could not beat the cast from the 1980s movie. I do think the casting was better in the 80s movie. That I do agree with you. I mean, it had Patrick Stewart as Gurney Halleck. What more could you want? Let's see. I got you, Cat Mark Page. That's fine. Yeah, I just didn't think she was a good choice for the role. That's okay. All right, well, let's... Oh, there it is. All right, so, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. And like I said, we didn't have the most productive session, but sometimes you have good luck, sometimes you have bad luck. Like, what was it, yesterday? We actually had pretty good luck, so... Yeah, he's canon Gertie in my head. I thought, I have to be honest, what's his face? The guy who played Thanos. I always forget his name. Jeffington. I thought he was also pretty good as Gurney Halleck. But yeah, I didn't like Zendaya and as Chani, and I thought Christopher Walken felt out of place as the Emperor. I just kind of felt like it was a weird casting choice. Yeah, he had Sting as Fade Rotha. Josh Brolin, thank you. I thought he was pretty good. He's got that kind of gruff feel to him. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who followed. Appreciate everyone who subscribed or unsubscribed, or then resubscribed, or prime subbed or unsubbed, rechubbed, hubdubbed. We had 40 new subs for today, so that's always nice to see. And then we'll continue on tomorrow with more Dune amazingness. Pedro says, what movie? So before the recent Dune movies, there was a 1984 Dune movie directed by David Lynch. He kind of took some creative liberties with the story of Dune, but it's basically the story of Dune. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, they kind of changed it, but I liked it. I actually like the older movie better than the newer movies, even though I guess the newer movies feel more lore accurate or story accurate, but I don't know. There's just something a bit tepid about the new movies that I don't know. I couldn't get into as much. He was basically huffing spice when it was made. Yes. Yep, Dune was Maha. The end of the movie is so rushed. I felt the same way. I felt like the end of Dune Part 2 was rushed. I agree with you there. That just kind of felt, I don't know, a little bit rushed. Yeah. All right, well, don't forget there's also the 2000 miniseries, year 2000 and 2003 miniseries. So, all right, let's do this. Although you can't stay here, you have to go somewhere else on Arrakis to find your, I don't know, some party time. Excellent. And let's see, who can we raid for tonight? I haven't raided in a while. Who can we raid? Who needs a good raiding right to the groin? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Really? Oh, that's right. I was about to say we could. I bet Henkin is streaming Dune Awakening, but that's right. Today is July 1st, and he said he's done with Dune. I guess he said he was going to go stream Dune every day from June 5th to June 30th, and now I think he said he's done. I guess maybe he's going to be done until the DLC comes out. But yeah, it's almost weird seeing Henkin not playing Dune. Interesting. Well, let's do this. Let's go raid someone else who's streaming a little bit of Dune Awakening right now. My friend, Bella Curie, who does a little bit of Dune cosplay, some Bene Gesserit cosplay. And I guess we'll have to warn her about it. Yeah, he called it Dune June, right. So, I mean, to be fair, he put almost 300 hours into that game in 1 month, so... he went harder on that game than anybody I know. Bella. So let's do this. We'll raid Bella Curie, who's also streaming some Dune Awakening right now. If you'd be so kind to use your rad raid emotes. Yeah, copy that. Thank you, Zybok. And hopefully everything will go swimmingly. And we'll cautiously urge Curie to stay out of the PvP zone. Although she's playing on I don't know which account she's playing on. If she's playing on her American account or her German account. She is a German streamer, but she streams in English. She's absolutely fluent in English. So feel free to hang out with her and say hello. or hallo, as they might say in Deutsch. You know, the same thing. Okay. Ooh, golly. Yeah, tonight was a little bit of a kick in the teeth, but that's okay. You know, it's like I said, even though we had to tuck tail and run a few times and got ganked a couple times, well, once in particular, yeah, it's a learning experience. Yeah, you really, at least at this point in the game, I don't think you can be competitive in the PvP zone on foot, like ground-based combat, unless you have tier 6 gear, because, yeah, I just don't think tier 5 will cut it anymore. Not at this point, not after the game has been out for a month, so... Feel free to keep that in mind. And then, yeah, just for God's sake, man, gotta watch out for those stupid PvP control points. All right, thank you, Sashat. Thank you so much. And many thanks to you all. I will see you tomorrow for more Dune at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time, and your time o'clock tomorrow. Take care. Up next is Kiri, also getting her spice on. Good night, everybody.